I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to you, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing now?
Oh,
Armageddon.
no.
Armageddon. This is gonna be rough.
You were born in America, you're an American.
That's that.
Just right after high school, ended up joining the Army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to take your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
Dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
That sounded wrong. At the high Lord.
Stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing.
You're so salty about this driver.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact, you know?
I've learned a very important lesson.
Fuck, do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck him.
You know, that's what the whole freedom of speech is.
That's a good point.
Then this old lady walks in with like a walker, and I look at him and he goes, oh yeah, you're fucked.
You don't have to agree with it. Absolutely not. But you best defend their right to do it.
Again.
This is a little horny bastard. He ruined it for everybody.
I bet he wanted to knock him out.
I don't like certain individuals. It's never because of their race, identity, religion, or
Teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are, because they're so lazy they don't care.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
You know, don't live on the past or take the present for granted and only think about the future.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand.
Never attack or insult the other side of the debate.
I'm not going to apologize for that.
You were calling him an idiot.
I'm really disappointed in you.
Something that you just didn't agree on.
I had all my money on you tonight.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional right.
You know, if they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You know, you're never gonna please everyone.
I don't think that God sees different races at all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
Out of here.
I still crack up every time at the beginning with Creek. How's everybody doing tonight? Aloha, everyone. Let me get back to the comments here. There we go. Snooks, buffering, Van, the man with the beautiful beard, Karen Reese, Camellia, this and that with Matt. Aloha. How is everybody on this beautiful Sunday? And yes, thoughts and prayers for Ronnie. I'm really concerned about him though, because he'll usually text or what, you know, he fills in more, but all he said was he's not gonna make it, and that was it. So I hope he's okay. Is it Monday? No. Oh, if it's Monday, then if it's Monday, I'm screwed because I have a big job on Monday, and it's already 1:35 p.m. here. So I'd be losing out on a lot of money. But so let me find my. So a month ago, when Nick Johnson was here and I hung out with him, me and Nick went to a homeless encampment on the west end of the island. Hey, aloha, Jake. Camille's in Australia. Nice, right on. And we, more or less, he interviewed the lady, but I was there with him filming, and I just put the video out, even though it was a month ago. I just put it out a couple of days ago, and today it just started taking off. It's already, well, this says 757, but my dashboard says it's almost at 1,000. But either way, me and Nina want to go back and visit this beautiful, wonderful, positive homeless woman, and we want to feed them. But you got to share the video out because we got to at least get 10,000 views on it, and then me and Nina will go back for a part 2 and make an even better one. Oh, thank you, Karen. Creek. What's up, Creek? Oh, I was just about to ask, are you working? And your comment says, good to see everybody listening in at work. All right. Well, there, you answered the question all at once. Yeah, what Snook says. And thank you, Karen. Yes. Hey, aloha, Indy. But yeah, so if we can get that video to 10,000, that would be awesome. And just a secret, we're going to go back and bring them food anyway. But, you know, it's more fun to say if it hits 10,000, then we're going to do that. Jeremy the Jester, long time no see, brother. Aloha. I had fun on your panel yesterday, man. That was really good. Really good show. I just went on to say hi, and I was going to show my fly gun. It's a salt, as in like table salt. Still have it right here. One of these. And you put the salt, table salt into that, and then you pump it, and then you shoot flies with it. And so I was just going to go on to show that to Jeremy and then say hi to everyone. And then 3 hours later, I was like, holy shit, 3 hours, really? Like William Grammer says, that was a damn good show. But actually, what do you got going on today, Jeremy? I can't remember if you said you were working today or. Let's see. I gotta look something up real quick. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and then it was like a last minute thing too. So then I asked, Dave's not here, man, but he's at work. So you're stuck with me. Haha. How you like me now? Let's see. I had this weird, man. I always get these weird calls once in a while. Like one happened, I guess that was about a year ago. But hey, Jeremy, I just sent you a text message. If you're not doing nothing. But oh shoot. So they're like, oh, I'm off island, I'm out of state, but I have this house and it needs, all this work done. I need 3 new toilets and it's like, oh yeah, it's work, but I never met these people and yeah, it's just too scammy. But and then one time they actually sent me a check for like, I don't remember what it was, 1,800 or something. And I never cashed it because I was like, I'm not cashing this check. I don't know, But and then I get weird text messages like that once in a while. And I got another weird one yesterday. And then the dude, where'd it go? Oh wait, that's right. Because then he texts from a separate phone. First he texts me from one, and then it's like, I was looking to get a quote to repair a shower leak. And then 18 hours after I responded, he put, oh, I'm currently overseas, so I'm just waking up and seeing your message, but can you fix? And it's like, no. And then the very next text was from a different number, but the same person. So yeah, I ain't falling for no banana in a tailpipe. All right, let me see. I've been missing chat. Sorry. So we got Indy, Garrett, emotional damage. And LSP, aloha, brother. Oh, okay. So let's see. Dave is not here, man. But he says he's on his way home. Okay. LSP, aloha, brother. Indeed. Dennis Bigfoot, aloha, Dennis. Scam for sure. Yeah, exactly. Creek, because it's like, but then that dude threw me off a little bit too, because then he sent me an actual picture of which doesn't mean anything, but and it looked like a lot of the shower valves in a certain section of a certain neighborhood, and I kind of ruined that because instead of saying, "Oh, is that of a beach?" I should have just said, "Oh, what, where are you located? What part of the island?" Because I kind of gave it away. But then he's like, "Oh yeah, that is where it is," and it's like, so. But first, I want to bring up this guy because he's super cool, and I had a great time hanging out with him yesterday, and I got a bunch of questions for him. His name is Jeremy the Jester. What's up, man?
What's up, brother? I'm actually, to be honest with you, I'm trying to look because I'm on my phone. You sent that through me to the text, and when I hit the damn button, I couldn't get the StreamYard, the slash whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
The where you put it in the search bar thingy, the HTTPS / because I hit it and the damn phone did a glitchy thing and got my face, and then it went straight to StreamYard, and I was like, damn it, I'm trying to get it on StreamYard on my actual friggin',
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. I don't even think I have your email. I was gonna say because usually that's what I'll do if you're gonna be on a computer. I'll email it, and then you just click on it on the computer.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Second though, I'm trying to get the chat. I get all right. Is that okay? So that's regular chat, and chat right here is in studio. All right, I can send it. I'm gonna send you my email in the private. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Okay. Actually, though, now that they've been doing, hey, Kate in Orlando, aloha, Tony Howie, aloha. That vertical live that they have now.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty cool. I don't know. I've been digging it lately. A lot of people have been using it, I guess, but
yeah. Okay, there it is, right there. If you want to send me an email right quick, you know what I'm saying, and then I'll jump on through that right.
Right. Okay. Yep. Let me do this.
All right.
I can just copy and paste it.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna hop down, and then I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Later.
Let's see. Copy. Oh wait, I gotta do it this way first. Okay. Hold on, guys. Please hold. Paste. Come back here. Now copy this one. Go back here and paste and done. See how easy that is? Simple shit. Okay, what I miss? And you were coming up on the anniversary for the album Finding Beauty in Negative Spaces. It'll be 24 years. Wow. Did you paint house blue yet? No. Not yet, Dennis. Let's see. Yeah, aloha, Kate in Orlando. I think I already said that, but just in case. Can you explain your process and how you went from Detroit to Hawaii? Yeah, right on. Well, what had happened was, no, just kidding. No, I started. I'll have to start from the beginning, but when I was 16, my son was born. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta like feed this guy and get diapers and like that takes money and stuff. So I gotta like get responsible and find like a real job and shit, you know. And my grandpa, my dad's dad, Grandpa Stosh, he played softball with a guy named Jay Kale, and Jay owned a plumbing company. So I accidentally got into plumbing just because I needed a job. And I worked in a warehouse for the first year, cutting out boxes, putting parts away and stocking the plumber's vans and all that stuff. And after a year, I was like into it. And then I was like, hey, I really want to, I know all the parts and everything, but I want to learn the the job. So I started going out as a helper, and then I started going out on my own. And fast forward 15 years, I always hated Detroit. I hate the cold unless I'm snow skiing. If I'm snow skiing, I don't mind the cold. But other than that, I hate the cold. I hated the weather there. And my buddy had moved out here, and he's like, dude, I can get you a job where I'm working at if you want. He's like, dude, we got skilled trade. You can go anywhere you want. And I was like, never even been to Hawaii, not even to visit. So he got me a job, and I packed up a duffel bag and literally left everything else that I owned and flew out here on a plane. And then fast forward another 15 years, I'm sitting here telling you that story. Huh? Yeah, no, right on, Dean. Yeah, no, I actually love telling that story. I have a long version too. That was a short version. But because also the first time I moved here, it was I had $5,000 in cash, and I moved out, and I didn't start the job that I was hired into. I didn't start that for a week after I was already here. So I basically partied too hard. It was basically like a vacation. And then when I had to go to work, I went to work, spent half the day at the doctor's doing the drug test and all that shit, filling out paperwork. And then the second day, I actually went out and did like 2 jobs. And then the third day, I wanted to keep partying, so I called in sick. And then I basically just quit and partied the rest of the month and moved back to Detroit. And as soon as I got back to Detroit, I realized what an idiot I was. So then I started saving up again. And then like a month and a half after that, I moved back out again, made it work that time, and got lucky as hell because the same job that I pretty much screwed over, they still hired me back. But I made up for it, worked extra hard, and wasn't calling in sick and all that. And then almost 2 years later, I got laid off because they were cutting down and downsizing. And I'm sure there's a few things that I did. That's when I was pretty heavy on pills too, so I'm sure that didn't help. But so I got laid off, and my Grandpa Stash, the same guy that got me plumbing job to begin with when I was 16, was passing away at the time. So because I was laid off, I went back to Detroit, and then got to see him, and then he passed, and then I spent at least 6, maybe 8 months at Stash's house cleaning it up and getting it ready to sell. And then they sold it, and I didn't get nothing, but I had a place to live for 6, 8 months, I guess. But once they sold it, I didn't get anything out of that. But and then I moved back out again, and my buddy Nate was still here the whole time, and he started his own company with another guy at the time. So then I came back out again and was working with them. And then Nate and that guy, I don't want to say names, that guy, they had a falling out. So because I was friends with Nate, I basically had a falling out too. So they had a falling out. Nate was out. That meant I went with them. So then me and Nate started our own company, and we were doing good for quite a few years. And then me and Nate kind of had a falling out. And then that's when I started my own thing. And think I started mine like what was it, baby? Like 7 years ago? About 7 years. So let's see. Hey, what happened to Jeremy? Did he not get the did he not get the email? All right, let's see what I missed. That's awesome. Keep doing your thing. Yep, right on. And that's the thing too. No matter, I mean, life sucks a lot, but even so, it's one of those. If you focus on the negative, then you're going to notice a lot more negative things. But if you focus on the positive things tend to happen. It's like what you put out to the universe is what it gives back. So if you're always thinking about, like here's an example. I'm definitely not going to say any names, but I mean, this dude is a guy I do work for. He's a contractor, and I know the dude's got a good heart, but I don't know. I don't know how this guy hasn't had 1,000 strokes just this year alone, because he just constantly worries and constantly just stressed out. And it's like, dude, why do you do that to yourself, man? Like, I don't get it. Just like last week I installed a bathtub for him last Wednesday, but last Monday when I went out to look at the job, he's like, and remember, I've installed, I don't know, at least 3 or 4, maybe 5 bathtubs for him in the past, within the past 5 years. I'd say at least 5. So I've already installed bathtubs for him before. And then last Monday when he's like, but you can install the bathtub though, right? And I don't, it's like, yeah. Like, remember the last 5 that I installed for you? Why would you ask if I could? But that's just constantly worrying. It's like, why would you be worried if I knew how to install a bathtub or not when I've already done it 5 other times for you? And they all worked out perfect and never had any issues with any of them. But you're going to ask me if I know how to install a bathtub, I don't get it. It's like if I see you driving a car, and then after you get out of the car, I ask, do you know how to drive a car though? But you can drive a car though, right? You do know how? It's like, well, yeah, you just seen me doing it, right? But anyway, I've been trying to help the guy. But he's one of those people that don't listen either. So that makes it hard. What's up, Mayhem? Aloha. Wait, what did LSP say? LSP said, oh, where'd it go? I missed it. Let's see. Yeah, well, yes. You just said act like Steve. Nothing bothers me. Oh, I'm like Steve. Nothing bothers me. See, that's the thing though. A lot of things bother me and a lot of things stress me out, but I don't focus on them. I just look at the positive side of it, which isn't easy. Trust me, it is not easy, but it helps. And then once in a while, I just kind of snap because it builds up and builds up and builds up. When they're not stroking around you, you know they're strokers when no one's around. Snook says, I need a new bathtub put in my guest bathroom. How much will you charge me? I'll tell you what, Snooks. A round trip ticket for me and Nina and a place to sleep, and I'll put your bathtub in for you for 1 week. A round trip for 1 week and a place to lay our head. PDF, what's up? Porter Farmer, aloha, brother. Oh, was it Mayhem? Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday to Mayhem. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mayhem. Losing is actually first at being last. So you still win. Independent. You can't just run away and stroke out. Got to deal with it. Yep, exactly. I know, Snooks. It's expensive too, because I've flown back and forth a few times, and yeah, my best trip was right on, Jeremy. I just wanted to make sure. I was hoping, like, did it not go through? But yeah, I seen you had your little one with you, so yeah, no worries, dude. But yeah, my best trip was the one time. The second time, I guess it would be. It was, yeah, I came and then I basically partied for a month and blew my money like an idiot. Yeah, second time, because then second time I was lucky enough for Danny to hire me again after I did that to him already, and he helped too because I didn't save as much, couldn't save as much money as I did the first time, and he actually paid my first month's rent for me. I mean, it came out of my paycheck, but helped out a lot. But the best was because I just got a one-way ticket from Detroit to Hawaii, and I got first class. It was one and only time I flew first class, but it wasn't like in the movies and pictures and shit that you see. It was just the seats were just a little bit bigger, and it wasn't fancy schmancy or any shit like that. I guess you got to be on bigger planes to get that fancy schmancy shit. I've seen pictures at first class where they got like a not a cube thing, but like I don't know. Yeah, it's just some really fancy, nice shit. Now I want to look it up. But I would love to fly first class like that sometime. Let's see. First class. Oh, pods. That's what they're called. Pods. Yeah, look at some of this shit. There's nothing like, I guess if I shared the screen, that would. I mean, look at some of these first class. There's nothing like the first class I had. I mean, even this right here is just like a basic first class. My first class still wasn't even that nice. I mean, the seats may be that big, but it didn't have a big center. But look at this shit. Imagine having first class like that. That's the kind of first class I want to fly. This is like an apartment right here. Jeez. Fancy schmancy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this was kind of like what mine was. And I'm pretty sure when I did fly that, I'm pretty sure I was sitting next to the what are they called? The air marshal. I'm pretty sure that's who I was sitting next to. I don't know for sure. I mean, even if I asked, I don't think they're allowed to tell you, but I just had that gut feeling. And when I did get to first class, this is what I thought I was going to get. So yeah, imagine how disappointed I was when I got on the plane and they're like, there you go. Like, what the hell, man? Shit ain't right. Either way, you're on a plane. Strap me to the outside of the cabin and I'd still fly. Right? I believe I can fly. And when Mayhem's around, I'm like, I can believe I can kiss this guy. Oh, I'm not part of that yet. Yet. That's funny because Dave's not here, man. He has never flown ever. Yeah, I get on the plane expecting that one, and then I see what it actually was, and I'm all, oh, what the hell, man? I thought I had first class, man. Oh, Mayhem, you heard me. You heard me, damn it. You son of a bitch. You know I said kiss this guy. Reminds me of my buddy Jay back in Detroit. I used to work with he had his own his business was basically like mine now, is just him. And then sometimes he'd get bigger jobs and I'd go, he'd pay me under the table or whatever. But we were good friends too, and we always had fun. But in between jobs and stuff, like the drive time, like whatever's on the radio, we would just take the words and, kind of like Weird Al Yankovic type, just whatever the words were, but we'd like rhyme them. So the words would still rhyme, but they'd be different words, kind of like that. I believe I can kiss this guy. Yeah, shout out to Jay. I don't want to say his last name, but good dude. I had a lot of fun working with him. And I guess he doesn't have his company anymore because he was doing so damn good. And then now he's a inspector, I think. So now his job's 10 times easier and he's still doing just as good financially. Guess who's back? Back again. The jester's back.
Tell your friends.
It's
Yeah, little one is just, oh my gosh, man. When she just is overtired, is just like a little velociraptor. It's not terrible
right.
two. It's like horrendous threes. It's just, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I remember both my kids. Yeah, because my son is 31, and my daughter will be 17. So there's an age gap. But I remember my son, and then I remember those years. And then my daughter's born. By the time she was born, I forgot all about those years, but I remembered real quick.
Yeah.
You know?
You just sit there and just hold your breath and close your eyes and just pray, and just
Right.
just give me the strength to just have a little bit more patience.
Yeah, especially with my daughter, because my son, he never cried. He like never cried. It was weird. I mean, well, he cried once in a while, but then with my daughter, that's all she did. That's all she did was cry, just
Well, see,
nonstop.
the only time, Emma, the only time, she cries is when she's just tired, just overtired. That's when she's mean and nasty. Either A, when she's hungry, or B, if she's just overtired. And I know you've probably seen her on a couple previous streams of mine to where she's at 100 miles an hour, and she's
Yeah.
like that literally from when she wakes up in the morning, opens her eyes. It's bam, like
Go time.
go time. It's time. I can't miss anything. We can't miss no seconds of the day. It's time to play, and it's just 100 miles an hour.
Man.
And then, if she doesn't take a nap or whatever, she gets even more nastier because she's more tired, and
That keeps you in shape.
Gosh, man, yeah, keeps your patience really, keen too.
Absolutely.
Definitely keeps your patience keen. Ah, Christina.
Hey, Christina, aloha.
But yeah, she's laying down with Itty right now, so she was like, you need to go to bed. She, I don't want to go to bed. I'm not tired. Yes, you are.
Because what time is it where you're at? 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock here. Yeah.
8 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock here, so, and you got to think she woke up at 8 o'clock. So she's going on,
Oh, yeah, that's straight 12 hours. Yeah.
Straight with no nap, so that's straight 12 hours with no nap. You know what I'm saying? But she loves to entertain, kind of like her dad. She's always got to be the center of attention.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like dad.
No, that's cool, though. I've noticed you've been doing more live streams last month or so. And that's awesome.
Yeah. And it's with the job that I've had for almost 2 years now, and October will be 2 years, so about a year and a half, it's so much more laid back than an actual, restaurant job to what I used to manage for 24 years.
Right.
Sorry, I don't like the bill of this hat right now. This is messing with me. This, this type of work, even though I'm still chefing it, it's just so much more laid back. It's not, nothing compared to the work that I used to be doing, so I get to work at 11. I clock out at 7:30, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm home by 8, and it's still, as you see, daylight outside. I mean, I was off today, but 8 o'clock, the sun don't set here till about 8:45. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
10 till 9 now,
That's the whole daylight savings too that took me a while to get used to, because they don't have that here.
Mm-hmm.
So like in Detroit, when you do the spring forward, then it doesn't get dark till like 9 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when you fall back and set the clocks back an hour, then it's dark at like 5 p.m. and it's like,
yep, that's absolutely, that's right. But another thing though that I've noticed, and I've done a little bit like, have you ever remembered, I know it used to be this light before, it didn't get dark till later in the summertime, but is it just me, or is it, in the past, we usually didn't get this type of daylight savings until about July-ish. Midsummer is when it would, about 8:30, it was still light outside. Never in spring were we already starting to see, the sun setting at, 7:45, 8 o'clock at springtime. You know what I'm saying? I mean, is it just me, or
No,
has it been throughout, years or whatever? Because I mean, I don't remember really last year around, maybe it did happen, but around springtime, towards the middle of spring that's when you would see your, spring forward, of course, but
you don't notice it right away. Yeah, you're right. I just never thought about it.
I mean, in the springtime, the sun shouldn't be setting at around 7:45, 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can see in the summertime, but when we were younger, when I was a kid, that's, that was just me. And the shadows seem different. Yeah, it's just, the way, because this way is east for me. Okay. So the sun rises this way and it sets that way. Okay. Same with your moon. But it's crazy because sometimes the moon is traveling in this way, and sometimes it's set, it's rising over on this side instead of over on that side, and it just, different times of the day or whatever, you see it in different, patterns or whatnot. And it's just been a lot. I've just been noticing it lately.
You know why? Because the flat earth is on a tilt.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know it spins around a circle, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's just been a lot weirder. And like with the sun, good thing. I don't really remember it getting this, staying this light out this early in the summer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Later
No,
on
now
in
that
the
you brought it up, I've never thought about it before, but now it's going to be stuck in my head because you're right. I
You
remember
know,
because you changed the clocks, but then it would gradually. Now it's like you change the clocks
and
and
it's
it's like,
automatically,
right.
you know what I mean? You know, it's just
But
crazy.
yeah, so Hawaii and Arizona, I guess, are the only two states that don't do it. So for us, it gets in the wintertime, sun goes down between 6 and 7, and it's still gradually. And then in the summertime, which is kind of now, it gets dark between 7 and 8. So like right now, it's like 7:10, the sun will set. But then like a month from now, it'll probably be like 7:20, 7:25.
Yeah, you
But
know,
the other thing is like Dean was asking, is setting the clock. Oh, wrong one. Back or forward to keep the. But for whatever reason, I heard of something with the farmers. But for the last like 3 or 4 years, I've been hearing after this October, once they set them back, they're not going to do it anymore.
well, they've been saying that for the past couple years, though, man.
Yeah, exactly. So every year it's like, oh, is it going to happen this time? But really wouldn't affect me though because I gotten used to it over 15 years of not
Well,
having it
yeah, I mean,
anyway.
I've gotten used to it over the years, and yeah, I know it was created for the farmers, supposedly, Kate, you know what I mean? But also there was a wise Indian back in the day that had said only a dumb white man will cut the top of a blanket off and sew it to the bottom of the blanket and present that he has a longer blanket.
That's good. I never heard that one before. That's good. That's so true, though.
Yeah, I'm just going to take this hour and put it to this hour, but now we have a longer day.
Right.
You still have 24 hours, right?
Yeah. And the one thing that always pissed me off was the wintertime.
Well, see,
because then it's cold, especially Detroit. It's cold.
It gets
shitty
dark
weather.
at 5 o'clock,
And,
in the evening, when you fall back and everything. Yeah. But but it was like this year, it just seemed a lot quicker. When the spring forward happened this year, it seemed like that before the spring forward, it was all the sun was already staying up a little bit past than what it normally should have been to me. You know what I'm saying? And then it's, we're springing forward. And I'm like, yeah, but y'all don't, I'm up at, 5:45 every morning. I pretty much see the sunrise. And even with it, it's still rising way earlier than what it on normal time,
Yeah. And that's so, maybe that's why. Maybe they are going to stop doing it, but because I think they've been messing with the weather anyway. They're just waiting for the right time because whatever they're doing, they're just like, oh, we're not ready yet. Next October.
Well, yeah. And I mean, with kind of like Dean just said, if people could adjust time with the perception of time, you know what I'm saying, of knowing stuff. But and with most of us, Gen Xers, you know what I'm saying, or what we're used to, okay, summertime, it's gonna get, daytime longer. You get longer time to do shit in the freaking, to get work done or whatever, water the lawn and shit, when it's not so hot and everything, as in the winter and fall, oh shit, well, we better hurry up and get it done because at 4:30 that's when it's gonna start sunsetting, got to get up way more earlier in the morning.
I'm with Snooks because I am not a morning person at all.
See, you see them beautifully here on the East Coast of North Carolina, but sunsets are more y'all, on the west side. For us.
I haven't seen a sunrise and I don't know. It's been a long time. I'm not a morning person. You can ask Nina, man. I have to be up for at least 2 or 3 hours before anyone could even talk to me because I'm just like,
get out of here. I don't want to talk to nobody. But yeah.
Then once I wake up, I'm like me, But I just got to be awake. But before that, I'm a grunt. I should do that one time. I should do a morning stream, like literally when I just wake up. I won't even comb my hair. I'll just
I
be like,
used to do them. You know, I did used to do morning streams for like last year for a little bit. Do about 8 o'clock in the morning.
oh really? Well, that'd
Yeah.
be 2 in the morning for me.
Yeah, and yeah, you probably just be getting ready to go to bed, going, "Yeah, I can't."
Yeah, that is about my bedtime, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm like, "Good morning." You're in a good night, dude. It's funny. It's like whenever Hawk goes live, 9 times out of 10, the time that he goes live, I'm like at lunch or going. You know, it's like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon here. To where he is on the West Coast, you know, it's still morning time. So he always says, "Good morning, everybody," and I always go, "Go and good afternoon." I'm already through with the morning part.
Well, it's like me. It's only 2:17 p.m. So
Yeah,
it's
no, yeah,
me, it's
you're
like
5 hours
early
behind
afternoon.
me because it's 8. Yeah. So wait, you said 2:17?
Yep,
You're okay. You're 6 hours. My bad. Because it's 8.
6. Yep,
Yeah, so it's 6 hours.
because you're Eastern time then.
Yeah.
But see, that's where it gets confusing because then when everyone else does do the daylight savings, changing the clocks, because like I'm just now getting used to it quicker every 6 months. But before, it really throw me off because I'd just be like, okay, so it's 6 hours for Michigan, and it's 5 hours for here. But then when you guys set your clocks back an hour, then you're going to be 5 hours, and then like certain areas will be 4 hours, and like California's 3, or is it 2? No, right now California's 3, and then when you, yeah, see, I still get confused. But if there was no daylight savings, it would just be same thing all the
Yeah,
time.
because that the Green Monster in Sesame Street was Oscar. Oscar the Grouch. Remember, I think they took him off of Sesame Street now, though. Like, I don't even
That's
think
me in the
Oscar the Grouch is
morning.
on there.
Oscar the Grouch.
I know Cookie
Steve.
Monster's not on there because when I seen it like a couple of months ago, I don't know, I was flipping through channels or something, and it popped on. Of course, Emma was like, "I want to see this right quick," and I'm like, "All right, whatever." And I was like, "Wait a minute, what the hell is Cookie Monster doing? You know, eating asparagus and shit?" And she's like, "Cookie Monster don't eat cookies no more." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Cookie Monsters don't eat cookies no more."
Yeah, I thought that's what the Cookie Monster was.
Yeah, they're like, she was like, "Nah, Cookie Monster is like healthy food now," and I'm like, "Get the hell out of here!" When perfect, man, you then come here where I'm at because it's always 90 here. Steve, now in Hawaii, isn't there different islands and different time zones?
Not different time zones, but there's different islands.
Well, I know there's different islands, but I didn't know if like there was different time zones in like one or two different. You know how like you're 6 hours behind me. Is there an island that might be like 5 hours instead of 6? That's a
Nope.
little bit closer than you know what I'm saying.
Right? No, they're all the same. But
Okay.
the weird thing is, like, that's just what time though. But like, I mean, even on the island I live on, because we were kind of talking about it yesterday. Where before I met Nina, I lived in Kaneohe, and it's pretty much always raining there. It rains more than it isn't. But then where I'm at now, on this part of the island, it never rains. So
Yeah,
when it does rain, it's like, what the hell's going on? But then it's like that on different islands too, like the big island where her oldest daughter lives. The side of the island she's on, it's just normal. It's like if it's not raining, what the hell's going on? Like every time we've gone there to visit, it just rains the whole time.
Damn. See, we're supposed to get thunderstorms here tonight, man, but I'm waiting for them to roll in. I could use the rain, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, it was raining here nonstop for a good week and a half. And where I'm at, which was what made it weird. It's like, what the hell? Never rains.
Well, I mean, it'd help out with the grass because I'm working on my front yard right now, trying to put some grass in, grass seed it and everything like that, And I'm just lazy. I like to let it do it naturally. Just let the rainwater do it and shit. When it doesn't rain for a little bit, you got to go out there with a friggin' hose. You're like,
Well, especially with I don't know about where you're at, but the cost of water, man.
I'm on a well.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I've got a well, so I'm fortunate and lucky in that part right there. You know what I'm saying? You just can't run it all the time. You know what I mean? You got to run it for a little bit and then turn it off and then wait and okay, it should be okay now. But from what I know, I'm on a pretty big well, so I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah, here, man, it's so corrupt. But here, water itself isn't that expensive, but in the water bill, it's water and sewage.
Mm-hmm.
Sewage is what's expensive.
Yeah.
In Michigan, I used to do this for a lot of customers. I'd put in a separate meter for their irrigation because it's like, we're watering the lawn. Why do we have to pay sewage for watering the lawn? Which is a great idea, right? So I was doing that for years. And then I moved here, big culture shock, first of all. But then I'm at a customer's house and they're like, yeah, our water bill and that. I'm like, just put in a separate meter for your, irrigation. Then you won't get charged for the sewage because the sewage is like 2.5 times more than the water itself.
Right.
I got in trouble for that shit because then the customer's like, oh yeah, that's a great idea and da-da-da. And then found out you can't do that. Like the state will not let you do that. And it's like,
shit.
How messed up is that? Like, why? Like,
yeah, why? Yeah.
Basically admitting that, well, because we're running a monopoly here and we need to make money.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of crooked and fucked up.
Very. Yep.
That's like real crooked and fucked up right there.
It is.
Hey,
and
sorry, man. You can't. I mean, yeah, you can do it, but yeah, we're gonna bust you for it.
Right. The more messed up part is that I got in trouble for it. It's like,
yeah.
God forbid me trying to help somebody.
Well, Christina, she was showing me a video or telling me about a video that she watches. She follows this one girl that lives in Japan or whatever. She's from the United States, but she lives in Japan or whatever. Moved over there for something, I don't know. But she's like, Japan's great over here. She's like, there's like convenience stores on every freaking block and everywhere you go. So if you go out to the store and you forget cheese, you just go out down a block. She's like, you don't need a car because there's so much public transportation. She's like, it's nice. And she's like, what I know, crazy thing, she's like, you know how much my power bill for a month is? And she showed the power bill and they give you 2 extra days, so it's like 32 days, you know what I'm saying, of power, or 33 days of power, right?
Right.
She showed the one bill, that she had, and it was 1,200 yen or yuan or whatever it is over there. But the equivalent of that was only $8. $8 for your power bill.
Wow. Man, how nice that would be.
I was like,
holy
what?
Shit.
Yeah, she did the math for you, but she was like, yeah, 1,200 yen or whatever in Japan is the equivalent of $8 American.
Damn.
I was like,
yeah, because we just switched to solar because our electric bill was just so. We were getting $500 electric bills, and it's like we were turning the water heater off during the day. We stopped using our dryer. We were, hanging
your shit outside. Yeah.
Yep. And even doing that, we were still getting ridiculous. It's like, what? And you can't call another electric company because there's just one.
Right.
So, and then we switched to solar, right? But guess what? The electric company, which is HECO, Hawaiian. Oh wait, what is it? Yeah, HECO. Anyway, they're still part of the solar. So it's like you can't get away from these guys. Talk about a monopoly, right? What's up, Big Chat, Blackbird?
That's crazy. With the solar power like that. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, because we still owed a little bit on our electric bill. So we had the solar. It was already done. Everything, all the panels were installed, everything done. We had the permits. It was all done legit. And then because we still owed a little bit on the electric bill, they wouldn't switch it over until we paid off what we owed. So we're still getting charged these huge bills, but we're trying to pay it off and what we owed from previous, which is making it harder because like just switch it already and our bill will be cheaper and then I'll be able to pay you off quicker, you know. But
you want to know what's crazy is like I want to say it might be in parts of here of North Carolina. If you you can get solar power and you can use like a a battery bank, or an energy bank to store it like that, and you can use straight off the grid if you want. Or B, I want to say that there's an option or a plan or something with North Carolina that you can hook you can run off, electric power, solar panels, but you hook into the electric, your electrical panel, which hooks into the power company, which now you only aren't, you're using, solar power, but you're also taking the extra power and you're channeling it back to the energy company. And depending on how much wattage that you can send back or whatever, they end up sending you a check.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look in mine a little more because it sounds familiar, but I don't. Well, not the they end up sending you a check part, but
yeah, because you're pumping power into them,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So, instead of you would be, you're an energy source in a roundabout way.
That's kind of why now, since we have this, now that that's what we're using the solar. After the sun goes down, we still don't really use, or like we don't do laundry at 9 o'clock at night because we don't want to use the electrical power unless we're getting it from the solar panels.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, no doubt. And you want to know something too? And my brother taught me this. He used to be an electrician, which he still does it a little on the side, with his own house, wiring shit when he does remodels and shit. But he told me it might not sound like a big difference, but when you add it up, it does make a couple dollars. And nowadays, a couple dollars is anything for any of us, But he said, even though you have something plugged into the wall and you don't use it, say you don't even use it on a regular basis, but it's still plugged into the wall because, hey, maybe, you turn that lamp on 3 times in the month. Okay. But you keep it plugged in just in case for that one random, 2 or 3 times a month that you plug it in, He says, even though that thing is plugged into the wall and it's not turned on, you're still using power. It might be 0.002 wattages or whatever, but then once you go around your house and you look and add up what's plugged into your house that you don't use, your toaster, when you're not using your coffee pot, if you have a toaster oven, what about an air fryer that's plugged in all the time, random alarm clocks that are around the house and shit like that, every little bit helps. And he says that 0.002 or 0.02 power might not seem a lot, but once you go around and you count how many lights you have plugged in that you don't use on a regular basis and you unplug those other ones, he says you eventually will see, your power might not be a significant drop, but it is a couple dollars, just by unplugging the shit that you don't use, because even though it's plugged in and turned off, it's still pulling power.
Dude, that's good. I never knew. That's great advice because it makes sense. I mean, I just never, because like even the lights I have for the green screen, they're only on when I'm doing this, but they're plugged in 7 days a week. So, and I know these lights draw when they're on. I know they draw a lot, but I never thought of that it's still, even though it's a tiny bit, but
fraction. It's a fraction. Like I said, he said it's like 0.002 watt or ampage or whatever, very small, but it's still pulling power. You're still using electricity, even though it's not turned on and you don't use it. Just because it's plugged in, it's still creating a closed circuit for a power source.
Yep. Wow, man, I want to try that now because just thinking about it, I can think of like 4 or 5 things right off the top of my head that are plugged in, but we only use 2 or 3
Yeah,
times a
it's
month.
like you plug in, you keep your coffee pot in plugged in all damn day, all week long. But how many times you use your coffee pot? What, twice in the morning? Unless you're a coffee
Right.
drinker like me, and I use it all damn day. But like the toaster, how often you use your toaster? But I bet you it's still
Right.
plugged in right now, right? I bet you walk in there,
Yep.
oh shit, my toaster's plugged in. What the hell? You unplug the toaster, shit like that. Shit that you don't even use on a regular basis. The little lamp that you have by the front door where the keys are. But you never use the lamp on there. You just say, I'm going to turn it on at night when I leave, but you never turn the damn thing on, but it's plugged in. Shit like that,
Yeah. That's crazy.
But yeah, it's that, yeah, he taught, and I mean, I do it now all the time. I'm always fucking unplugging something if I'm not using, just like your phone chargers. If you have phone chargers plugged in all over, it's still, this is really generating more power right now because there's no on and off switch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
what happens if you just put it right now? It's closed circuit. It's already has juice going right now into the wire right now as you speak. So it's already generating power even though you're not using it.
I'm unplugging my extra ones.
But I mean, there's just in nowadays, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how to save beer money 101.
There you go. Hell yeah. But yeah, that my brother told me.
Karen Reeves was already one step ahead of us. She always keeps stuff unplugged till she uses it.
Yeah, well, that's one of the good reasons though. And like my brother taught me this years ago. Like I said, when he was an electrician, I used to work with him every now and then.
So it's kind of like that movie Office Space where he's like, well, no, it's just fractions of a penny.
We're talking about fractions of a penny.
And then the next day they're
Damn
like,
it, Michael. I must have put a decimal place in the wrong system. I must have messed this. It's one of them. It's always a Monday detail that I always mess up. Michael, this is not a Monday detail. Accounting is going to notice 874,326. Michael, see, isn't it crazy? Like I said, what I say last night. We can't remember the area of a curve, but we can remember a movie that we haven't seen in 15 years.
Yeah.
Word for word, scene for line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is somebody having a bad Monday?
Oh, somebody's having a bad Monday.
Yes, but the stapler. But he said the stapler, and he said he's going to bring the stapler. But
stapler. Hey, we're gonna have to get you downstairs, and why don't you go ahead and get you a can of bug spray and take care of the bug problem down here? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we took him off payroll, so that should kind of work.
That's just gonna work. It's gonna work its way out. Oh, so you fired him? Well, no, we took him off of payroll. So, so it'll just work itself out.
There's got to be one of the best movies, man. It's so classic.
Ron Livingston. And the Mike Judge is the one that did that movie from Beavis and Butthead, King of the Hill. He's the one that did that. It's crazy.
Yeah, because there was Idiocracy too, right?
I was getting ready to say I want to say he did Idiocracy as well. Yeah. Somebody told me that
great classics, man.
Yeah. Somebody told me I seen a video that they said you need to watch that one movie, Leave the World Behind, okay? Then watch Idiocracy, and then something, I think it's We Cloned Doug or something like that. They said watch them in that order, and it's pretty much what's happening right now in our country, in the world.
Oh, shit. What were the other two?
Leave the World Behind.
Oh, Idiocracy,
and I think it's called We Cloned Doug or They Cloned Doug or something like that.
I don't think I ever seen Leave the World Behind or We Cloned Doug.
Leave the World Behind is the one that I was talking about last night.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yep.
That one. And the crazy thing, you know who produced that one? The Obamas.
Yep. Okay, I know which movie for sure.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, now that you say it, now that I know what movie you're talking about, and then Idiocracy. Yeah. I gotta watch this other one now.
Yeah, Old movie. It's okay. Thanks, Chameleon. It's an old movie. I guess they cloned Doug or whatever, or we cloned Doug, or I don't know. I've never heard of it, so I've got to look it up myself.
Yeah,
But I've
I've
seen
never
the
heard
other
of it either.
two. You know, I just have to watch that last one.
Oh,
But yeah,
there's
it's pretty great.
Multiplicity.
I remember that with Michael Keaton. Multiplicity was Michael Keaton.
Yeah, she
Where he
touched my
cloned
peppy,
himself,
Steve.
and then he cloned himself again, and then the clones cloned themselves and made an idiot clone.
Yeah, and then she's all, she touched my peppy, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, she touched my peppy.
Because the idiot clone ended up hooking up with the wife.
Yeah.
But he was too stupid to know that the rule was you can't do that.
Yeah, everybody.
Dumb.
I only original with the wife. Okay, nobody. That's rule number one, right? She touched my peppy, Steve.
That was the best line of the whole movie. She touched my peppy, Steve. But they cloned Tyrone.
Maybe that's it.
It's
Maybe
11 months ago.
Tyrone. It's Tyrone, Doug. I don't know. I can't. Maybe they cloned Tyrone then. That might be it. I thought it was Doug, to be honest with you. Then.
If this is it,
They cloned Tyrone. So I'm gonna have to watch that movie now. And
that
now
looks good too.
Yeah. Now that we know the name of the movie, now we know what order we have to watch everything in, and then do book reports.
The crazy thing is, like, tell me that doesn't make you think, like, because when you think of movies that go back 20, 30 years, and back then you weren't thinking about it, but they're kind of like letting you know.
Like They Lived with Roddy Piper.
Yep. I came to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Yeah, that's
hell yeah. But yeah, that looks good because even they were like, it's in the food. They're putting it in the food. They're putting it in, the hair dye and the hair cream and the grape juice. And I mean, they're putting it in everything, So yeah, I got.
And there's already talk about that now with the food and the,
Yeah, with
that's
food
crazy.
being tainted. I mean, hell, last night I was talking about that one guy or company that has a patent on seeds that can be grown in soil that's been contaminated with aluminum. Well, why the hell would you put a patent on a seed that can grow in contaminated soil from contaminated rainwater if you weren't freaking already doing it?
Right. Yeah.
What I'm saying? I mean, that's just crazy. And then, technically they sell the seeds, but technically aren't they still the owner of the seed? So if you were to buy the seed and plant the seed in your property, could they technically come and take your vegetables? Because they're my seeds, really. You bought them from me, but technically I own it. I do own the fruit that comes off of it because it is my patent seed.
Yeah, because of the patent part. Yeah, that's
what I'm saying? Up. So it's my patent seed. So technically I have to come and confiscate your shit, dude. Sorry. Or maybe they have it also rigged to some way to where how you collect your own seeds now at the end of the fall, you harvest your seeds with your fruit and you dry them, you preserve them for next year to plant them again. Well, what happens if this seed doesn't produce a seed like that for you to harvest? Or say it does, but you can't use it again the second time. You have to go out and buy another pack of fucking seeds because that fruit will not reproduce
another
itself
seed.
Again.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't even think of that way.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So instead of trying to collect your seeds with this seed that they have a patent on that they own, and you're like, well, fuck you, I'll just buy the seed once and then I'll collect the seeds and then I can fucking, plant everything I want. And they're like, fuck you, we thought of you. You can only use the seed once. And if you try to collect the seeds, they're not going to regerminate or anything. You have to buy another bag of our seeds. So fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get more money out of us being a slave.
And that's what they're good at too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's crazy. Nada just brought that up that Somebody's Watching Me by Barry Gordy's son Rockwell, because just this morning, literally just 5 hours ago, I was watching there's a YouTube channel called Professor of Rock. And I haven't watched this channel in like 6 months. And I watched one episode this morning, and it was that one about the song Somebody's Watching Me by Barry Gordy. And
it's crazy.
if Nada wouldn't have put that comment, it wouldn't even have clicked that that's the song that was playing, and I wouldn't even have put it together. It's so weird how shit like that works out.
But yeah, it's they're watching us. It's just like they say, Big Brother, the eye in the sky. That there's always the eye in the sky never blinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Documentary, they threatened to sue farms in the contracts. Yeah. See, so you've heard of it, Nada, than what I'm talking about then, because I mean, it's fucked up. Just like I said, why would you create a seed that is, will grow in the contaminated soil? Why the hell are you, oh man, I better get these seeds for contaminated soil just in case it's contaminated. Motherfucker,
Right.
You know that they're cloud seeding, they're spraying freaking aluminum and everything. Then why the heck? And it's getting in the rainwater, which the rain, the aluminum in the clouds is dropping in the rain and it's getting into the soil. If you don't know about it, then why is it only for aluminum contaminated soil?
Right.
That's the coding for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like we were talking about too with I've seen those videos where with snow. Hey, the deal for real. What's up, brother?
What I was talking about last night.
Put it in the microwave, and I've seen some crazy shit with the snow.
Sparking like it's metal in there and everything. And I've seen a video where they take a snowball like this and they try to put it over a fire, and it like melts and gloops up or whatever. I've seen a video where a kid, he showed, turned a black light on, showed his hands and everything. There's nothing on him. He opened up the door, walked out, stuck his hands right in the snow, came back out and was like, look, now my hands are green, and literally had green shit all over his hands.
Damn.
I mean, it was crazy.
That just reminded me, man, I'm going to have to go through my phone and find it. But a few months ago, I remember I was stopping to grab a coffee. I was in a drive-through line, and I'm like, I don't know if it's the way the sun was shining and the cloud was kind of covering, but it looked, and this is here in Hawaii, right? And it looked like tiny little snowflakes. And I'm like, are my eyes messing with me or what? So I remember I recorded like 15, 20 seconds of it. But I have no idea what it was.
Right.
But you can only see it if you're like really looking and the sun's angle was hitting it. I'm going to have to find that, man, because I remember I took video of it, but I forgot all about it. So just now when we're talking about that, because it kind of looked like snow, and it definitely wasn't snow.
Right. Yeah.
What the hell's floating through the air?
It was just like I want to say it was last year when that big ass freaking wildfire in Canada was going, and it blacked it. All the smoke was blacking out, most of the country or whatever. I remember at one point in time when you went outside, you could see smoke, from Canada. You know what I'm saying? But there was freaking ashes, like ashes particles that was fucking, floating down and shit through the smoke and everything. And I'm like, this is fucking crazy that this piece of ash that's fallen down has come all the way from fucking Canada. So it means it's burnt up in Canada, shot up into the fucking jet stream, and still stayed this one little piece of ash all the way here to North Carolina where I'm at, and then fell here. If you thought about it like that, you know what I'm saying? You're like, that's just, how is, that just don't make sense.
Oh man, I'll have to look. Well, even if I found it, it'd be hard to show it, but yeah, I'll have to look for it later, but I hope I took a video of it.
Shit in the sky.
But that's what it kind of looked like small ashes.
And it's kind of crazy because it's like reflecting from the sun, right?
Yep. That's
And you know damn well that you're not going to get snow in Hawaii, right?
yeah, not on this island anyway.
Not where you're at, I don't think, right?
Right. It's
unless it's a bloody miracle or freak of nature or something is the poles are changing or there's a the plate tectonics are shifting at a rapid pace. I don't think you're getting any snow.
no, exactly. I know there's one spot on the Big Island where you could go all the way up on the mountain and there'll be snow, and then you can snow ski halfway down, and then basically by the time you get to the bottom, you go surfing. So you start your morning out snow skiing and you end your day surfing.
Don't you think that'd be kind of a little bit crazy in a climate change for somebody though that's not used to it? Being up and it being bundled up because it's cold as fuck and you're skiing or snowboarding, and then next thing you know it's hotter than friggin' and you're surfing with the sharks.
Right, with the sharks, yep.
Surfing with the sharks.
Yeah, because in the morning to do the snow skiing or snowboarding part, I mean, you got to be thousands of feet up.
Yeah,
and,
and it's cold,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, not as from Hawaii. I keep forgetting that. So yeah, he knows Mauna Kea. I can't talk today. Mauna Kea.
Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea or Kea? It's the one with the golf course on it. What's the Hawaii, the one with the golf course that's on the volcano? It's got the ladybug, I think. Kailua?
It was on a volcano. Well, active volcano. The Big Island has the active volcano.
No, this is a golf course, and it's like on and out. It's on a fucking volcano.
No,
I don't know if anybody knew about it. You knew about that. I think it's one of the touristy ones.
I pronounced that wrong. It's Mauna Kea.
Mauna Kea.
And I'm still looking into this. I know Dean keeps mentioning I don't even know how to pronounce that.
The calendar?
Yeah.
It's like daylight savings. It's Georgian.
Georgian.
Georgian. Kilauea. That's right, Nada. Thank you.
Kilauea. Kilauea.
Kilauea or whatever. Yeah. I told you I butchered words. Y'all know that.
It was the second time I moved here, or no, the third time I moved here. That was the name of the street I lived on in Kahala, Oahu. And I was like, it's all vowels, dude. Like, what? How do you, because I was still new to like here. I didn't, and they're like Kilauea. I'm like,
what street are you on here? Let me just spell it. Yeah.
Like, why don't you just spell it Killa Kilauea and WAY?
Kilauea. Yeah. I like to spell the way I sound it out, dude. So you're probably going to be like, what the hell road do you live on, man? Just get a piece of mail. Spell it to me.
It took me a while to remember how to spell it, too. Gregorian calendar. Here we go.
Luna, get off of the chair.
Because I've heard about it's Gregorian, Greg, or Camellia put it in there. Gregorian. I've heard of it, but I've never did any research on it or never looked into it. So
yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. Gregorian.
All right, so here it says for the calendar of religious holidays and periods. Oh, that's the Gregorian calendar is the calendar used in most parts of the world. It went into effect October 1582, following the Papal Bull Intergravissimas issued by Pope Gregory VIII, which introduced it as a modification of and replacement for the Julian calendar. The principal change was to space leap years differently so as to make the average calendar year 365.2425 days long, more closely approximating the 365-day tropical or solar year that is determined by the Earth's revolution around the sun. The rule for leap year. Yeah, because leap year was always a weird thing, right? Like,
I thought leap year is like every 4 years. Like
yep,
last
4
year was
years.
leap year. You know, last year was leap year. So yeah.
Right. So that means if you were born on leap year, the day of leap year, does that make you 10 years old?
Well, I think that the rule is, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but if you're actually born on leap year, you're really supposed to celebrate your birthday January 1st, I think. I'm not 100% sure about that one.
Or wait, or March 1st, or
maybe it's March 1st then. It
well,
might
because
be March.
I had an ex-girlfriend, and her birthday was February 29th, which is leap year, and she always celebrated on February 28th.
Well,
but it makes me wonder, was she supposed to be doing it on March 1st?
Well, see, I think it was that. March 1st, I think, is when you're supposed to celebrate if you're leap year. That, like I said, I'm not 100% sure on that because I'm not a leap year baby. You know what I mean?
Right. That's me neither. Because I'm a April. I'm a Aries.
Yeah,
April
me
baby.
too. I'm in March, so so I'm an Aries too. So with the true,
and that's a good question too, to throw us out of sync with the true 28-day monthly cycle. Because why is some days 30 days, 31 days, 29 days?
Okay, here's something too. And like I said, fact check me on this, y'all, chat, if you want to or whatever. But technically, I want to say that they put in 2 extra months or added 2 months. Because if you think about it, October is the 10th month out of the year. But octo is what really? 8, right?
Right.
Octagon, octopus.
Yep.
Octo means 8, right? So October, you see what I'm saying? And then DEC is, they have that as 12, which decade I want to say is actually 10 in way back in the day. Like decade is what, 10 years?
Yeah, decade. Yeah, good. Yep, exactly. Decade
a
is
decade
10.
is 10 years. A decade's not 12 years. December, you know what I'm saying? So like November is 9. No, November, So I want to say somewhere they had to have added 2 months to make up 12 because October is really 8. Octo is 8, not 10.
Yep.
If you think
What's
about
up, Nada?
Steve,
brother.
Jester, what's going
up?
on?
What's going on?
Because so does it, if that means if the calendar is wrong, would it really be like actually only like the year 2000, or would it actually be like further, or should it be like the year 2050? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, because every month has 30 or 31 except February.
Yep.
Huh.
And see, like when I was a kid, I was taught the days of the month are your knuckles. Yep. Every top one is 31 days, and every groove is 30. 31, 30, 31, 30, 30. You see what I'm saying? That's how I was taught as a kid. My grandmother was a 3rd grade teacher, so.
Dude, that's crazy. I've never noticed that till just now.
But octo means 8. They have it as the 10th month, and deca is 10, decade, but they have it as 12th month.
I think, isn't there some sort of story behind it, like some Roman I'm spacing right now, but Didn't
thought it
some
was-
like emperor change
thought it
the
was the
months
Pope
and
that did it. I thought it
okay,
was the
right.
Pope or the
Well,
Vatican City or something like that that introduced or whatever.
I don't know if you go far enough back, the Roman emperor was the Pope was or I think they were the same guy
Well,
at the beginning
yeah,
of it, right? I think you're right though. I think it is something like that. And then there's conspiracy theories tied into that, like they did it because of this or that, or well, I've heard that before, and that's why it doesn't make sense that the names don't really match up with where
the
you
number.
would think they would, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Like octagon and shit, penta, and shit, if you a lot of people, if you know that, and then but once you bring people and start waiting, they're like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. That's when you start asking questions and shit, start doing the research.
Question everything. Believe nothing, question everything. Or believe no one. How does that sound? But yeah, question everything for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Always question something.
Especially if they're gonna clone Tyrone.
I want to watch that movie now.
Could you imagine going to a party store and then opening up the thing, and there's an
And then
elevator
that's the
behind
elevator.
it?
It goes downstairs where the laboratories are, where they're doing freaking, scientific.
I'd be like, I'm still sleeping because this isn't real, man. There ain't no way this is real.
And that shit's in, yeah. Office Space.
Hey, you got it. Sweet. I forgot that's what the cover was on that.
Well, it's actually I think the cover is actually this is like some special edition or something.
Special edition. The actual cover is actually Milton right there, standing up with a bunch of
like this. I think, right?
Yep, that's the actual cover right there. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Milton Adams.
I have the Idiocracy too myself. That and Limitless. For some reason, I always love that movie, Limitless.
But yeah, this is a great one though.
Yes.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Yeah, welcome to Costco. I love you.
Why do you keep
Welcome
on
to
saying
Costco.
that? Because every time I say it, I get paid. If you're so smart, man, why don't you?
But this is my favorite movie. That's why
I love that movie too.
That's why my little what do you call it? My little icon or whatever next to my name in chat is Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
Right.
I love this movie. There's the chew kick ass and chew bubblegum scene, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm all out of bubblegum.
Yep.
Can you imagine?
I like the one part in the movie where he walks in, it's a store or whatever, versus it's like an older lady that bumps into him. And she goes, excuse me. And he goes, ma'am, looks like your face, went to a cheese dip in 1952. He looks at the other lady, he's like, you're okay. But put the glasses on, formaldehyde face.
Well, and then she talks into her watch and says, we have one that can see.
Yeah, I don't like this one bit.
And that was what, in the 80s that movie came out, or was it the 90s?
It's the late 70s, early 80s, I think.
I think 80s, 88.
Okay, 80. Yeah, late 80s.
That's what the back of this is saying. I don't know if you can see it, but
so there was like
some glare.
Like
Copyright.
80s.
I see it, 1988, right there. Yep.
So that's the late 80s, and hey, Rome, aloha. And then they were putting like that out, and I think that was like trying to like let people know, and now there's then Idiocracy, and then they cloned Tyrone, and
Leave the World
all
Behind.
those other movies we were talking about.
Leave the World Behind. That's it.
Leave the World Behind.
That movie's got a lot of red flags. Like, I mean, as soon as you start watching it and you look at the brother and sister, I mean, that was the very first red flag I seen. I'm like, how come he's wearing a shirt that says Obey and she's wearing a shirt that says NASA? And every scene that I see him in, it's always Obey, NASA.
Oh, really?
Every time you look and okay, now they're in the kitchen. He's standing with Obey and she's standing in NASA right next.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, now you
That's
see him
crazy.
If you see him in the yard, it's Obey NASA. You see him in the bedroom, Obey NASA. It's and I was like, why are they always putting that shit and putting them together just like that?
Well, and the Obey thing comes from that artist Shepard Fairey, and he got
the picture.
Well, he got that concept from this
From
movie.
They Live.
Yeah.
I remember Obey from
Obey.
They Live. Yep.
Sleep. Consume.
But yeah, it's like every scene that you see the brother and sister, if they're wearing their shirts, they're always put in that position. Obey NASA.
Predictive
NASA.
programming. Predictive programming. What's up,
I
Chad
mean,
Freeman? Aloha, brother.
You know, it's like right there in your face. You know what I'm saying? And then like everything that they're just showing that's happening. Good example. They're trying to get out of town, okay, because they hear shit's hitting the fan, or they're getting text messages or missiles coming in. They're trying to get out away from the DNB, I guess, and go back home into the city or whatever, right? But when they're coming up, next thing they know, they see cars just out of nowhere, just like almost trying to hit them and ram them. And they keep on going further, and the whole entire exit ramp is just full of fucking cars. So she gets out of the car and she goes and looks at the pile of cars. They're all brand new Teslas with the stickers still on them. They're being hacked, and she realizes that. She jumps in the car, and when they're trying to leave, all of the cars are being routed right to there. So when she's trying to back up off the exit ramp, all there are is just, cars coming that are just, from, signaled from satellite or whatever.
That's crazy.
There's no drivers in them because they're all Teslas.
I've never heard of that movie. I mean, I've heard of the movie only because that's the one that the Obamas produced, right?
Yes.
Me too, yeah.
But I never heard of what was in the movie.
Yeah,
Me neither.
it's
I'm gonna have to
wild.
watch it now.
It's a wild movie. There's a lot
And
of
the reason for those cars was to keep them from leaving, right? That's what you were saying.
That's almost like
it was jamming up the all the electric cars. They hacked into the system, and triggered the electric cars to, all right, take this route and let's say block up I-97. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now all the cars are going to go to the exit of I-97 at one point or whatever and block up I-97. So you can't get on or off because there's nothing but a traffic jam of fucking Teslas that
kind of reminds
to go there.
That reminds me a little bit also of another older movie, the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Truman Show.
Truman
Show. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on.
This is crazy shit, right? Like all this. I'm telling you, man.
If you go back now and look at these movies and stuff, you're just like, holy shit, they're trying. And then you think about it. Why have they been showing a whole lot of alien movies and everything past, Independence Day and, what was Signs, the M. Shyamalan or whatever, Signs and, and End of World or War of Worlds or whatever with Tom Cruise and shit, they're replaying them and they're making these alien, movies and everything, and Hollywood's doing it. But why do you think they're doing it? Why? Because maybe they've got an agenda or already have an agenda of when this shit actually happens. Instead of people freaking out, they go, hey, this is just like that movie. Remember in that movie when this shit happened?
Exactly.
Predictive programming.
Yeah.
Predictive programming, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And it all started back in the 80s. When they started doing it then. That's why I was saying it either last week or the week before on when I was live, and I was like, dude, they've been planning this shit for decades, and it just takes a long time before it all comes together.
Once you wake up and you go back and you look at some of these crazy fucking movies from the past or just now and you're like, no fucking shit, look at, they're right here telling it right here. Good example is I seen an interview with Keanu Reeves. And I can't remember when this interview was. It's probably, you could probably find it. It's kind of hard to find, but it was a quick little interview, and he was pretty much said, "Do you guys, did the people and everybody doesn't really realize that The Matrix isn't really a movie; it's a documentary." To be honest with you, that's what he said. He was like, in a roundabout way, The Matrix is not a movie, it's a documentary, but people just are still asleep,
That's what they say about Idiocracy too. It's a documentary now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. We don't want gremlins.
Crazy and scary. Chad? When can I have a gremlin?
Yeah, we don't need gremlins. Okay, we
I
got
won't
enough
feed
of
him
that
after
right now
midnight.
going on in Washington. We don't need
Yeah,
more.
no shit, right?
Because all you got to do to spread them little bastards is hit them with water. You know what I'm saying? Then they multiply faster than rabbits.
Yeah, this is too scary. And the other thing, like what you were saying about the alien movies, now they're doing that. But remember how they denied, like, that's like one of the, you're a conspiracist if you think aliens, like, you're crazy, you're a crazy person. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, yeah, aliens, they're real.
Yeah, they're real. It's like, oh, look at Billy out in the woods wearing tinfoil hat because he says there's freaking aliens out there. He's crazy, man. Don't listen to him. We're the government. They don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's just a crazy old kook. Turns out Billy was right, y'all. We were really lying.
I mean, but then
Billy
then
was
the
right.
government,
He's not a crazy kook.
Yep. Then the government is the ones that came out and said that. Like, yeah, the aliens are real.
Yeah.
It's like, so why should we believe you now? Because you lied to us for so long and just
Now-
admitted it.
Now you're
Like,
telling us the truth because you want to be
Right.
truthful.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Everybody can boo. That's not going to lower your gas prices.
And the other thing too is, along with the aliens thing, is how many people in the past have invented stuff like, vehicles that could go 500 miles on one
On
gallon
water or
on
vegetable,
water. Yeah, not
or
even on
vegetable
gas.
oil. And a
But,
good
yep.
thing.
And then those people disappear.
Out
And
of
so
nowhere.
does the invention.
But where's all the research? The research should be right there, right? Because they just died.
Right.
They're disappeared, so it should still be there in their garage, in their house, right? Because they're just
Right.
missing.
That's gone too.
It's gone. Nowhere to be found.
But it's being used.
Mm-hmm.
It's being used. Just not for us. Because if we could drive 500 miles on water,
We
then
don't
they're
need
not going
gas.
to make anything. They're not going to make any money. So
It's just like I heard out west, like in California and everything. And this is, I guess, in the past couple months or whatever. But I guess a big thing that people are stealing is they are going around and they're breaking into restaurants and they're stealing all of the used fryer oil, the vegetable oil that they use to cook the French fries and everything, and they're stealing it and they're putting it in 50-gallon drum barrels and then going and turning it around and selling it back to the refinery and making money off of it.
no shit.
Yeah. But I've also seen videos where people have made cars that ran off of vegetable oil.
Oh yeah. Yeah. A few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, the most. But yeah, I went into a little rabbit hole with all that shit. And it was just amazing. Like, wow. And then one guy, he said the government came to him and offered him, like, at the time, this was like back in the 70s. And so it was like 20 million, but like the equivalent to now would just like shit ton of money. And he turned it down because shit, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. But he turned it down, and then he disappeared, and so did the invention. Like,
Well, you want to know what's crazy too, and because I do slightly remember, is that there's conspiracy theory right there.
yeah,
Mel Gibson and Julia Roberts. Yep.
that was a good movie too.
I forgot how good it was. I watched it like a week ago. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time.
Enemy of the State was it? That just popped in my head for some reason.
I was watching this today, like right before.
Yeah.
Right before I came on.
But what you were just talking about the oil car, the vegetable oil cars and everything, and I vaguely remember this episode. But what was was it Robin Big or whatever, the skateboarder on MTV? It was the little white skateboarder and the big black dude,
Rob Dyrdek.
Oh yeah,
and his bodyguard.
Okay, Robin Big. So you know who I'm talking about then, right? Okay.
Yeah,
I remember one episode that Robin Big were going around and they were going to big restaurants and they were trying to buy all of the big fucking 5-gallon vegetable oil from them because they wanted to put it in their car because they had a car that ran on vegetable oil. Yep. Yeah.
That's
But
it.
I remember that episode because I remember, a short in the background, but they were riding around trying to go to restaurants and buy vegetable oil because their car was running off vegetable oil instead of fucking gasoline.
Wonder if it's in there. Let me look.
I don't remember that one. I've watched a lot of Robin Big too. I
don't think I remember that episode either.
I used to
I
love
don't
that
doubt
show
it though.
to this day. The reason I loved it, and I still say this to this day, is because if and when I ever have money like that, I'm gonna have a warehouse like that, and it's gonna be my house, and I'm gonna have a house in one corner. I'm gonna have a zip line going from one side to the other. This is gonna be freaking awesome.
But like I said, I want to say that I vaguely remember that episode, but I only remember that one part of the episode because like I was either getting ready for work or getting ready to walk out or bringing groceries in or something, and I just remember stopping for that 3 minutes going, did he just say they trying to buy vegetable oil to put in his car because his car ran on vegetable oil? I was like, that's fucking wild as shit, and then it just, oh shit, I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, or whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I mean, people were doing that, converting. I don't think there's even that much conversion you got to do to run. Or I think, what did somebody tell me? You can run mostly vegetable oil with a little bit of gasoline, I think, and that basically makes biodiesel. This is just like a week or two ago. Somebody was telling me about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really the formula, but two sugar cubes. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll definitely extend the warranty of your car. All right.
Yes, I'm calling because they warranty on your car has expired. It says they found a sugar cube in the tank. That's funny as hell.
That reminds me of Kingpin when he's like, "You got sugar in your tank." He's like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "See, there's sugar in your gas." He's like, "How the hell I get sugar in your gas?" And it turns out that his rival poured sugar in his gas can.
You know what? I heard if anyone in chat, if you share this out while we're live, you'll have a better chance of winning a free membership.
Oh snap!
When I'm going to gift 5.
I don't have
5 minutes.
I don't have memberships or anything like that. Never.
So if you share this out in 5 minutes, you'll have a better chance of winning a free membership.
Kingpin is awesome.
And
I do love
and
that.
if you share out my homeless in Hawaii video and get it over 10,000 views, me and Nina are gonna go back and visit that lady and bring food and feed everyone.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I did watch that video. I've liked it. Put a like on it already. 9 times out of 10, man, whenever you go live or you post stuff, I get it. Like because I what the hell? I have the bell ringy. You know what I'm saying? So I get notifications. I've got the bell. Hit the bell ring, notification bell, and all that. Yeah, her. Yep.
Yeah, this was man. It was. Even though it's just under 11 minutes, we were there for like 3 hours. And man, I don't know how this lady stays so positive. I mean, she lives there, and Nick asked her, he's like, if you could have one thing, what would it be? And she said to be able to stay there. Because the police don't bother her there, and she's left alone, Like,
I mean,
you would think like to have my own place,
right?
Like
but Steve, in the grand scheme of things, that's pretty close to the ocean. I mean, it's not the worst place in the world to have to live.
Dude, they're actually
They're real close to the ocean.
Like 20 feet.
Right. It's
30
there's like a boat harbor, that, and then
Yep. Yeah, you know where
Waianae
it's at.
High School, like right there.
Yeah, you know exactly where it's
They're
at.
right in the back of what. Well, I did work at Waianae High School once, and the security and custodial staff were telling me that you can't leave stuff around because sometimes it'll walk away to there, or they got to leave everything. Like if I had to pee, they had to unlock stuff for me because I guess they would use the facilities. This is years ago, but I'm sure it's the same probably.
Oh yeah.
See, I forget that probably right there is all ocean, where I'm not used to seeing when I see that
is it
that ocean, because
I'm
in North Carolina, in the woods, you know what I'm saying? So when I see views like that, I'm just thinking, oh, okay, there's just a little hill that's going down or whatever. I forget that's ocean, you know what I'm saying?
It's like right next to the boat harbor too. There's like a boat harbor. I don't know which way, but
I see it right there. I see him right there.
Nada knows exactly where it is. It's
I never actually been in this place, but I've been. I think I could kind of see it from the school and from the boat harbor.
I've never up until a month ago, I've driven by there hundreds, if not thousands, of times. But that's the first
all you
time
see is the bushes as you're driving past, right?
Yeah. Yep. You don't even know what it is. Like I didn't know what it was until I drove by it over 100 times, and then someone told me. I was like, "Oh, is that what that is?" And I was surprised I even got in there. But
so all that in the background, all
they
that
just don't let
green
people
bushes in the
stroll through
background is what's hidden by it.
It's I didn't take a video of the outside.
It's kind of like, I guess, around a bunch of trees and stuff.
Well, yeah, and there's a road that runs right near it.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, like the main road.
Well, it's not that big of a road, but it is the main road there.
4 lanes, 2 lanes going one way, 2 going the other. But
it is 4 lanes there, huh? Right.
Yeah. But when you drive by, like Jeremy said, it's just trees. And,
right. And you would have no, like you said, you can't even see through that, right? Like that's so thick, those trees, right?
Yep. So yeah, it's crazy though. I'm surprised that we got in because they just don't let people just, walk up and just go through. They're like, "Whoa, what the hell are you doing?" There's like people that hang out by the front to make sure that people just don't walk in.
Right.
But Nick was just like, "Yeah, we're here to see Twinkle," and they're like, "Oh, she's not here," and he's "Oh, okay, well, yeah, I'm just gonna go walk around then," and they're like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Dude, I can't believe we're just it was weird."
See, he knows the secret. Just act like you belong there, and
yeah, he knew how to play it, right?
Well, like I don't know. I know you're mostly residential, but when you're working on some commercial building, you just walk right in, right, Steve? People don't really question you. Not really.
No, that is true. If it's commercial, I just just act like I belong there, and nobody.
Well, because you do, really.
Right? Yeah. Oh wow, who Rooter knows that too, because he's a plumber, obviously. But plus if you're wearing, especially for the plumbing part, I'm wearing my work clothes.
Yeah, and you got a bunch of tools with you, right?
Yeah.
You got a tool belt on, or your.
But were they like leery or apprehensive about you guys being there? Or?
At first, the dude was a little like, "What?" And then the way Nick acted, he was just like, "Yeah, okay." So he was kind of like, "What the hell is happening?" But and then towards the end, because it's like we did like a big, walked around, and then as we were coming back towards the entrance, a guy like creeped up, and I left him out because he made a point of it. "I better not be on you," and I'm like, "I don't want no trouble, dude. I'm not gonna put you on there." But he like creeped up behind us out of nowhere, and he like covered his face and everything, and he's just like, "Whoa!" And I was like, "Oh shit!" And he kind of had a problem with us, but then we told him like, "Dude, we're not gonna put you on YouTube. You're not. Don't worry." And then he's like, "Oh, okay, shoots, bro." And then he just walked away. But then the original guy that was like, "What the hell's going on?" when we first got there, same guy was still there when we left, and we ended up interviewing him. And I put a short out actually with that one, and he was pretty cool, really. Actually,
I mean, usually if you treat people with respect, I mean, not everybody, of course, but most people are,
Right.
people, pretty reasonable.
You go in with respect, you'll get respect. You go in acting like you're going to get treated like that.
Acting like a howler, right, Steve?
Yeah.
Well, howly. But yeah, this is the same guy that was there in the beginning, and then
okay. I saw this short.
Ended up being super cool and a good a great guy.
Right from wrong, and the decisions they make, there's always a consequence. It took me 6 months to get my kids out of the system, and I always tell my kids, don't be mad at your mom. You know what I mean? Like, it's both of our faults. We're not protecting you guys. It's not just one. And from I was far away from you, I couldn't protect you. But now I'm here to protect you. We just try to teach them right from wrong, and the decisions they make, there's always a consequence behind it, whether it's good or bad. I don't know. This is the way I was brought up by my dad.
That's a good dad. That's a good father right there.
Yeah.
Right.
Teaching his kids right, and even though they're homeless, it's super howly.
Making life, yeah.
Super howly. Not like you wear a cape or something. How does that work?
Yeah, Wahoo Rooter is here because he spells it right.
Right.
I still don't know how to spell it. I can never remember. I'm like, how do you spell it again?
You spell it with a W, HOWLIE.
I just like sound it out, right? Howly.
I mean, that's how it's pronounced. So
HOWIE, Howie.
Right.
Not
or
with
just
a Y.
like earlier, we were
with
saying
a Y.
yeah.
Look, but it's like you've been going for like 2 hours. It's like 9:30 here though, and I'm gonna get up here and lay down and get some rest. I gotta work. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow and everything. But
keep forgetting about the time change. But yeah, so
no, you're good.
Are you for your work?
I enjoy.
Are you one that
being?
Are you one that goes to work at like 5? Like, do you wake up before the sun comes up and go to work?
No, well, see, not anymore now because school is out. Friday was the last day of school. School's out for the summer, so I don't have to get up at like 5:45. To
beat traffic.
Well, I have to take her to the end of the neighborhood to the school bus. I get her up, get her ready, and then have to take her to the school bus, and then I come back and I try to get another hour before the little one wakes up, and then once she wakes up, that's it. It's not time to get up. Sometimes you can get an extra hour out of her, but now
when she wakes up, it's go time.
It's go time. It's go time. Go time, and then it's go time until I've got to go to work. So, but man, thanks for having me up, and next time whenever you do lives, send me a text, but email me also. You know what I'm saying? That way,
right?
I can get it through the phone.
Yeah, it's always easier to. Because I hate that too, and I'll get a text and I'm jump on the computer and I'm like HTT,
and then I look and it because the damn face recognition shit, and you're like, no, I didn't want to see it. I just wanted to still see the little green part so I could type in the fucking the letters and everything and numbers.
It just makes it easier to hit the link.
Exactly. Yeah. But thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, brother, for coming out.
Awesome. Good meeting you. Good seeing you. Talking to you. Hopefully, I get to
thank you for having me on your panel yesterday too. That was awesome.
Hey, man. Like I said, anytime, dude. Anytime I'm live, you want to jump up, just say, hey, give me a link. You know what I'm saying? And I'll put it in the chat. Same with you, Nada. If you ever see me on, you're more than welcome to come up too. We have pretty good conversations.
Yeah, it was like I said, I was only going to go for 20 minutes, and 3 hours later, I was like, "Oh, has it been 3 hours?"
I'm like, yeah, we did. We're at like 3.5 hour stream right now, and it's like, how the hell did we do that? And I'm like, we just started talking, and then this led to this, and this, and this, and then other people started getting on and throwing in their, it was a great night, man. It was an awesome stream.
Yeah. That's like every one of my streams. And everyone's like, "What's the topic?" I'm like, "We'll see.
Who knows?
Anything and everything.
Yeah, it's a
Whatever comes
crapshoot.
up."
You know what I'm saying? All right, but see you later, brother, and I'll see you in the future, man.
So, all right, much love, brother.
All right, later. Love it.
So what's going on, Steve? What's new?
Well, because I was gonna say, I know you were listening when we were, because I know you're an electrician, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think you were listening when we were talking about the leaving something plugged in.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's great. I never even
I mean,
thought of
it's
that.
true, but I mean, maybe I'm just too lazy or not thrifty enough. I sort of just don't care. I mean, if it's something with a big load, maybe I'll kill it, but I just leave them all plugged in. I don't know.
Right. Or if you have a house like big enough to where you got, 14 rooms, but then again, if you have a house like that, you're not worried about fractions of a wattage or whatever to save money either, right?
Right. I mean, it probably is wise, and it'll save money. I guess it all depends also how much your electricity costs. So for
Right.
you guys, I mean, that might make sense. I mean,
Yeah.
$5 somewhere might be $15 for you, 15, $20. So I know some
Exactly.
people will put them all in like common power strips, and then I guess even that will use a little bit of power to power the little light on it. But you can turn off a power strip that's got a bunch of, rarely used transformers on it, or
Yeah.
in theory.
Oahu Rooter is not in Hawaii. He's not as we speak, but you're from here though, right? You
Yeah.
grew up here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not on the same island, but you
Well, I'm
grew
from
up in
Kauai, but I was on Oahu for like 10, 11, no, maybe 12 years before I moved away. Oh, I don't know. 10, I don't even know. A while.
long enough to know everything. It seems
Right.
like you know more than me about Oahu, and I've been here 15 years.
I mean, I don't know everything, but
Well, you knew exactly where that encampment was at. You're like, yep, that's right over there.
yeah, well, and I have a pretty good memory too. If people tell me shit, I just remember it. Especially
My
weird
downfall,
little facts like that. Interesting tidbits.
right? My downfall is I just don't. When I'm at work, I'm just thinking about the job I'm going to, and I don't pay attention, which I should, because then sometimes, like if me and Nina go somewhere and she's driving, and I'm like, wow, I've never even really paid it. Like, look at all this cool shit.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
I
No,
drive
I
by
know
it
what
every
that's
day,
like.
but I don't notice it.
I know what that's like when you're driving, you can't really look around much, right? I
Right.
mean, you can, but you're not gonna notice, Kamehameha schools up on the hill, or I mean, you might, but
Right.
or how, what's that pink hospital? Triplet? Is that what it is?
Oh, Tripoli, the pink, yeah, yeah.
Maybe there's a certain time of day where Triplet just looks so pretty because of the sun. But I wouldn't know because I'm busy
For the
swearing at.
longest time, when
I'm
I
busy
first moved
swearing at
here,
Red Hill traffic as I try and go.
right. When I first moved here for like a couple of years, I thought Tripler was because you see it, it's a big pink hospital, but
Like a
from a
hotel.
distance, I thought it was like a hotel or
Right.
a place for tourists and shit. And then I'm like, oh, that's a hospital.
It kind of looks like it could be like an old hotel or something, right?
Yep. That's funny though but that's why we also want we were going to when it first opened, the rail. And I still want to do this, but go all the way to the ending, Kapolei, and just ride it,
catch it from there
to the
all the way.
airport or wherever it goes to now, and then but do it on a live stream.
Oh.
I heard there's like a bunch of great views from there. There was another channel, I can't remember the name of the channel, but they're in Hawaii. They're realtors, and
Okay.
they did that, and they're like, I lived here my whole life, and there was some pretty awesome views. He's like, I still wouldn't take the rail every day, but
I forgot all about the rail. It's running?
Yep. Only
Since
halfway
when?
though. Oh, nice. Oh, when did the rail open? Was it June? Yeah, it was a while ago. So yeah, it gets
like last June. Really?
Oh yeah, when my tire got blown out. So yeah, I think that was October or no? Yeah, at
Oh,
least 6 months.
wow.
At least 6 months.
Okay, well, they finally got it up and running. Wow.
Yeah. But
Congratulations.
now they're building from the airport all the way to Ala Moana.
Right.
And all that construction, I remember how bad it was on this end when they were working on it.
Well, I lived near where is that? Like near, I don't know if you know where Marukai is, but there's supposed to be that main bus depot thing, the bus in Kalihi, where Love's Bakery used to be or is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still there or not.
That's where all the construction is now.
Yeah, and I remember when I left, they were sort of getting started building that station or whatever. But I worked on the west side. I worked all over, and Oahu's not that big, so I remember seeing the one in Waipahu come up.
Yeah,
is that it? Just Waipahu? No, is there one in Pearl City somewhere?
Pearl City is the one where when you drive by it, you can see there's like ton of the rail cars, and it's a big station type. I'll take a picture next time I go by there.
I don't know if I've ever seen. I don't remember where the Pearl City station. I remember Waipahu seeing that was maybe the first one they got done. The Waipahu.
It might have been the first one that got done.
I kind of remember that, or maybe it's the most obvious because you drive right on it, right?
Right at the end of Waipahu, right before you go into Pearl City is where that.
Right, like near Seafood City, I think, right? That Filipino supermarket or whatever.
No, on the other end, on the other side.
Oh, is it?
Huh. Yeah, because the Seafood City, I'm like closer to the Seafood City.
Oh,
I know I got a short of that over in Kalihi because I went through there and the traffic was just so like, oh my gosh, so much.
Well, that's amazing. They actually got the thing running after forever.
$10 billion later.
Oh, were you in Hawaii when they announced that they were going to start building it? Or was it already going?
I think it's right when I moved here, maybe. When they were talking about it.
I remember hearing the first prices they were giving, and I had already been working in construction for a little while. And I remember hearing other people saying, "Oh my goodness, that's so much money." And I was working on like federal jobs at the time, like on base. And I'm like, and even as an apprentice, I'm like, there's no way it's gonna be that little. It was like maybe 30 or 40 million, and they're like, "Oh, that's too much money." I'm like, "You guys think they can build a rail from Kapolei with union labor from Kapolei to town to UH for $30 million?" I mean, then I got a bridge in Brooklyn that you might want to. I got the deed for it right here if you're interested. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way.
Yeah. And then I heard 100 million, then it went to $1 billion, and then it went to 2, and then it went to 5, and now it's over 10.
Well,
billion.
And the big thing about it was, instead of having contractors bid, to be the general on it, they made a department for it, right? Like a state or city department for it. So of course it's not going to get done quickly. That's people's career, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, which one's that? Pearl City?
This is Kalihi.
Oh, okay. So that's
Kalihi, this was 4 months ago, maybe 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, I lived very near there. Like Marukai would be on the left, I think. In that. There's the jail. C, right? So I lived a couple blocks like Mauka from there. You know what that means, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's the mountainside and then the water.
There's that blood. There's the blood bank. Yeah. Okay.
But and the
there's the traffic.
Look at.
And when I left, I was kind of stoked that I was gonna miss all of that. Like I got a little bit of it because they had started, but I think it was one of those times where it was during COVID, so there was sort of a pause on it. They were still sort of working on it, but it wasn't like in full swing. And I was sort of dreading how bad it was going to get when they started building it. Huh.
Yeah, because what did it do? It took them like over 10 years just to get done what they have done now, right?
Right.
Like from Kapolei to the airport. Hey, Charlie Gabaldon, aloha, brother. The cat.
So the airport station exists and is in use.
As far as I know,
Okay.
Like I said, I haven't ridden it yet, but I know it goes from at least, I see it running every day out this side, but
all right.
I just don't know how far, if it goes all the way to the airport or just before it, or I'm not sure how far it goes before it turns around. But
I mean, that would be a cool video.
Yeah, I got like 4 thumbnails already made for it. So
Yeah, you guys should go write it. I mean,
I know it's just finding the time. It's like, but maybe I'll do that this week. Set a day aside. And
what does it cost to write it?
Good question. I know it's pretty cheap. Or supposed to be pretty cheap. I know that when the first day it opened, it was supposed to be free, or it was free for everyone. But that was just first day it opened.
I mean, I couldn't imagine more than $10. I mean,
$250.
Oh, is it?
Same as the bus.
Okay.
Which, speaking of the bus, man, those people that work for the bus, they think they own the road, man. Well, technically they do, because you can't mess with them. Because if anything happens, the cops will take the bus aside.
My buddy used to drive. I don't think he drove a big bus, but he used to drive one of the littler, like the handy van buses.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I
the
used to live.
handy vans aren't bad, but it's the big buses. Those guys.
Right. Well, especially like downtown or Chinatown.
Yeah.
I mean, they're bigger than the lanes.
Right, but then they cut you off and expect you to let them in, and then if you don't, they get mad at you. It's like, screw you, man. Like,
oh yeah, I'd flip them the bird like consistently.
I got into it a couple of weeks ago with the guy in the bus in Eva, like down at the end of like by Old Eva, and I could tell he was getting ready to pull out, but I'm like, dude, I'm too close. There's no way he's gonna pull out when I'm this close. He just pulls out, like, didn't he? And
wow.
So I already kind of seen it coming. So I was ready. I'm looking in my mirror, make sure no one's in this lane so I can get over without having to slam them, all that. But at the same time, I'm just laying on my horn and he's looking at me going, what? And I'm like, oh, dude, I lost my shit.
This is like on Fort Weaver Road or something?
Yep. On Fort Weaver all the way at the end by Old Eva.
Like by the high school, that area? Campbell?
Yep. Just before the high school by the Burger King. And then right after that happened, I got back in front of him, and then it was a red light, and I literally got out my window. I was like, "It's called merging, asshole." I'm like, "I know damn well. You see, you don't own the road. You got to follow the rules just like everyone else." And everyone else is just looking at like, "Dude, this guy's crazy," And then I like calm down. I'm like, "Yeah, I guess I do look crazy. I don't know why I'm going off on this guy." But I mean, I get it. They got a schedule to keep up with and stuff, but still, you still got to follow the freaking rules of the road.
Right? You know what's weird is I did that a lot when I lived in Hawaii. Like, it was a pretty normal thing, to have some road rage. Right. And then when I moved here, I would try, but nobody engages. You know, like nobody returns the sentiment. So it's like I'm yelling at I just look like an idiot. I'm just yelling at myself, and I think everyone around is like, "What's wrong with this guy?" So you just sort of
once you start doing that, they're kind of like, "This guy's crazy," so they don't.
Right.
They don't
but in Hawaii, it's pretty normal. Like people will kind of get into it, like everywhere.
The last time the last time I really lost it, which is basically is when I realized like, I'm not going to get road rage anymore. I mean, I still do to an extent, but not like I used to. But the last time that I lost it, I was in it was a pickup truck, and it was me and Nina, and we were on H1 going like, I don't know, 55, 65. and this guy was returning it. I was returning it, and neither one of us were going to back down. I'm like, fuck you. And we're like swerving on it, you know, and just thinking about it now, it's like, dude, I was an idiot. But then I look over in his truck and he was with his girlfriend, wife, whatever, and she looked scared. And then I looked at Nina and she looked scared. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing, dude? Like, we
Right.
caused like a 50-car pileup.
Over what?
Driving, like,
really, right? Pride, you know?
Dude, if you were to tell me right now, I'll give you $10 million to tell me what it was about, I'd be out $10 million because I couldn't tell you what it was even about.
And that guy probably doesn't remember at all either.
Exactly.
You guys would be better off drinking a couple beers on your tailgate down at the beach with some Foodland poke or something, right?
Right. And then that's another reason I always say too, at the end of the day, you have more in common than you realize, because I guarantee you, if I met that guy somewhere else, we'd probably be really good friends. But that day, we wanted to kill each other.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about. I think the traffic is just so irritating on the H1 or for you guys, or like Fort Weaver Road. That's bad, right?
Yeah. Well, and for me, one, because being a plumber, I drive more than like the average person, right? But two, it's the more you drive. Like, I remember when I first moved here, I'm like, I'm gonna figure out why this traffic is always so bad. It can't be because there's, you know, everyone always says, oh, too many cars and too little road. I'm like, it's not. And then over the years, it's because, well, one, when people merge, they break. If someone has to get over, they slow down to get over. It's like, that's not merging. That's impeding traffic. Two, nobody knows what the left lane is. People get on a highway and fight going slow to get all the way to the left and then keep going slow. And those two things alone would wipe out over 50% of the traffic.
I got a 3, and I've noticed this in other places also. I noticed it here. The expectation of traffic.
Yeah, I noticed that a couple years ago. Yep.
Approaching Red Hill, because I don't know if it's the same now. At about what, 2:30, maybe about 2:30, it'll start to slow down around Red Hill, right?
Yeah.
But if you're there around that time, sometimes there actually isn't traffic yet, and it's not backing up yet. But people are assuming that they're gonna hit some traffic and dead stop, so they start slowing down. And then that kind of causes the traffic to start, in my opinion. I could be wrong, and I think on the H1, a lot of it is where it splits and comes back together, which is right there also, right?
Yep. And that's exactly what I noticed a few years ago, because I was coming back towards Ever Beach from town and coming around, I think the same spot you're talking about. And there was no traffic. It was like 2:30, and usually traffic starts picking up around 2:45, 3 o'clock.
Right.
2:30, and I was coming around there, and I noticed other cars. There was no traffic, but there was a few other cars, and I noticed them slowing down, like they were expecting traffic. And it's like, you're already causing traffic, and there isn't
like
any.
you could be going 60, 65, 70 even.
Yep. And then I
trying
noticed
to beat
too,
the traffic.
The people that actually know how to drive are usually out late at night, because every time I'm driving late at night, dude, cars are going 70, 75, and they stay out of the left lane. You know, if they pass someone, they'll pass them and get right back over.
Well, I sort of do it here, but I really did it a lot there, which is I sort of plan, I've been single for a while, so I don't have anything dictating when I got to do stuff. So I would sort of plan my day around, like, when does everybody else go to Costco? When does everybody else go to Walmart? Then I'm gonna go at 9:30 at night, and it'll take me 15 minutes to get there. I'll waltz right into the store, me and 7 other people, get my shopping done in like 15 minutes, and I'll be home in a total of an hour and a half, as opposed to fighting with everybody in.
Right.
Like, especially like Costco, like all the Costcos, but especially that downtown Costco or Home Depot. It's a nightmare.
I haven't been in the Costco. I haven't been to in, I don't know, maybe 10 years. But the Home Depot, I only go there if I have to, or the Lowe's, which is right next door to it. But yeah, same thing. It's just too.
But if you go off hours, it's not so bad. It's
Right.
when you're there when everyone else is there. Good luck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that Costco gas in town,
uh-huh.
it doesn't matter what time you go. There's
Oh yeah.
always a super long
And
line.
that whole lane feeding it will get
Yep.
clogged up
That's
also.
always gets. Yep. Exactly. That's the one right across from the Home Depot. Yep.
Yeah. Again, why I would plan my whole day around like what is everyone else doing? Then I'm not gonna do that. I'll be at home, or I'd go grab a 6-pack and go stop at the beach and hang out for a little while.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'd rather do that than get in some road rage and try and fight everybody.
Well, that and you notice this too for gas stations. Well, like Costco or Sam's Club, places like that. Why the lines are always backed up too is you ever notice how like because you got a car like 2 cars and then there's 2 other pumps here and then they got the middle thing open to like drive around. But what a lot of people do here is if like let's say the car in front of them is still pumping gas and the car behind them is done, they'll wait for the car in front of them to finish
go
up
forward.
instead of going around them and
Right,
leaving.
right.
Or they'll wait, and then the next car will wait for this car to finish so they can pull all the way up to the front one instead of just driving around them and going to the. And it's like, yeah, even though it's only a minute and a half, 2 minutes, like more cars are building up. You're creating this long line, but they don't see it that way. They just.
I think people like traffic there. I don't know.
I'm telling you. Or it's like
I don't.
Oh yeah, we live with Aloha, so we're not worried about it. It's like, screw that. Like people got places to be. You're holding everything up.
Yeah, I'd rather be at home, relaxing.
Right. Yeah. That or dragging the gas thing, like to pump your gas is on this side and the pump's over here, so they have to pull it all the way across their car.
Oh, right.
Until I moved here, I'd never seen that. Because if anyone ever did that in Michigan, like it'd be on the news. Like, look at this idiot. He's pumping it on. Here they encourage it. They're like, our hoses are long enough to reach to the other side. It's like, Then they're blocking the middle lane to go around it because they're on that side. You're not supposed to be on that side.
Yeah.
But it's just little stuff because I drive so much that I notice and I let it drive me crazy. But
no, I 100% get exactly what you're saying, because that's one of the things I don't miss about Oahu at all.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily for me, I live mostly in Kalihi, so I was usually driving the opposite. I would usually be watching everybody else in traffic. Yeah, I'd be coming back from the west, watching everybody going west.
Yep.
Or
it was
from
when
the east.
When my shop was I used to have a shop in Kalihi. And if we were done working before 3:00, I'd be
go home.
Gotta go because I'd hit the road.
If not, go to the bar, right?
And and if we got done like at 3:00 or after 3:00, I'd hang out at the shop.
Yeah, have a couple beers, because
Yeah, because it's like I might as well hang out and get.
You might as well. Yeah, totally.
Sit in traffic.
No, I know.
It's literally the difference of a 20-minute drive home from Kalihi to Eva, or if it's after 3:00, it's like hour and a half drive home.
Yeah. So no, I know exactly what you mean. So you may as well sit down and have a couple beers and
that's exactly what
story
I do
with your buddies,
Yeah.
Or whatever, or do some shopping somewhere, or
Yeah, anything but to sit in the car, man.
Yeah, to just sit in traffic.
What's even worse if you're sitting in traffic and like you get like a leg cramp or something. Then it's like, oh shit, I'm cramping up, mother.
Yeah, I've actually peed it. Well, that's another thing people don't realize about. I don't know if it's much better now. That's another thing people don't realize about Hawaii and the roads and the like gas stations and whatnot. You can't just pee everywhere.
Right.
You know, so I'd pee. Well, I'd just pull off on the side of the road and pee. Sometimes
I see that all the time. Yeah.
Or in bottles. Well, because like, in most places, if they sell food, they're required to have a a
Yeah, they don't
public
have that here.
restroom, but that's not common. A few of them do, right? But like 7-Elevens don't, right?
No,
I can only think of a handful that actually do in Hawaii.
Right. Yeah, because now that I think about it, yeah, like back in Michigan, basically anywhere you
everywhere,
go,
right?
even if you're not gonna buy anything there, they have public restrooms. But here, even
Almost
if you
nowhere.
think they're supposed to have one, they, like, nope, no
I
public
think it's
restroom.
is it the Aloha gas stations might have them? I know that one
Yeah,
in
it is.
Kahala
It is.
has one.
Yep, Kahala, because I used to live like 2 blocks from that one, right across from the mall.
Right.
They have a public restroom. Yep.
Yeah, I think most of their stores do, but other than that, I'm almost nowhere else. Even
Right.
like supermarkets, you gotta like beg someone, and they'll look at you funny. They're like, okay, we'll show you
Right.
the like.
Which is weird though, right? Because I
Yeah, you
thought
want
it
me to
was
just
like
pee out, and that's what I'll tell people. Even here sometimes, like, so should I just walk out back and pee? And they'll look at me funny, like, no, like, well, what do you want me to do? Pee my pants?
right.
And then
Right.
I'm gonna pee somewhere. You can let me use your restroom. It's up to you. You let me know. I mean,
Yeah. I used to have a guy that worked with me, and I mean, I get it though. You gotta go. But we were in traffic on H1, and he's just like, just pull over right here. I'm like, pull over. He's like, well, traffic's barely moving anyway. I'm like, pull over forward. He's like, I gotta piss, man. I was like, and he just got right out on the highway and just started
on the
pissing.
freeway.
I'm just like,
I mean, I've
all right.
peed in bottles. I did the old
No,
trucker trick,
that's what I do. I have a bottle in my van because even
like
if
a
I'm at a customer's
Gatorade
house,
bottle or something,
yep,
you know,
the bigger Gatorade bottle, yep,
or a cup, even McDonald's cup, whatever. I mean, and chuck it
yep.
out the window. I mean, sorry, chat. I know that's gross, but again, nowhere in Hawaii's got unless you can make it to like a McDonald's or a restaurant or something.
Yeah,
And
and
then
then be able to find the one that actually has the
right,
because
and
that's
then
the thing,
they might let you use the restroom.
right? Because
So
then
you
if you
might still
really
end up
gotta
just
go
running right out
by
the
the
door and peeing behind a dumpster or something.
by
I've
the
done it.
time you do find a one with the public restroom that's gonna let you use it, you're already gonna piss yourself by then anyway. So
Right. Yep. That's the one thing about Home Depot and Lowe's, though. At least they do have a restroom you can use, right?
yeah, they definitely do because I use those a lot.
Yeah, that helps. I gotta say. So where's Dave? Where's Ronnie? Where's
Ryan, I don't thoughts and prayers for Ronnie. I don't think he's feeling good.
Oh,
but Dave, I don't know. I know his son graduated his got his journeyman.
Oh, okay.
So
What
he
kind?
was gonna make it, but I told him if not, don't work because I know he had to work, and then he was gonna do his what was it? It was shoot, what was it? It was a journeyman for let me see if he said it. Either plumbing or I think plumbing.
Oh, nice. Is Dave also a plumber?
Not a licensed,
Oh, okay.
but
Oh, yeah. I think he's sort of a jack of
he
all
did.
trades.
Yeah, he did. He worked for a handyman company for a long time, and then he
Okay.
ventured off and did his own thing, his own handyman company. But now he works for the state. But
Well,
yeah, over 20, 30 years, you learn a lot. So
handyman skills translate into like a building maintenance position. Really, I mean that's
right.
you end up doing all the things that you need to qualify to be and you can. I mean, there's good building maintenance jobs.
Oh,
You
hell
know, with
yeah.
union full benefits. I mean, maybe not as high wages as let's say a journeyman sparky or plumber or HVAC guy, but probably also not the workload of a journeyman sparky plumber or HVAC guy, right? So
Exactly. Actually, before I hey T Nana's aloha. Before I moved out here, before my buddy so I wasn't even thinking about Hawaii at the time, basically.
Mhm.
But I almost took a job it was where was it? It was in Farmington Hills, Michigan, and it was at an apartment complex. Is the maintenance guy,
Mm-hmm.
and so I would have been the maintenance guy, but I also would have had my own apartment,
Wow.
and it I wouldn't have had to pay rent, so the apartment was like part of the, I got that for free as part of the job,
Right.
and I would have made what was it this was like 16 years ago, but it was like 300 a week or something, like after taxes I would have made, but I wouldn't have had rent. So
Right.
you know
Right.
what I
Right.
mean? So like my room and board or whatever was paid for, and I would live on site. But so basically I would have been on call 24 hours a day, but it was in Farmington Hills, which is a really nice, so like newer building. So there wouldn't have
I
been a lot
guess
of problems.
depending on how demanding that position was, you probably still could have also had a side hustle too, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Cause that's what I mean. Cause
Right.
it's not like I was on call 24 hours, but it's not like I would have been constantly like fixing stuff because the building was only like, or the apartment complex was only like 10 years old at the time. So it's not like
Right.
things were
Right. Right.
breaking
Right.
all the time. So I still could have been doing plumbing side jobs
Yeah.
elsewhere. But then my buddy called and said, I can get you a job here. And I was like, yeah, I'd rather go there because I don't want to shovel snow no more.
Mm.
So
Well, but you'd have a taxing job of spreading out, salt around the,
yeah.
to melt the
Yeah, that would have been
snow. And,
part of it too. I'd have to make sure the sidewalks were ice free, and I'd have to yeah, it would
yeah,
have
I'm
been a good
sure
job, but
you're better
I'm
off
glad I
running your own gig, being your own boss. But there's something nice sounding about just something real easy and, you
yeah.
know,
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
real
if it
challenging.
if Hawaii would have never was never an option or would have never came up, basically,
Uh-huh.
I'd probably still be working at that. I'd probably still be living at that apartment complex and working there, honestly.
Well, that's the other thing about like being comfortable and convenience and whatever is you don't put yourself out there, right? You don't
Right.
try and
Yep.
see new things. Yeah. And that's not for everybody, right?
Right. Yeah,
But
exactly. It's
most people I grew up with, not most, half, more than half of the people I grew up with are still nothing bad about that. Are still on the island that we're from, and they love it. And
yeah.
I mean, it's
Yep.
a nice place. I don't know, just wasn't for me.
Right. Well, no, that I was gonna say it because I get that too. I can see that because I mean the same for me in Michigan. So I can see how people that lived here their whole life are like, I need to get off this island. I need to go explore. I need,
Right. But the
I
flip
can
side of
see
that
that.
is family, and I
Yeah.
gotta leave family. It's expensive to go see them. It's expensive for them to go
For,
see you.
for
And you know
me,
how Hawaii is with family, right?
oh yeah, yeah. That's one of the things I love about it too, because man,
Uh-huh.
I feel so welcomed, and it's because like in Detroit, I go to a job and it's just like, don't talk to the hired help. Like, you know what I
Oh yeah.
mean? Here it's like, oh, you want me to make you some food? You want something to drink? What,
Yeah, they'll give you a soda or whatever.
Right.
Right,
Like,
right.
wow, everyone's so nice, man. What the hell's going on here? Like, I'm used to Detroit, like people peeking around a corner to make sure I'm not stealing nothing or they're gonna freaking shoot me. Here they're just make me feel like I've known them my whole life and I'm part of the family. It's like
Right,
we
right. Yeah,
just
I
got
haven't
here.
done much residential. I did some residential in Hawaii, but they'll give you beers, or,
Yeah,
give
oh,
you
yeah.
a couple beers for the road or whatever, some beef jerky, or here's have a soda. Here, have another one for when you leave. And I don't know. People are nice there.
Yeah. I did. I always bring my cooler to work with me, but I usually bring home extra sodas or
Uh-huh.
if they offer the beer, I always end up drinking the beer right there. I'm not gonna bring it
Right, right,
home.
right.
Yeah. But yeah,
No,
that
I've
doesn't
had,
happen in
especially on
Detroit
like a
very often.
Friday, especially on like a Friday or something. I've had that happen. Well, and you know how
Yeah.
Fridays work, where whatever should be so easy, it just doesn't work out like that, right?
Every
And I mean,
time.
they're thankful that you're there to get that problem solved, and you know, sometimes you got to make that extra trip to the store. You're pulling your hair out
Yeah.
because you're like, I just want to go home, and you know,
Well,
and
and
they
then
tend to be appreciative there, right?
there's some areas too where, like Waianae, every job I go to in Waianae, they're just so thankful and grateful that I
Yeah,
even
because
went.
nobody wants to go out there, right?
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, work is work, man. Why? Like, I get it
Well,
because
it's
of the traffic, but just don't go during those times.
right, but sometimes you do get called out there at those times, and then think about
Yeah.
like a Friday. If
Yeah,
you're
good luck.
stuck
This
out there
shit's
and you don't
3
get
hours.
done in time and you need more parts,
Mhm.
eventually that I don't know if they open later now, but that Ace doesn't open that late, do they?
Well, no, now they have the what the hell? Oahu Root. Are you still in here? What's it
Isn't
called?
it Ace that furthest west? I know there's like
Yeah.
that little mom and
Oh no,
pop.
that ace is still there. I forgot about that's right, Makaha. Yeah. Or no. Shoot.
It's I think it's in Waianae, isn't it?
What's
Oh,
it
maybe it is
called?
in Makaha. You're right. Go, yeah,
What's
right,
that
right,
other
right.
one
In that
called?
little shopping center.
Right. But what's the other one called? Not Ace, but the not
Hardware
True
Hawaii
Island.
or
Hardware, no, not Hardware Hawaii, the other one.
yeah, that's
Ah,
City Mill.
why
City
can't
Mill.
City Mill, City Mill. Why couldn't I think
Right.
of that? Okay,
You're right.
City
You're
Mill.
right. It's City Mill
Yeah,
that I'm thinking
but
of.
they do. They still close early,
Yeah.
very early.
So if you're doing something and you didn't,
You got to go to Home Depot and
yeah,
Kapolei.
and that's if it's at the wrong time, you're screwed.
Because you can get to the Home Depot and Kapolei in 15 minutes, but then to get back to the
Right.
job is going to take you an hour and a half.
Right. On a Friday, yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah. I've actually had that happen. The last time I
Me
was in
too.
Waianae, it didn't. It almost happened, but I needed a single handle Delta shower valve cartridge, but there's like 4 different ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, I know I got cartridges on my truck, man. I hope I got the right one. And I didn't. It's the only one I didn't have. And I'm
Right.
like, God. And then I looked at the clock at my watch, and I don't remember if it was 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, but it was right before either 5 or 6. So I Googled, I'm
Oh
like,
no.
what time does City Mill close? And they closed at whatever it was, but in 15 minutes. So I just ran out, and on my way out, I'm just like, I'll be right back. I go to City Mill. And he's like, shoot, go quick, bro. And
Right.
I just
Right.
took
Well,
off,
because
and
he knows too. He knows exactly why you got to get there now.
yeah. And then I got there just in time. And to make it even
Did they
better,
have it?
it was the last one. I was like, oh, dude, how lucky did I just get? Because I literally saved over 2 hours.
There's a little mom and pop electrical supply. They might have other stuff in there, but I know they're an electrical supply place, little tiny, right off the side of the highway in Waianae,
Yeah.
or
Okay.
Nanakuli. It's called something hardware. I don't know if it's still open, but it's like right off the road. They've saved my ass a couple times with like breakers that I was sure nobody on that, like Square D, like City Mill, and you know, none of those stores have Square D. A lot of times even Lowe's, and so I'm like, I gotta go all the way into town to like an electrical supply place.
Oh man, from Waianae to
Right,
screw
but
that.
a couple times they've saved my ass by like, let me go see in the back if we had to pull out some old dusty, like, does this work? Like, oh my god. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah.
That's like plumbing parts that saved me with shit like that. And Kalihi by the McDonald's plumbing parts, you go same thing. They'd pull something out that's like for old parts that you're like, man, I'm never gonna be able to find parts. Even if I order it online, I'm not gonna be able to find parts. And then you go
All
to
back
plumbing parts.
behind the McDonald's. Like in the
Yep.
industrial, like on
It's like right
Nimitz?
next to the off of Nimitz. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then there's another place over there, but yeah, it's like right next to it, and it's tucked in the corner. But
I think I might know where you're talking. I'm not a plumber, but I think I might know where you're talking about.
yeah, you find you get like a faucet from like 1942, And you're like, there's no way I'm going to be able to find parts to rebuild this, you know? And then you go to plumbing parts and they're like, oh, yeah, shoes. And they go on the same thing.
Right.
It's all dust and stuff. They're like, this is what you need. And then it works. It's like shit.
Yeah.
They're like the plumbing supply place that just kept saving their stuff over the years and over the years. And kind of like me, because I save everything.
I bet that exists elsewhere in little towns here and there, you know, across the country. I'm sure. You know, some old Ace Hardware or used to be an Ace Hardware, and now it's just whatever. Maybe the guy doesn't even open all the time or whatever, but it's not like you're just gonna throw everything out, right?
Right. Yeah, that's why I still have it. Because it's like,
Yeah,
man.
so especially when I was in Hawaii, I made a habit of all the real rare and obscure and funky stuff, I would save it. And, you know, if it was still in working order and I demoed it out of somewhere to put something in new, I'd save them just in case. And a lot of times I've used them. You know, I'm like, I got one just for this occasion.
Shit, that's like, well, I didn't save this for that purpose, but it's funny because it's right here. I don't know why, but it was from a job I did last week, and it was like this bathroom from, I think they said the building was built in the 50s and everything was original. But I saved it because it was a bitch to get out. But this bad boy.
Is that like a towel bar or something?
No, it's shower heads.
Oh.
But they had this was in the ceiling.
That's kind of fancy, huh?
Yeah. So when you get in the shower, and then the shower valve was like 4 handles.
Wow.
Which was confusing as shit because it's like this one turns it on, this one turns this one on, this one turns these on. And
that looked like some high-end stuff, no? Or custom?
Yeah. Custom high-end, but back in the 50s, it was custom high-end.
Was that in like an apartment building or something? Or
Yep. It was a 12-story low-rise. Date Street. It was on Date Street.
Date Street. Yeah, because there are some fancier. I've been in some of those fancier little old apartment buildings where like one floor is like 2 tenants.
Right.
You know, they got like a foyer. The elevator opens up into a foyer that's just there.
It opens up right into their unit. Yep.
And they got like koa, you know, accents on stuff, like crazy. And they tend to have a real weird, obscure shit that you've never seen before.
Yeah.
That has like hardware you can't get. Again, the kind of stuff that I would save.
Yep,
if I was ever because if I ever run into or for me, like cover plates that don't exist anymore, you know, it'd take weeks of searching online to find them again. So if I ever take them out, I'm saving them because if I ever need them again, you're not gonna find them.
And well, you know what's gonna happen too if you get rid of them.
You're gonna need them.
Then you're gonna need them. That's happened to me so many times because I'd be like, man, I got to get rid of some of this shit, and I was like, all right, I've had this for 5 years, man. It's like just get rid of it, and then a week later, it's like you got to be kidding me, man.
I'll also keep cool stuff that I demo out of places. Like I don't know I might even have them around here somewhere. I had cover plates. I don't think I was even I don't know. I probably wasn't supposed to take them out of there, but brass cover plates from Pearl Harbor, from like one of the old warehouses. And the warehouses were there like during the attack on Pearl Harbor.
Right.
And old switches, just, you know, snap toggle switches, light switches. But they used to build stuff different a long time ago, you know, like they had like a snap to them, you know, when you flicked it.
Yep.
So I'll keep stuff like that.
Like cooler.
I haven't installed them in this. I'm renting, but I haven't installed them in here. But I had some installed in like my old apartment in Kalihi, just because they're cool, and they had like they're brass. They had like a patina on them. You know, I mean they were, I don't know. it's maybe silly, but I thought it was cool that they lived through a military attack, right? You know,
Right.
I think
Yeah,
it was
especially
also
that attack.
all those buildings on Pearl Harbor are also historical, so I probably wasn't supposed to take them out of there in the first place, but I was told to replace those light switches and cover plates, so you know, instead of throwing
Yeah,
them
you
away,
replace
I'm
'em.
like, shit, I'll just keep these, you know.
I would have kept them too. Shit.
I know I didn't throw them away. I swear I used to have them right around there somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, it was Count Derpula or Aloha and welcome, first of all, but Operation Skyfall is more than Hollywood movie makers are allowed to delve into. If the global population knew that we have 20 years at best, the global powers would fall in a day.
Skyfall. Huh. Is that what the chat's talking about right now?
No, he just put that in there. We were talking about GPS and
Okay. Predictive programming.
Yeah, I just noticed that because everyone was basically talking about what we were talking about, but then I seen that and I'm like, we were talking about that like an hour ago. But
More than Hollywood movie makers are allowed to delve into. Wasn't there a James Bond movie? Skyfall.
Yeah, Skyfall. I think it was a James Bond movie.
Or some kind of action movie, right? Huh. 20 years of the global population. I mean, I wonder what Count Derpula, like, what is that in
reference to?
Yeah, like what does that mean that we have 20 years at best left? Resources, or is that when the aliens are coming?
Right. It's when the aliens are landing.
Or like the poles are flipping.
It's the what is that called? The all the ice is melting. Original plumbing fixtures are still used.
Yeah, I think a lot of I know on the outside of the buildings, which is why they won't break anything down there. They won't tear anything down. Because I've done a bunch of work on a bunch of the bases, and all the buildings that are older and historical, they'll just update like paint and whatnot on the outside. They'll even go as far. I mean, on this one same building, actually, it wasn't anything special. It was just a 2-story warehouse with like a big old ramp on each side. And they went as far as, I forget what sheet metal company. They had a sheet metal company bending copper to make gutters, because it was to match the original gutters.
Wow.
Or it might have been brass.
Expensive guttering.
Yeah, it was very expensive. I think it was copper, because I think there was scraps on the ground one day, and I picked them up and I'm like, this is fucking copper. This is like pure copper. And the old stuff was all, I mean, basically like brown with a little bit of green here, and it had the patina on it. But they'll go through those lengths to maintain their historical buildings. So it's crazy. I might have mentioned this in your chat before. I know I've mentioned it elsewhere before, but I've worked in a couple of the buildings that actually took fire during the attack, and they'll have like plexiglass, like acrylic, screwed on over holes. I mean, it's cool. Rather than patch the holes in the side of the building, they'll just seal them up with. And I think,
okay.
Yeah, so you can still see them. And I think some of them had like, I don't know if it was a plaque, but like a little, I think it was like a little plaque under them. Basically saying like historic.
Yep.
And a lot of them are that movie Pearl Harbor that they made in, what was that, the late 90s, I think.
Okay, because I know
with
they did
Ben Affleck and whoever.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yep.
A lot of the buildings they show in that movie getting hit and they filmed there, but are the buildings that have, like, if you drive slow as you drive, well, you got to drive slow at base, but as you drive around base, if you really look at some of them, you can see there's still bullet holes in the sides of them. So I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't know. I
Man,
thought it
I
was
didn't
it.
even know that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I thought so. Anyway.
So Count says Earth's electromagnetic
Ah,
field is weakening at an accelerated pace while the dipoles are in excursion mode.
awesome. That might be
Cosmic.
what I was talking about, where the poles flip. I mean, I don't even know what that really means, but I've heard it before
Yeah,
or
me
about
neither.
it.
Earth and the rest of the solar system are undergoing a galactic-induced reset.
Like some people say the age of Aquarius lines up with that, or I mean, correct. I'm sure someone will correct me in chat because I'm probably wrong. I don't really prepare for like before electricity.
Well, that's what
Okay.
they're saying when shit goes down. There's not going to be no power, no internet, no power, basically, no nothing. Like dark ages.
Well, I'll figure out how to get power. Me personally,
Right.
I can.
Right.
There'll be enough
Yeah.
remnants of stuff lying around. Like, okay, here's one thing I don't really understand what people are talking about. When they say EMF is going to destroy everything electrical, they might mean everything with a might wipe computer chips. That I can understand. But it's not going to, like, I can make power from an AC motor by spinning it backwards, turns it into a generator. I can make three-phase power, which I can power by wind. I can power by water flow. I can hook it up. I can go find
Yeah.
battery. I don't know. So I can have electricity. I don't, maybe everyone else is not going to have electricity,
Right. But
I
no,
mean,
that's
well,
true.
like,
I've seen quite a few pretty cool things on, like, just like what you were saying, like from powering it with water, and it
yeah.
generates electricity and shit. So yeah, I guess it's different. If that were to happen now, it's different than when it.
I mean, yeah,
when-
wiping out our communications, and so I get what most people are saying about it'll basically be the end of civilization as we know it. But I don't know, would that really be a bad thing though? I don't know.
Right.
I
Exactly.
mean, we
Yeah,
can
that
do
reminds
this,
me
which
of
is fun and everything, but I don't know. Might not be too bad though.
yeah, because I mean, look, when you go out, what do you like? When you go anywhere, what do you know? Any younger generation, what do you see? You see this,
Right.
and then you're like, "Hello, can you hear?" Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, dude, get your face out of the phone. Like, yeah.
Like all my
Or it reminds me
buddies,
of the
all my,
Bill Burr joke when he's like, these cruise ships, and you got to do it in Bill Burr's voice too to make it funny. But he's like, you got these cruise ships, and like it just, just
oh,
certain people. We
I know
just
which
let
one you're
them,
talking about. Right.
like, just let them go out there.
Right.
Bunch of
Right.
so we don't need them. There's just certain people that are just taking up space, basically.
Right. But I mean, like, and no, I'm just saying, it would be catastrophic, and most people would die. But anybody who could make it through that would probably kind of. I think I would enjoy myself. Would it be easy? I would freeze. But think about it this way, also. Human beings existed before electricity, allegedly, right?
Right. Yep.
Like people are like, oh, you gotta go to the doctor, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Do I though? Like, how did cavemen become me then?
Right.
If we need all these things, that doesn't really
Exactly.
make sense. Right?
Right,
must,
because it's not like doctors just always existed. So back then they weren't going to the doctor,
right.
and
Maybe more people die. Sure, I'll buy that, but I don't know. Just try not to be one of those people. I guess I don't know.
right. Well, yeah, like only the strong survive, right? Like, or tough. That's what I always say. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. So if a time
I
gets
like
too
that.
tough for someone that's not tough, they're not gonna last because they're not gonna be able to handle it. But tough times don't
Right.
last, but tough people do. So.
And I'm fucking stubborn, honestly. Personally, I'm stubborn. So Yeah.
Yeah. No, me too.
Like you're not gonna just take me out by some shit like that. I mean, I might, I might get taken out, but I'm not just gonna go willingly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just gonna be like, okay, I guess I lost. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go out with a fight. For
Yeah,
sure.
exactly. Like I'll try my damnedest till I'm done, I guess. And if that's not enough, oh well. What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah. I'm more the guy to relate it to let's say a softball game.
Uh-huh.
And my team's losing 40-0. And it's the
Mhm.
8th inning. Well, guess what? I'm still gonna freaking give it my all and try to at least catch up. I'm still not
Right,
giving up,
right.
you know.
Yeah, don't hang your head and give them the satisfaction of knowing they beat you.
Exactly. It's the whole. It all comes back to which I've been thinking about a lot lately is the whole power of positivity.
Oh yeah.
If you have that well, there's only one inning left and there's no way we're gonna get 40 runs to catch up. Well, it's
Then
like
you
they
already
say, if
lost.
you say you can do something or you can't do something, either way, you're right.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you tell yourself that it's possible, anything's possible, and we can catch up, it could happen,
Right.
But
And I mean,
if you
either
tell
way,
yourself no way,
you usually get a better outcome out of trying your best at something,
yeah,
or
exactly, because
doing
you
whatever
attract
you can. Somehow
you,
maybe you won't win or you won't get the outcome you wanted, but probably better than giving up.
exactly, yeah, because you what you put out to the universe usually comes back. So if you're gonna put out negative Rome,
What she
okay,
said.
I got to remember. Oh yeah, is butt cheeks one word or should I spread them?
Huh.
Say
Oh,
that next time you go to the doctor.
the proctologist.
Oh yeah,
Oh, let's
see,
go
it's
look at the
something about
lake.
where you're at. So it's is it 6:30 there or 7:30?
7:30.
7:30. Okay.
Let me go walk out to the lake here. Why not? Oh yeah, sun's still up for a few more hours. It's actually a pretty nice day.
Oh, the cat says, as above is so below, all things being considered by y'all. As above
Okay.
and so is below. I
How do I
haven't heard
flip
that
my
saying.
camera?
I haven't heard that saying in a while. As above, so below.
How do I flip my camera? I can flip my camera around on this thing, right?
Yeah, there should be. I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
remember.
Camera settings. Okay, I see.
Or on your screen, there might be it's like a arrow, but in a circle. It's like two arrows in a circle. Hey, you gotta hit it again. Hit it one more time. There you go. Yeah.
There's a cat.
There's the cat.
Yeah, there's a cat there. But
Oh no, right
walk
on,
over.
Count Derpula. No, if I didn't agree with, or even if I didn't agree with, I wouldn't. But if I didn't like any of your comments, I know it's not to instill fear, but to say no, right on, man. That's us. Oh my god, oh my god, Dave is not here.
I am not
Oh,
here.
that's sweet. That's where you live. That's a freak, dude. That's a sweet view, man. If that's your backyard.
That's beautiful.
Front yard, but
Front yard, okay.
yeah, I rent that little house there. But see, so it's not bad. I mean, I'm not in Hawaii, but I can still see water. It's a little lake, but
And
better
it
than nothing.
looks quiet too and relaxing and
Yeah, it is. A lot of
peaceful.
trees.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like that.
Actually, my landlord's a plumbing contractor, so there's the shop. And his wife's the accountant. There's her office.
Oh shit, dude! I just looked something up. Well, I'll bring that up in a second. I want to say, what's up, Dave?
What's up?
What so your son graduated to journeyman. I wasn't, is it plumbing journeyman? I wasn't sure what the journeyman was
No,
for.
he's a carpenter, 4 year. He just got his like platinum card or whatever it is.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Moves to $42 an hour plus all the bennies.
Nice.
Man, that's good money, especially in Michigan. That's good money here in Hawaii.
Way better than Dad ever did, you know. Okay.
Look at Dave,
Well, that's the goal, right?
Proud dad over here. I would be. That's awesome.
Well, I was working, and then like we had the whole sewer system backed up into the building, and like I got so into that I forgot what time it was, and then I left, and my wife's calling me like, "Are you coming?" And I'm like, "Coming where?" Like I was so angry. I'm like, "Coming where? I'm working on this." She's like, "To Josh's party." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" So I was an hour. I was an hour late. Yeah,
today. Shit.
I was an hour late, and then Steve's like, "Are you coming on?"
Well, no, once you told me that, that's why I didn't bother you anymore. Oh shit, I'm sorry, dude. But that's why I said if you can't make it, no big deal, dude. But
I started to grab the phone and
miss your own sons. But
I
good for
grabbed
him,
the phone
dude. Tell him
and pulled you up, and my wife's like, "No podcast." Yes, dear. So we had cake, and I made some nachos with some guac and tomatoes and green pepper and beans and meat.
So wait, so you had cake, and your wife said no podcast, but you're here now. So basically, what you're saying is you had your cake and you're eating it too.
That's right. I told her, shut up. No.
Well, he must be stoked to have his journeyman's card or whatever.
Yeah, my other son's on his way there. He's a couple of years in, so he's on his way.
And which son got the journeyman?
Josh.
Okay.
And
Yeah, tell him I
Andrew's
said
not far behind.
congratulations.
I will, man.
Good for him, dude. That's awesome. He's definitely doing 10 times better than I was when I was his age. So good for him, man.
They're staying on ball, man. So can't be happier for him.
Yeah, I didn't even become an electrician until I was like 30. So
right.
I was an idiot, just drinking and other things, you know.
Sounds about like the rest of us.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, I started plumbing when I was 16, and then I didn't actually start taking it. Like, I didn't realize how important it was, you know, because I didn't take it serious until.
And then it was actually a good career, right?
Yep, exactly. I just figured, hey, dude, I'm making good money, and I got money to buy beer and barely cover my rent. And then
in school, you used to try and brainwash. I know you're a little older, than me, but I know by the time I was in school, like they used to talk down on the trades. You know, I wish I knew earlier.
Yeah,
how much better it is than sitting at a desk. So, I mean, I don't know. I've never sat. Actually, I have sat at a desk somewhere. And didn't get paid well, and it sucked.
Yeah.
And isn't that crazy that you bring that up? Isn't that crazy that because that's what me and Dave were taught through high school too? Like, if you don't go to college, you'll never
gonna be
become
nobody.
anything. And yeah, you know, and it's like, but the truth is, no, college is just a scam, dude.
I mean, it can be good, I guess.
Well, no,
but
yeah, I mean, because obviously doctors,
right,
you know, like stuff like that, you have to, you know. But when people go to college, because I can't even think of anything, but it's just ridiculous. Some of like, what are you going to college for? And they tell me, and I'm like, what is that? So what do you do now? They're like, oh, I work at McDonald's. Oh, okay, but what about your thing you went to college for? You know, like, well, yeah, it's I don't know. Just a lot of shit you go to college for is just ridiculous.
Like getting a 4-year degree in philosophy. good for
Right.
nothing.
Yeah, what are you gonna put that towards, you know? Like
Bad arguments that you don't win usually.
Yep.
So what
Dude,
you guys
so I
talk
was
about?
this is what I was gonna bring up, but then Dave just came up and I wanted to say congratulations to Josh, and yeah, that is awesome, man. And I'm happy for you too, Dave, because I know you gotta be proud, man. That's good shit.
You
But
know, ultimately he did it himself, you know, like I started him off and he finished. So
right. But still, do you think he would have finished if you didn't, you know, lead him in the right direction to begin with? If, you know, like if let's say you were, this is hypothetically speaking, this isn't the truth because you're not, but let's say you were like a deadbeat dad and you didn't give a shit and you were never around, and do you think he would have still did it?
no.
So yeah, so pat yourself on the back, dude. Give yourself some credit. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm happy for you and your whole family. That's all.
I appreciate that and stuff. So what happened? What happened tonight?
Oh no, so I was looking right when you came up, I was looking and that homeless in Hawaii video.
Yeah.
First I was gonna say everyone's got to share it out because if that video hits 10,000,
ooh,
me and Nina are gonna go back and visit that beautiful lady, positive, beautiful lady, and we're gonna bring food and feed them because they're
Auntie.
good people. Hey, as if, what's up, brother? Aloha. And I just looked earlier before I started the stream. It was at it was 944, but YouTube said it was 700. But on the dashboard side, it said. But anyway, I just looked again, and it's at over 1.3 thousand.
Dang.
So,
awesome.
But we got to hit 10,000.
Did we do this yet today?
Oh no, I forgot all about those.
Yeah, we
I was
have
waiting
new
for
ones.
you.
What was that?
Oh,
What was
it's
it?
like it's one of the types, but
What the?
Here, wait, hold on. Do it again, Dave.
hold on. Drum roll, please. Yeah. That's our new one. That's awesome. I love it. That's what I meant.
What was the other one we put? Oh, it was the crowd cheering.
Woo. Over here. Getting down. Sitting in my son's backyard, they're having a bonfire. We're all eating these nachos, right? And this dog was just barking and barking and barking. Finally, I ran over to the fence and just tossed him a chip with beans. He caught it midair and then stopped barking.
Nice.
See, he just wanted to be a part of it and have a little bit of the food.
He's jealous, yeah. And I didn't want to upset. You know how people don't like you to feed their dog, but I was like, they didn't let him in for an hour, so I'm like, all right, I'm feeding your dog. Too bad.
Yeah. See, the cat says, find your niche and chase it as far as you can passionately. And you know what? The cat, that's crazy you just said that, man. It's so weird how, and it's like I was saying earlier about how the universe and what you put out to the universe and this just came to me like a couple nights ago, 2, maybe 3 at the most, but I'm laying in bed, I couldn't fall asleep, and I'm just thinking, and that's basically what I've wanted to do my whole life is just spread positivity, just, you know. So I was thinking I think that's my niche, just to, because trust me, dude, and I know me and Dave personally have been through a lot of very messed up, very hard times, and I know a few of those times strangers, someone I didn't even know, would just come up out of the blue and just say something that would like make things better just by telling me that. So, and that's just kind of what I want to do is just, you know, I get it. People go through hard times, and maybe you're going through a harder time than I've ever been through. But it's just the whole power of positive thinking and good thoughts, and knowing that you're not alone can help.
Oh.
Oh, I missed it. How long you been on?
3 hours and 6 minutes.
Holy moly!
I know, right? It's a long one, but I figure we go at least another half hour.
Yeah,
at least another 30 minutes.
I can't find the other fart.
Oh, it should be. Wait a minute. It should be the third one down.
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
that's the quick one.
Yeah,
Like a drum solo with that.
I love those. So, Nada, what time is it where you're at?
Oh, it's 7:40.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too late.
What Salty Explorer says, I don't like what I do for a living, but I'm good at it and it pays well, so I can't really complain.
That's the story of most of our lives.
Yeah, you don't have to, but what do you do for a living? Or if you don't want to say, then you don't have to, but I've lived 3 lifetimes in one body, soul, and mind, and still can find a new lesson each day. Right on, dude. The cat. That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Oh, I love you, brother. That's exactly it's find a new lesson each day. You can learn something new each day, and you look at the positive. Like even the bad things that happen, you have to look at the positive of that bad thing happening and learn. Dude, I love you, the cat. You're awesome, dude. That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. Before I cut you off and turn on another thing.
Rome.
It's me.
Rome just happened to bend down when you
Did it sound like that?
Red Pill. What's up, Red Pill?
Hey,
any good word yet, Red Pill? On your
Hey,
Red Pill. Me and Red Pill had the same medical issue.
Oh, the thing, I saw that on there the other day. I think there was a picture of it. He's going through some hardships with his legs.
Oh, with Red Pill? Yeah, I didn't see that yet. But
I think it was rash or something.
Well, it's the same thing I went through with my feet and cellulitis.
Is that really what it's called? Cellulitis?
I think that's, I was told it was 6 different things before they said it was that, but yeah. I guess
gonorrhea.
That sounds made up.
Right?
That's a
It
nice
does sound made up, doesn't it? Oh yeah, shit. I just pulled it up. You know what though, Red Pill? That oh man, I'll have to go back through my pictures and send you a pic because that sucks, but that's not as bad. Like imagine that, but your whole foot, your whole ankle, and halfway up to your knee.
Wow.
What the hell you say?
That's exactly how bad it was for me.
Nice.
But shit, dude, still that hurts, and that, oh man, I lost so much sleep because of that shit. I feel for you, brother.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Whoa, what is that? What is that? What? What is that one? Why does it keep doing that?
Is that like an air, like a
no, it's
air
not
compressor
a sound effect.
gun?
I think it's Dave trying to talk. I think his audio is messed up. Yeah.
Maybe.
Your audio's messed up, Dave. When you talk, it's just like
You sound like somebody blowing compressed air out.
that's exactly what it sounds. Oh yeah, he's gonna drop down and come back up. Cause yeah, I was like, I don't have that sound effect, and I'm like looking through, and if he was playing the sound effect, it would light up on my end, and nothing was lighting up. So I was like, no, that's his audio. It's a messed up. There's a sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Damn, red pill though, dude. Oh man, I feel for you, man. And even though after mine finally went away, which it was a horrible like 4 months, and it was both feet, both legs, and then that it gets like real hard, like almost like you're in a house fire. So if you try to walk and you go to bend your ankle, it like cracks, so it hurts even worse. So you can't even really walk. And man, now I'm still, even though it's been almost 2 years, I'm still so. Anytime my foot itches at all, I'm like, oh God, please don't be that shit coming back. It's the worst.
So do I still sound like an air hose?
No, there you go.
No.
Now you're back. No, it only did it for like less than a minute, but
Yeah, that was weird.
Weird.
yeah, it was like blowing air, like
that.
No, the sound effects were still going through, but then when you talk, it was like
That's crazy.
You know, I think I got. It's not the same. I think what was his name that was on earlier when I first got on?
Jeremy the Jester.
It could be a different. I think it's the same or similar. I think he had one of these on from Walmart, but maybe the one with the skulls on it, like one of these basketball jerseys. I was looking for it earlier.
Yeah. I didn't even.
It could have been.
I didn't even pay attention, but
this is the one with like the sunset on it. But anyway,
yeah. Here you go. So yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that. Man, good eye.
I think so. Yeah, actually, I think I got those shorts on. But anyway,
you got that chin hair going on. That's for sure.
It's summertime, you know.
Oh yeah.
So what is his channel like Jester, or I'm not looking at chat, so I'm sure someone posted it.
Yeah, Jeremy the Jester.
Oh, okay.
It's yeah, he's a cool. I've known him for at least 5 years.
Oh
he
wow.
Goes back to the Dangerous Freedom days. I've known him for a long time. Let's see if I don't know if I can go that far back in chat.
Wish Doc Danger was still around.
Oh, I know, man. I miss Doc. Doc Danger was another perfect example. Me and Doc Danger, we disagreed on a lot of things, but when we talk on the phone, we talk for like 3-4 hours, man. We disagreed with a lot of things, but we had more in common than we didn't have in common. So it's like, 10 years ago when I had something, when I didn't have one thing in common with someone, I wouldn't talk to them anymore because it's like, hey, screw that. You think this? That's stupid. Instead of like, yeah, well, screw that. What about all these other things that we do have in common?
Hollies. I'm reading Hollies there.
Is that like
Filipino?
Is that like Filipino? Oh, okay. Yeah. Or I don't know. I don't know the two dialects. There's like Ilocano and Tagalog.
Wahoo,
I don't know which one's
Wahoo
which.
Wahoo Rooter is married to a Filipino woman and has 2 Filipino sons.
Oh,
3.
okay.
3.
He's eating well.
Yep. Oh, and you know what else, Dave? I was going over our the Thursday podcast. That was pretty good, man. But I gotta do better with because I was letting it play while I was like doing other stuff, but I was listening. And there's a few times that I could tell that I was like reading chat and you were saying something and I was listening, but not really listening.
Yeah.
And it was like, shit, man, I didn't hear that. Like I heard most of it, but I didn't hear the important part and stuff, you know. But I mean, it's hard to do though, because when you're trying to keep up with chat and you know,
all you heard was wah 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 wah
right?
wah.
I hear wah wah wah, and then I hear, so do you know what I'm saying? Am I making any sense? And I'm like, oh yeah, you're making sense. Shit, what did he just say?
Then Rome went to pick something up from the floor, and it was like,
Cut it out, Rome. It's rude.
I'm never
Hey,
letting
there's
that lie.
Blue Jay Outpost.
Blue Jay.
Disagreeing on things is normal, but when that friend tries to use you to make a fool of you in order to support their belief, that's too far. Yeah, that is true. Oh, what's as if new information? Allegedly, a juror leaked the verdict before they finished deliberations. Someone posted on the New York Supreme Court's Facebook page a day or two before the verdict. Think mistrial.
I mean, that's got to be in reference to like the Trump verdict, right?
I'm thinking,
clearly, yeah.
I mean, regardless, that whole thing's anyway. I don't want to get into it. Whatever. I know Steve's channel ain't that type of channel, so
right. It's yeah. I mean, the whole thing's bullshit, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to get into it because I think that's why they're making a big deal about it, because they're trying to like look over here,
right?
Look over here, what you know.
Well, it's funny.
Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking. I was mentioning this to someone like yesterday. Also, it's funny how it's almost having the reverse effect of what they're intending, which is some people are going to be fooled by it, but he jumped up in the polls after that verdict came out. So obviously, it's not really doing what they're hoping it'll do.
If he goes to jail, he's
top
gonna
of that,
run it.
He like in 2 days, like people donated over $54 million to him.
Right.
Oh,
to an already billionaire.
And
It's
a
like,
felon.
And a felon.
Well,
But-
technically, he's not a felon until the appeals process is over. Until he's exhausted it. I mean, technically. On paper.
Real quick though, to answer Red Pill, yeah, he's just not feeling well, but yeah, definitely thoughts and prayers to him. And real quick, since I already did this earlier for Mayhem, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Billy. Happy birthday from the Harloha crew.
I was gonna beatbox for a minute, but I lost my breath. Right when I tried to beatbox, I just lost my breath. I'm like, okay. That's my age, I guess. We should have happy birthday on here.
I know. I'm gonna have to do that.
It'd probably take up all the space we have, though.
Isn't that like a copyrighted song or something?
I think you're right.
Just change a few things in it. We'll throw a couple of those in it.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Oh, is it really? It's as if son's birthday today too.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. It's like everybody's birthday, huh?
We need to have weekly birthdays. People
Is
need
it
to let us
Mayhem's
know.
birthday also? Oh
Whose?
yeah. Did you say it was Mayhem's birthday?
His was, I think he said it was 2 days ago or yesterday. Shit, I'd have to go back to the top of chat, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
well, happy
yeah,
birthday,
it's like
Mayhem Studios.
I'm 29 again.
And my daughter's birthday is my daughter and Creek Squad birthday is on the 25th.
We
June
gotta
25th.
keep Creek out of jail that day.
I don't know. Wouldn't, huh? Well, wouldn't it be weird if Creek did turn out to be my real son and his birthday's on the same day as his half sister?
Oh,
I always joke around about him being my son. That's funny. Dude, you don't know, man. Back in the day, I might have more kids than I know of.
23 and me. Give your DNA off to the internet.
So anything cool happened this week for you guys? Just a normal, boring week, or anything good?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Help my buddy build finish building his little overhang off the back of his house, little porch overhang thing.
Oh, that's
That was
cool.
fun.
Little shady spot.
Yeah, we're doing some roofing, laying some shingles down yesterday. But aside from that and watching video of Joe Biden crap himself, that's about it.
So did that really happen? Because I heard that too, but
It kind of looks like it. I kept hearing it, and then I saw someone post it on Twitter, and it looks like you know when like a toddler takes a crap in their Pampers, they'll sort of just pause.
Oh.
And like kind of lean over a little. He literally did that. I mean, I don't know. And Macron, who's standing next to him.
Oh my God.
You can see like a sour look on his face as if he's trying not to break, he's like he smells something. So maybe that didn't happen, but I don't know. Kind of seemed like it did.
I'm so immature, dude. I just want to keep hitting that. As Biden trying to talk. Well, the country is going well, and inflation is. Oh, Lord, excuse me.
But it looks exactly like when a toddler is crapping their Pampers, and they'll be walking and they'll just stop and sort of lean over and make some facial movements and bowel movements and I don't know.
Some I'm unsure looks like.
Right.
Is that wet?
Uh-huh. Like, are you thinking hard, or what's going on there?
I think I saw a meme earlier. It said, "Does Biden wear boxers or briefs?" And then it said, "It depends," with a question mark.
Right.
The old depends joke.
Hold up, he's a big boy.
I'm a big kid now.
Yeah, he's a big kid.
I'm a big kid now.
Yeah.
But no, I heard all the, hullabaloo about it, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, who cares? And then I saw that little clip, and I'm like, oh my God, it looks like he crapped himself. Well, and then he immediately exits the stage, and this was welcoming American veterans. So he leaves the French premier or whatever he is, prime minister, on stage to greet American. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it's funny.
That's the dead giveaway, right? Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
I'm trying to find that video.
Yeah, I don't know. I just randomly saw someone post it on Twitter. I was just scrolling through Twitter, and I didn't think it'd be as entertaining as it was. I'm like, how can you see someone crap themselves? But it kind of looks like it. And the little look on Macron's face at the same time, you're like, ooh, it looks like he smells something or heard something.
There's this guy. His name is Damon Imani. He's MSNBC. He says, while on a MSNBC panel, Damon Imani asked Biden's Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, if Biden pooped his pants during the D-Day memorial service. Live. Supposedly live. Now, if that happened, that would be epic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, you know what? As if. Well, I don't know about Nada, but we're all grandparents.
Well, I'm not, but I probably could. Let me think. I could be. I'm old enough to be. I mean, be young kids, but
Dave's definitely got grandkids.
Oh, Dave's mic's off, but
he's probably yelling at his grandkids.
I actually just heard yesterday that my is it his oldest? Yeah, my brother's oldest is gonna have a kid, so that would be I think my parents' first great grandkid, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at not knowing what's going on with all my nieces and nephews.
Yeah, I'm the same. I get, like I said, I probably got kids I don't know about, which means I probably got grandkids I don't know about. But
all right, so I'm watching this video, and he literally almost kneels down, kind of.
Right, but he does that. You know what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah, he stays in like a clinched up position,
like he leans over, and it looks like a little kid taking a crap in the pants.
Goodness, dude, I think he really did take a crap.
What did you search, Dave? What did you search, Dave?
Joe Biden pooped his pants at the D-Day ceremony. That's all.
And look at Macron's face at the same time that's happening.
I think I could play it, but I don't want to try it. But it's 22 seconds long.
Macron's face at the same time it's happening looks like he's trying not to make a weird face, but he still is.
And his wife is looking at him like, Joe, are you pooping your pants?
Right.
Don't tell me you're pooping your pants. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's freaky.
All right, hold on.
That's the guy that Trump's scared to debate. Oh. Yeah, here it is.
I'm not gonna play any sound, but I think it just came out.
Now watch. He starts looking all weird, and then
he like
down.
Like,
look,
it's coming out.
Look at.
What is that, dude? Seriously, what is that?
I think that's actually. Oh, maybe the video I saw was reversed because it was the opposite.
Look at the guy. All right, look at the guy directly behind Macron right there, Steve. Keep going a little forward.
Yeah, what is this?
See the veteran, his mouth goes.
Oh yeah, look at.
He knows what's going on. His mouth got bigger and bigger as the video went. He's just like, "What is going on?" Look, he knows. He's like, "I've been there before."
Well, maybe he's been there.
I've been there before.
Right, like,
even Jill's like, "Ah, shit, it's happening again."
Yeah, she's like, covering her mouth.
Can't make it to the party.
Like, Joe, are you crapping yourself?
This is right. This is where I started laughing right here. Yeah, my butt's been wiped. Everything's good. Now, does Secret Service have to do that?
But if you look at Macron's face at the same time, he's sort of like now-ish.
He's like, oh damn, that smells.
Yeah, like he can, like he's smelling. It looks like he's smelling right there.
Look at his wife to the left. She's solid as can be. Like she's not moving at all.
She doesn't look real, dude. She's like an alien, and like she does not look real. She's like clenching her thumbs. She's clenching her thumbs in her fists.
That veteran in the back knows what's going on, man.
Right? Yeah, his mouth's wide.
He's just like.
Am I wrong? But isn't Macron's wife the one that's like way older than him?
She looks it.
He looks like something out of a scary movie.
I think she's like 20 years older than him or something. Someone's wife is. Might be him. Might be a beard.
Can anybody think of any other reason he would do that?
Yeah, like,
look at him.
Unless he's having a stroke. I mean, literally, unless you're having a stroke, why else would you clench up like that? And then
yeah, that guy behind them's funny though. Behind Macron,
I know, dude, the veteran.
He's like, "Oh no."
He's like, "I know what just happened." I wonder if there's a camera view from behind.
Yeah, 'cause look
He's
at.
definitely dumping.
Can you see my Oh yeah, you can. So look right behind the lady all the way to the left. This guy,
He's
he
so
like
fried
focuses
at it.
in,
Right.
like he's looking like, what is
Look
he
at the guy
doing?
to the left of her. He's about to laugh.
Yeah, both of them are. Yeah, everybody's.
Yeah, look at him there. He's like, oh no, he didn't. I wonder
Yeah.
if shit actually fell out of his pant leg.
Well, he's probably got depends on, you know.
Probably thinking we all been there.
Well, allegedly, this has happened before, right?
Topspin, how you doing?
Oh yeah.
Didn't he allegedly crap himself in Germany or Japan or something? Japan, I think.
Quite a few times.
Yeah, maybe both.
You have the
And then that
right.
one time he just walks up and he's all, my butt's been wiped.
You have the right to just say, "Hey, the president needs a minute. We'll come right back." You know, after this message or whatever. So
That's wild.
You can't just clinch up and bend down like that, man.
I think it'd be one thing if he was like doing a good job, but he just crapped himself once in a while. You know what I mean?
You could just tell it's horror.
Topspin.
It's like a look of horror, like, oh my god, I don't think I'm holding that back.
Right. So yeah, Topspin says I thought he was trying to sit down in a chair he thought was there, which that would make sense. Like, oh, I'm going
like the commode.
Right, the poor vet behind him, he knew what was going on. Just like
yeah, that would make sense. Like, okay, I see that now. I'm glad Topspin said that. So yeah,
I could totally make a short just out of the vet.
He thinks that a chair is right behind him, and he's like, okay, I shook his hand. I'm going to sit down now. He would be reaching. You know, he's like,
yeah, but what?
Oh wait, there's no chair there. Like, where's the armchair?
Though he's reaching for nothing. Look at him.
Right. But it still shows you that he doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Right.
He's not.
Well, he's ready to run again for another 4 years.
And Trump's scared to debate him.
That
so
was my
scary.
point on
They're doing it on the 27th. I heard.
Well,
that video of him like talking tough was just funny. I mean,
it doesn't matter who is there. He's not actually running. He's the puppet.
Right.
For the entertainment purposes, you know, it's like
exactly.
That's Biden. You know.
I'm sure that debate is gonna be a shit show. I mean,
for real.
Oh
yeah. There's no way it's gonna be fair.
You better
not. The funny thing is how they say Trump's afraid to debate him. Like, are you kidding me? Like,
well, he made a video saying that Donald Trump is scared to debate me, and like, are you kidding me? Like, Donald Trump is scared to debate you?
You look
maybe
at the
young Joe Biden,
and you can only ask him like 5 questions, so that's why Biden's not scared because they're like, oh, you can only ask him 5 things,
and he's still gonna fuck it up.
Well, even if you ask Biden, do you remember making this video about how Trump's scared to debate you? And he'd be like, I did what? When? You don't even remember making the video. So
it's like the other day I was on stage and then it happened. That poor veteran man in the back. You know what he was like? Oh, it's coming. I know it is. I've been there before.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to clinch up. Like boom. That's great.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god.
True Topspin. Biden's just a warm body that's still capable of signing his name. That's all they need him for.
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bubba's?
Have you ever seen a president in your lifetime ever on TV do anything even remotely close to that?
Well, and the way that they got him in was crazy. If you guys remember, like he wasn't even in he was in the running at the beginning of the Democratic debates, right? And then he and Kamala got like thrown out real quick, like very early on. And then they pulled some trickery with because Bernie Sanders leading up to November of that year was like the front runner. And then they pulled some bullshit, and somehow, like, in the last month before the election, they just announced Joe Biden's going to be the candidate. Like he wasn't even going to the debates for months and months.
And Kamala only had like 1%.
Kamala
right?
wasn't in those debates either because Tulsi made a fool out of her.
Yep. And aloha, Tony Smith. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Kamala Harris, I saw on Facebook, doesn't mean it's true, but it says that she shared a quote online claiming that she smoked dope while listening to Snoop Dogg and Tupac.
Oh yeah, no,
Yep,
she.
I remember that. I remember
There's
that.
you could actually hear that clip. In college, she said she smoked, and the timelines don't match up.
No, and
like when she was in college, I think she was in college before all of that.
Well, yeah, when she was in college, Tupac wasn't even rapping yet.
Yeah, Tupac was still a dancer.
Oh, she's definitely older than Tupac.
For the Humpty Dance is the chance to do the hump.
Well, Tupac was a dancer. Yeah, was it?
He was a dancer and a backup singer for the Digital
Underground. Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. And a theater kid or whatever, right?
Right.
Very masculine.
Every time I heard Camilla talk, she sounds like she's stoned. Not just a little
evil
stoned.
bitch.
Oh, Kamala.
Evil bitch, dude, for real.
I don't even think she knows she is.
We did it, Joe. We did it.
Acid.
And she's an idiot.
Oh yeah, and she put a bunch of innocent people in prison too.
Right. But even when she tries to sound like it sounds like she's prepared or been prepared for something, she can't remember what it is. She'll fuck it up. She's a fucking idiot. I mean, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but
right. Yeah, that's the same with me. Like, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but damn, I'm fucking smart compared to her.
Yeah. I mean, but I'm also not the vice president. So and I'm just an electrician. So
Can
that's
you
okay.
imagine if she was the vice president?
I like that. Cool. Well, most people think that Joe and yeah. No,
But they're not.
I got that.
I mean, they kind of aren't.
Well, no, that too, because you got. Well, like I was saying, they're just puppets.
Well, how much do you really even hear from Kamala? Like very, very, very little.
You know, she bogarts, man. She definitely bogarts. She don't puff, no pass.
Right. She just holds that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she lips it. It's all soggy when you get it. That's some
Have you ever
bullshit.
heard her talk too? She doesn't make any points at all. She just
yeah. She's
the sky was blue and the dreams of Americans
They call it
are free.
Word salad. Word salad, I think is what they call it.
That's why you don't hear from her a lot, because every time she talks in public, she makes a fool of herself.
Maybe not Joe.
Right. But with Joe, he kind of has to, right? I mean, they tried hiding him for a while. They still do, but he's got to talk once in a while, right?
Listening to her talk is kind of like,
oh yeah.
No, remember that one she did about space with those supposedly kids, but it turned out all those kids were actors.
Oh,
but she was talking to the kids like, do you want to go to space someday? With her fake ass, like talking to them like they were younger than what they were. And then it turns out all the kids were actors. So they're just like going along with the bullshit. It's like,
what the hell is Rome saying? Sausage of time?
I mean, that's hard to it's hard to tell what's going on there, because it is Rome saying it. So
right.
But then again, Rome does remember these hilarious quotes and shit. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, I know that sound.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kamala didn't actually say that.
So good.
We'll see. Okay, listen. So what happened is if what Kamala said is what she didn't say, but then she did say it, but people think she didn't say it. So what happened is what she said it, but then she didn't say it, but people think that she did say it, but she really didn't, but then she did. So that's what happened. That's how Kamala
420
talks.
rules. 420 rules.
That's how Kamala talks, just in circles. And like,
Yeah.
are you going to make a point, or are you just going to say the same thing over and over again in different ways?
So if Joe really did take a dump in his pants, does that mean like who changes it?
Nurse
Jill.
Jill.
Jill. Yeah, Jill. Like, come on, Jill.
Oh, Jill.
Well, Jill wasn't Jill his babysitter before he married her?
That would be creepy. But
The kid's babysitter, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that the story?
Yeah, I think she was his kid's babysitter. Yeah.
It's like
Like,
Jill
I'll
used
hear-
to watch the hair on my legs stand up when I got out of the pool.
I'll hear people say stuff like, "Oh, like thinking that Hunter and the daughter are her kid. None of them are her kids. Their mom died mysteriously."
Yep, supposedly hit by a trucker that was drunk, which he wasn't.
Oh, right. There's a whole story about that, right?
Yep. That's
yeah.
Mm.
And and allegedly, right? That was the story that Jill was actually his kid's babysitter, right?
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the truth. I'm pretty sure that's the story. I mean, I don't know if it's the truth, but that's
right.
the story I've heard.
There's a lot of videos out there about stuff like that happening.
Yeah. Yeah, she was 13 and he was 30 or so.
Oh.
And then his wife at the time, that whatever happened, which didn't happen. I mean, it happened, but not the way that he says it happened.
And I thought I heard something about Jill and Hunter. I don't know. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know. Fake news.
We don't know. We don't know, but they probably all do weirder stuff than we could ever imagine together.
Oh yeah.
Like showering till like 14, probably inappropriate. That type of
They
thing.
heard from his daughter's diary or whatever, like taking a shower with dad and
oh
yeah, and there's in
that's
quotes it says probably inappropriate. And it just came out blockbuster news in the past month or two. Well, it was just last week that they finally admitted that Hunter Biden's laptop is real. Oh, it wasn't a Russian hoax. No shit.
Yeah, I know. Like, could you imagine if they would have
actually got it right? I got one right
4 years ago. Like,
Yeah, I remember telling people about that like 4 years or 5 years ago, and then being like, "No, CNN told me that's a Russian disinformation thing." I'm like, "All right." And the diary, all that stuff came out before the election, right?
Propaganda. That's all it is. It's a bunch of
Russian propaganda.
I remember telling
I heard
the Democratic friends at the time about, and they're like, "That's just a Russian hoax," and I'm like, "You really?"
That's literally what CNN was saying. Because same thing with me. One of my electrician buddies that worked for the same company as me, I'd tell him about something, and he would physically get upset. Like he'd be shaking, and I'm like, "Dude,
right?
Relax. I mean, you know these people? I don't. I'm just saying. I've seen stuff, and it looks a little fishy." I've also seen Joe Biden himself talking, as like a senator and shit, and it doesn't look good. But CNN told you that's all a lie or something. So I don't know. Whatever. I mean,
and it was kind of like this one when Celtic Explorer. Let me find it. Celtic Explorer said it, I think. But yeah, remember when that video of Joe and he was like, what was it? Something about he was like, and if they don't get rid of this guy, then I'm not gonna do something. And then sure enough, next day
I remember showing people that video too.
Yeah,
and they would have nothing to say about it. And I'm like, what do you think this is? I mean, what does this look like to you? Because I'll tell you what it looks like to me.
Yep, exactly.
It looks like, and I kind of knew a little bit about that already. It looks like some of our politicians have deals with that Ukrainian pipeline, and it's a competitor to the Russian pipeline the Russian controlled pipeline that already exists. Because I had heard that that's why. Well, this is before anybody even thought Trump could get elected. I'd heard we were going to go to war with Russia. Like in 20.
Hillary
Yeah,
wanted
Hillary
it.
had it all planned already.
Yeah.
And I tell people about that, and they're like, "No way." And I'm like, "How then? What? And, why are we in a war with Russia now?"
First thing Hillary wanted to do when she got elected was to put a no-fly zone in Syria, which would have
Right.
automatically started World War III with Russia.
Yep.
Because they have bases and military equipment flying in that area all the time, and we were going to tell them, "Nope, you can't fly here." And of course,
that
they
was
were
gonna,
going to listen, right? You heard about this? They're talking about putting missiles like in Cuba again now. They've said it two times in the last 4 days.
Who said it?
Putin.
Oh,
in the last 4 days, they said it twice. They actually today said it again. So I think they don't think we believe them, and I think that we should believe them.
I mean, I'm not
I don't
gonna
think-
defend Putin or anything, but
No.
I don't know. When you got the UN knocking on your doorstep, I mean, what do you do?
Well, it's
Just
like-
roll over?
It's like China
Right.
moving into Mexico and then us saying, "Well, it's all right. Build a military base in Mexico. We don't care." We would
Right.
never allow that to happen, and we expect them to have no problem with us building one next to them. So makes no
Well,
sense.
William
love
Gramer,
war.
that's what I was trying to think of earlier, William Gramer, when she kept just going, and the passage of time is the time of the passage and the passage of time.
Oh my God.
That's what I
It
was
was
trying to
saying
think of.
absolutely nothing the whole time.
He just kept
Nothing.
repeating the same word over and over.
No, I remember that one.
What the
hell you say?
But real quick, we're going to take a pause for a shout out to my awesome sponsor, Tallow Dream Cream.
Yes.
You don't have to go buy anything, but at least go check it out. And I'm pretty sure you're going to be interested because me and Nina use this stuff every day and it's awesome. And there's stuff for dudes, there's stuff for the women, the men. And I don't remember what they are, but I think it's on the thing at the bottom. But Tiffany, the owner of Taylor Dream Cream, just came out with 4 new scents. What is it?
Ooh.
I'm waiting for it to get there.
I use it on my nipples every day.
Oh, right here. 4 new soap scents. Root beer, which I can't wait to get me some. Cinnamon roll, caramel pumpkin, and butterscotch cookie. Oh, I can't
Caramel
wait.
pumpkin sounds decent.
Dude. And I use the soap and the cool thing is I don't have it. It's in obviously because it's in the bathroom, but the soap comes with this. It looks like a little ladder, but it's a thing that you set down and then put the soap on it so it doesn't, stick to your countertop. It's super cool, man. Super cool.
Awesome. Appreciate it,
shout out.
Tiffany. Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to Taylor Dream Cream and definitely at least go check out the website. And if you use the promo code Aloha, you can get up to 15% off.
Sounds like a deal. Is that all over the body stuff or what? You can use it as like a Lumi type deal?
No, yeah, you use body cream, face cream, lip balm, deodorant, soap. I mean, yeah, everything. Everything.
That sky is so blue or not as I can't believe it.
I know it looks sweet,
Well-
even though it's blue here when I look outside, but it looks better on camera.
Well,
Which
it's
is
dark
rare. It's usually gray here.
Usually
in- I'm
gray.
in-
That sounds like Michigan.
Well, I'm in Western Washington, so like 90% of the year it's gray. So, even earlier this week it was gray.
We've had like a great week. It's been between 70 and 79-ish all week. And beautiful, like no humidity. It's almost like fall. It's perfect weather.
Yeah, actually, the past couple of days we had nice weather. It was a little cooler earlier in the week, but it's been nice the past few days.
Have a
Can't
little
complain.
campfire, you know. Couple little marshmallows and chocolate.
Oh, that sounds good. I might have to make a little campfire here.
A little s'more.
S'mores.
Now I can't even think of anything other than Biden crapping his pants.
That was just so funny.
Well, when I thought of the s'more, that's exactly what I thought of, was just him bending over, just clenching.
But doesn't that look like when a toddler's taking a crap in their pants and they'll just stop,
Yeah.
you know?
It is. It's like
They'll
when
just
they
stop
just
out of
kinda, like,
nowhere and like kind of bend over and
and then they have that look in their eye like,
yeah.
And they won't talk. They will not
Right.
talk. And it's like,
Yeah. And you look at them and they're kind of half embarrassed or what?
like, don't talk to me. Nobody can see me.
Right. Sometimes they'll clench their fists, you know.
Like, you're on national television, man.
Right.
Like all over the world. Not even
and
national,
it's
more
not the
than that.
first time. That's what gets me, because every time they let them go out there, they're just like, well, remember what happened last? Oh, no, he'll be fine. And then it happens again. And then the
Right.
next time, oh, he'll be fine. And it's like, how stupid can you be? Like,
But I didn't catch those guys in the background though. That was funny.
Yeah, that one vet. I mean, you
Yeah,
could
they
make.
definitely, at least that one guy definitely knows what's going on there.
I want to
he,
make
like,
a
focused
short.
in too. He was like,
I want to make a short with just that veteran in the background, just like a 20-second where he bends down and then the guy with the open mouth.
You zoom in on him.
Yeah, just have like a text bubble next to him. Go, he just shouted. That'd probably go viral.
and then at the last second, just pull up that one old clip that ain't nobody got time for that.
Right.
Or
Does he wear boxers
dead
or
giveaway.
brief? It depends.
Yeah, that was
hey,
crazy.
Indy. I didn't see Indy in the chat. How you doing, Indy? She had a good show. Her last show was great. Did you guys check out Metal Fest last night?
No, I forgot it was yesterday, man. I was so mad. I had so much shit going on too.
X
Yesterday,
killed it. X and Nacho were great. There's a lot of great people on there, but X and Nacho, to me, stole the show.
oh yeah, X and Nacho rock. Speaking of X and Nacho, not this Thursday coming up, but the following Thursday, X and Nacho, the whole package. And Dave, I just got word last night that possibly, I'd say we're like 80-90% this Thursday DMA.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I've been over there quite a bit, but I haven't talked to him.
Yeah, he's cool, and not so much for the First Amendment auditing part, because that's his like his big channel, but he also has another channel that's spiritual, and that's and me and him have a lot in common, man, and so yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
That'd be cool.
The spiritual side and everything, but I'm interested in the First Amendment side too, but
you can tell he takes really good care of himself too, like his teeth, and he's perfectly groomed, and not that I'm got a man crush or anything, but he's
right. No, but I've noticed that too, and then he's always like with his goatee or whatever, it's always perfectly shaved. And
so all you single ladies, come out next week, Thursday possibly, and check out this man specimen.
and he's one of those guys too where you can't tell. It's like, is he like in his 20s or is he in his 40s? Right. It's like, how old is this guy? It's hard to tell.
What's the channel?
His big channel is Denver Metro Audit.
Oh, okay.
But then he has another, I can't remember the name of the other one, but it's a spiritual channel. shit, what's the name of it? Oh, right on, Queen Bee. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
nice. Congrats.
Dude, I remember when I hit one, dude, that is awesome. That's like a huge milestone. I remember when I hit 100, dude, I was so happy. And seriously, it's because that's where it starts right there. That is where the journey begins.
I'm 3 away from 200. I went to 200 like twice now, and then it's teasing me back and forth.
Nah, get used to that though, because even when you get over 1,000 and 2,000 and 3,000 and 4,000, it's still gonna do that. It goes up and
That's
down.
weird. Why do people unsub?
I don't think it's people. I think it's
like YouTube does it.
Because
Yeah,
if
'cause it-
you don't like people aren't watching your channel a lot, like YouTube algorithm catches that and they'll like dude, YouTube unsubbed me from my own backup channel.
Oh yeah.
And you know Wolverines, right? Like that dude is awesome. He's like one of the best people I know on YouTube, and he texted me or something or emailed me and asked me why I unsubbed him, and I didn't. So I went
Yeah,
and
I
checked.
remember that.
And what the hell?
And as if the Denver Metro Audit's spiritual channel is Empirical Miracle.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
God for that. I couldn't remember the name of it.
Wolverine, yeah. Hey, Gratz Red Pill on 500. That's cool.
But yep, he is talking about Southeast Wolverines. But yeah, and then Red Pill's back up to 5. Sweet.
Dan Anderson, the guy I listen to, plays electric guitar during the day, live all the time. He just hit 5K. Guys, check him out if you get a chance, man. He is awesome. He shreds.
Wait, what's wrong? Am I talking about the Slapped Ham channel? Huh? No.
Oh boy.
Slapped Ham is a good channel, though. I do watch that channel.
Oh, that's a real channel? I thought she was
Yeah.
making fun again.
Oh no, with the other comedian, Slade Ham.
Right.
We're supposed to have Slade Ham on. I have to get. I haven't. Shoot. I'll email him later today. But Slade Ham was another one we're supposed to have on, and he's still going to come on. It's just with the time difference. But Slapped Ham is a real channel too. It's like they show different like ghosts. You know, like what's the word I'm looking for?
Paranormal.
Yeah, paranormal activity clips. But yeah, that's a good channel too.
I'm gonna try to get my buddy on for July that was on AGT, America's Got Talent. And
Oh
ask him
yeah,
if
that's right.
he
You told
can
me about that dude. Yeah.
play saxophone, piano. Sounds like Michael Bolton. He actually did my wedding reception, and he currently plays downtown on the top, like on top of buildings in those bar type piano bars.
Like Michael Bolton? Like Mike Bolton? Like the one in this movie? I'm kidding.
No. Yeah, you had me. LSP's in the house.
Oh, Lord Spike Protein.
But yeah, he made it to the third round, the quarterfinals, I think.
1.6 just in the past hour. It went up 3,000 or 300. Oh, sorry. I thought I muted my mic. Sorry.
We're all rooting for Steve's video to go viral.
It's at 1.6 thousand now.
That's cranking. It went 300 in like the last 30 minutes?
Yep.
Is it the homeless encampment?
Yeah, but
Video?
on the YouTube side, it only shows it shows 1,200.
Yeah,
but on my
YouTube Studio-
dashboard, on my channel dashboard, it shows 1.6. So
Does it say that you're at normal rate or you're above your normal?
I'm way above, dude. My videos never get views. None of my shorts do, and my live streams do, but my videos, they don't never get. The only video that has views is shit, I forgot the name of it. But the dude that broke out a window and then the cops showed up, but I started recording. That
Yeah.
one's got like 2.5 thousand, but my average view rate for just a video is like 50 or 60. So,
Hey, welcome to the channel, Earth Angel.
oh, Earth Angel. Aloha, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Good to see you.
I think Dean was asking about some cool places in Hawaii somewhere back up there. Let's see,
Wait,
there it is.
why was Dean
Dean?
timed out? Wait, Dean was timed out.
Was
Why
he?
was Dean? Hey, he was timed out. What happened? What I missed, William?
Well, Dean gets a little frisky sometimes.
Oh,
All right, but I
I've noticed.
missed.
I think
I
it's
missed.
funny, but other people don't care for it so much.
Right, I missed the comment though for what he got timed out for. Let's
Like I've
see.
seen Dean actually on panels get a little out there, but I again I find it funny, but you know, a little crass, you could
I
say.
didn't see anything crazy. I didn't see nothing. I mean, it was just a joke.
Yeah, I'm not sure which comment.
Earth Angel says she misses Hawaii.
Yeah,
Dean
Hawaii's
said,
cool.
not trying to pry, but what are some neat places on the island to check out one day if I go there and check stuff out?
We'll definitely get the fish tacos.
Yeah,
That's what
dude,
I
those
want to do.
tacos that me and Nina had a few weeks ago or a month or so ago. Oh man, that shit was so good on the North
Places.
Shore. But
I mean, the whole North Shore is beautiful. Pretty much everything. I mean, even town's okay, but as soon as you exit town, once you get past Hawaii Kai and you start to wrap around, headed towards like
the blow,
Sandy's and Waimanalo, everywhere
yep.
from there to north to back down is pretty.
Hey, Daisies, welcome.
It is. Yeah, Daisy's backyard. Aloha, welcome. I'm having a rough time with all this. Okay, now I'm confused with what?
Schnook's in the house.
What
I
is
didn't.
what is Daisy having a rough time with? I gotta know. I want to help. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I didn't see anything. I think that's the first comment.
Right. Well, that's why I'm curious. It's like the only comment, but it says having a rough time with what we're talking about.
Like,
or
my digestion's having a rough time. Hey, Snooks. Woo. Yeah, I'm subbed to all these people somehow, and I don't even remember, but sub to Earth Angel, I'm sub to Daisy.
In Hawaii, yeah, don't ask people for ice in Hawaii.
It's so true what Salty Explorer just said. That's
Definitely
funny.
don't ask for Batu. You will get what you're expecting. And unless that's what you're trying to get, then
There's van life.
Sorry. All that's going on, I think it's just like in the world.
Maybe that's
topics.
Maybe that's
in the world.
Oh.
You said give Dean the fart.
Well, I think Dean would appreciate that.
Dean, you need a fart because we have extra.
I think that's right up his alley there.
We need a wetter. We're gonna have a wetter one next time. We need the wet one too.
Yeah, I'll get a better one.
Call that the Biden special.
A louder and longer one.
And a toilet flushing. We gotta have that. Well, what you're talking about sounds like. Oh, let's see. What does it say? Wet slobbery ones. Oh yeah, farts. Okay. I was like, where are we at? I think it's just talking about the like life, the world out there.
Oh.
I think we're talking about Putin and all that stuff, maybe.
Oh, well, I mean, you can only really control what's going on in your. I mean, you can't even control what's going on in your life, but you know, we just got to keep going, right?
Yeah, like you were saying earlier about like this, if we're on a softball team and we're losing 40-0 and it's the 8th inning, you still can't give up. Still got to keep going.
Yep. Hope for the best, and you know,
just clinch up and poop your pants. It solves everything.
Right.
Van Life says 1A. That was for you, Steve, I'm sure.
What's that? Oh yeah, 1A.
1A, yep.
Absolutely. All right, let's see if I can do this.
So,
Let's see
Steve,
if this works.
if you could go anywhere in Hawaii, like your favorite spot, where would it be?
If I could go anywhere in Hawaii,
like the nicest place you've been.
I'm here right now, at home with my beautiful wife.
There you
I
go.
wouldn't
There you
wanna be
go.
anywhere else.
Well, I don't think they're gonna show up at your house though.
But no, as far as like a physical place for, I don't. There's so many, dude. It's hard to say.
I mean, there's a lot of little like hikes that are nice. That one on the west side, in Makaha, I think, right? Isn't there that little pillbox hike? Actually, the pillbox hike in Makaha ish. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I do. I've never done that one. I do know
That
which
one's
one
real
you're-
easy and it's quick too. Like you'll get to the top in like 15 minutes or so, less probably 10, 15 minutes. And there's a nice
And
view of the west side.
There's another one in Lanikai that I have done.
In Waialae?
Or Lanikai, Kailua.
Yeah. The Lanikai one's real pretty. But parking is just a little more it's fine. It's because you're parking in that, I think that's near where Obama's house is, right?
Yeah,
Where you
not
gotta
too
park
far.
where you gotta park to get to that one. And so it's kind of hard to park there, but that one's a real pretty one too. That Kailua Lanikai pillbox.
I did that one twice, and the first time I went, I was wearing flip flops, and that shit sucked. I was like, flush that shit down the toilet.
Where
Yeah, I
all
think
the
it's-
white women at?
There's your new one, Dave. I just uploaded it.
Oh,
I like it.
That's the slobbery one.
So where's all the hula dancers? Like, you know, like the things we see on TV.
Waikiki?
They get off the boat.
That's not unless you go to a what are they called? Nada, they're
Fire
Luau?
curlers and
they do the luau.
But I
it's
mean,
not-
like, honestly, I mean, it is Hawaiian culture and whatever, but most of it's like for tourists, really.
Yep.
Except like I mean, you'll see it at like family parties and shit here and there occasionally, or maybe at someone's wedding or like baby birthday party or something. But usually you'll see, like down in Waikiki. Except that yearly that festival, you must see it on TV, or what if you ever had TV while you were there, Steve? The Merry Monarch in Hilo.
No, I haven't actually.
So it's
it's a ask Nina about it. She'll tell you about it. But it's this big hula festival. It's actually pretty cool. It's like halau, which is a hula troupe, I guess you could call it, or group or whatever, from all over the state and actually all over the West Coast even. It's like I guess you could call it like a hula tournament, sort of. But that's actually pretty cool, and they'll have it like on local TV. I don't know what
So they're
month
doing.
it's in.
So
So it's
where's
like
all the
actual
surfing
hula.
going down at? The surf camp?
Everywhere.
All over the place? Just
Yeah.
there's no certain place that
Well,
like
for like
for us or
what do they call it? The X Games
yeah.
for like stuff like that. That's on the
Uh-huh.
North Shore.
It depends on the
And
time of the year. The waves come in from different sides.
This
Like
is
in
really
the
difficult, bro. I just want to know where the white women at.
the white women all over,
white women at.
No.
all over. Kauai and Maui probably, and Kailua.
Yeah, I heard
Kailua,
Maurice.
yep, Kailua for
That's
sure.
where I would find them anyway. So
Steve, I was watching Maurice earlier, and he had the shirt on from Blazing Saddles, and he kept doing it during his show. He's like, where are the white women at?
oh right, the sheriff.
Well, yeah, like everything you see on TV, like from Hawaii 5-0, is like you get off the plane and they're putting the little hula things on you, and they're dancing, and people are twirling fire. So that doesn't really exist.
I mean, it
So-
does, and it's for tourists mainly, and down in Waikiki. You know, like the resort area, I guess. Well, all the resort areas of all the islands you'll find. But I mean, you're not gonna really find like Steve's not going down to the hula show tonight or anything, right?
Well, we're married. I mean,
No, but it's not even like that. It's like it is mainly like a tourist attraction.
okay. So
Like
so they don't normally twirl fire and do hula dancing. That's just for the
yeah,
Americans that come over
mostly, yeah.
for some.
Yeah, it's a tourist attraction. Yep.
I'm not saying there isn't like a cultural thing about it. There is, but yeah, people that like live there. Oh, people that live there aren't really trying to see that. I guess I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
So Fantasy Island, the show was a bunch of bullshit.
You know, Fantasy Island, the opening of Fantasy Island, the little secluded beach that they show on that is very secluded. It was a 5-minute bicycle ride down from the house I grew up in on Kauai, and it was that secluded. Like there was nobody there. Me and my 4 or 5 friends would get down there, and it'd be only us on that beach. The waves weren't that great, but they were pretty good. They were good enough for having your own beach to yourself. It was a private. The roads that led to that beach were private, so nobody could drive down them. But we'd ride our bikes through the cane fields and now coffee fields, and then walk down a cliff to get there.
Hey, you got coffee fields
on Kauai. Well, they got them on Oahu also.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
I know. So, is that a naked beach?
I mean, nobody's there. You could be naked.
Would you actually get in trouble for that?
I have had white women down there naked, but
you personally?
Huh?
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Yeah, me person. I mean, I'm not a white woman, but I've had white women down that I brought down there naked down there for a little while.
Okay, so nothing happens. All right, that's just one.
And then they'd put clothes, but I mean, it's like no beach in Hawaii is actually a private beach because you can't own.
I was just gonna say every beach, even if you own a $10 million home and you live on the beach, there's going to be most likely an access to that beach alongside.
Yeah, because of water rights.
Okay,
Yep.
That sucks.
But
so
you know what? Real quick, Dean, to answer that, that homeless video I did, there's a mongoose in that. I got in that video.
I believe it.
Towards the end.
That's the kind of place mongoose live in, like that brush and whatever.
They were everywhere. They were just like, and I'm like, holy shit! They just pop out like squirrels back home, but mongoose are pretty vicious.
Yeah, it's an invasive. They're basically like rats.
I like.
Yep. But they're mean, man. We caught one in our garage one time, and that thing is. Man,
Well, you actually caught it?
Well, I got one of those cages where
Okay.
thing drops when it. But Dean, in that my homeless in Hawaii video, there is a mongoose in there in that video.
Ricky Ticky Tabby ain't no joke.
But which is weird because there isn't no squirrels out here.
Yeah, no squirrels.
Squirrels aren't vicious though, you know.
They're snakes, right?
Nope.
Oh, and no deer. You told me that's the one.
There's deer on Kauai.
Yep, there's deer in Kauai, and then
I think Molokai also.
Molokai is deer, but just not Oahu.
There's boars all over, and you can hunt boar. On Kauai, you can hunt Kauai and Molokai. You can hunt boar and deer.
Oh,
yeah, it's cool. I mean, you know, it's mostly axis deer, but I think I'm trying to remember. I think I want to say blacktail on Kauai.
black-tailed deer. I've never heard of that.
I think. I don't know.
Sure that wasn't Joe Biden.
That would be brown tail, no?
Good. You're quick on your feet tonight. So this is Steve's video. If you guys want to check that out later, I'm gonna drop the link for it. That's the homeless in Hawaii video. Which
I've seen this short.
It was me and
viral.
Nick Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I would not be surprised if that went very high.
Well, I'm hoping it hits at least 10,000, so me and Nina can go back and visit this beautiful woman and bring them food.
Oh, dude, that would be amazing to meet her. She looked like a sweetheart.
She was. I don't know how she stayed. She's so positive, but
Auntie.
Some people are just like, and they don't care about materialistic things. They don't matter to them.
Hey, aloha, blue butterfly. Aloha.
Hey, Blue, how are you?
And then Nick told me that because he already put one video out from when he was here when we hung out, but I guess he's doing it in like a series, so he's gonna have 3 or 4 videos. And he said this was the other day, so in 2.5 weeks, he said that's when I'm posting our video. I was like, our video? I really didn't do anything but hang, unless it's like my video, where he was there, but he wasn't really in the video. But for the most part, when I hung out with him, I really wasn't on camera.
You work hard, man. You deserve a good hit, man. I hope it goes up for you.
Hey, you said he's got a lot of subscribers, right?
He's almost at 1 million.
Yeah, almost at 1 million.
That's a big channel.
Oh yeah, that's his like full-time job.
That was really cool that he picked Steve out of everybody to come hang out with too.
Right. Yeah, because I'm not like I don't even consider it starstruck, but it was weird because I was like, wow, this guy is like, this huge YouTube channel, and he's gonna come pick me up at my house and shit. Like,
how did he find you? Just on YouTube?
I left a comment on one of his videos, and then and then he commented back, and I was like, yeah, my contact info is in my about section, and then he emailed me, and then got my phone number, and then called me. And
Snooks is after my brother. Look at that. I'm gonna have to call my brother and get him on here now.
Isn't that ongoing from a couple shows ago or something? I thought I remember seeing that happening in chat. No? Yeah, when she was on, right?
That. Yeah, I remember that. She said, I think, I knew James was the better looking one.
I'm doing the live phone call right on the stream. He's not gonna.
Oh, you're actually calling James? Okay.
Please leave your message.
Oh,
Ah, James. Maybe he's lurking. He's
How you
actually
gonna
listening.
do it? Watch this. Hey James, Snooks is in chat, man, looking for you. You better get on here. She said you're pretty good looking, so I'd hurry. The only woman that's ever gonna say that to you. Much love.
She's the only woman that's ever gonna say that.
To replay your message, press 1.
Hey James, Snooks is in that. Hey James, shut up.
Your message has been sent.
There it is. We'll see what happens. He'll hear it on the machine. I guarantee my phone will go off. Be like, wait,
Dude, that's
Snook?
the funniest thing I've ever heard. That's the
Yeah.
only woman you're ever gonna hear that from.
He asked me that.
Right on, Red Phone.
He asked me about
Oh,
her the other night. So, do you have a picture of that Snooks?
Oh yeah.
He's like, no, I can never date again. And then he's like, well, maybe. Do you have a picture? No.
What's this? The love connection?
If my brother's sleeping at 11:51, he's really lame. Should call him again. He did, Snooks. I'm not lying. He did. Hey, Cheryl. Cheryl said you have a boyfriend. What?
Uh-oh.
Truth comes out.
And the truth comes out.
No, I heard was.
Oh, Slick said, uh-uh. Slick said, uh-uh.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
My brother will either show up here or call me back, unless he's.
Oh,
just
no, wait.
wrong.
Cheryl's right. Snooks has a boyfriend. His name is James.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I got it. I get it.
This is like plentyoffish.com. Plenty of Harloha. We're the matchmaking heaven.
Any rich women in Washington need
Where the white women at in Washington?
yeah, rich white women wanna take me in and
No, we're diverse here. We take every color.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll stop talking.
Might be a Hawaiian woman. He's running.
Memories bring comments and people will respond. It's human nature and irrespective to trigger the reaction.
All I know about Hawaiian women.
I think everyone just got a ad.
Oh.
Did everyone just get an ad? I just want to see if, because here's the question. Has anyone had an ad up until a second ago? But Blue Butterfly says yes, ad, but just now, right? But before that, has anyone had an ad for this entire stream? Up until the one that just played? Not until, okay, so I got it figured out. All right, cool. That's all I want to know. Because like for the past 3 months, every time I think I have it figured out, I was like, oh, these freaking ads. And I'm like, I think I got it figured out to where you don't have ads. But then one did just play, and that was me confirming that I have it figured out. So cool. Awesome.
Do you
right,
make anything? You make anything off those ads?
Yeah, I mean fractions, like we were talking about with the electricity earlier, fractions. But yeah, enough people watch it, enough ads play, then yeah, I make money. I mean, that's how most channels make their money: ads and sponsors and views. But when I do live streams, when I'm watching someone's live, I don't want an ad popping up every 20 minutes. So I'm just glad I finally figured out to where, you guys don't have to be bothered with ads. No, Blue Butterfly, you didn't bring it. No, I was just messing around and I purposely put in an ad to see But so the way I have it set up today is the way I got to set it up every time, so that. But
And what about Hawaiian women, Dave?
From what I hear from Steve, they cook a lot of desserts, man. They're like
Oh,
really
okay.
good cook. That's all I'm saying.
tasty
But
treat.
also I know that the man doesn't get the tasty treats. They give them to other people they love.
He
So
just gets
far,
to
that's
look
what
at
I've
him.
learned.
It's a business.
Yeah.
No, man, you like a lot of the customers' houses I go to, man. We were talking about this earlier too. That they just like treat you like family, and you just got
All
there.
right.
Like I've never met you before, but you want food, you want snacks. What do you want here? Take this for you. Eat it later. Just
Yeah. I've had him make me a sandwich, all
Make me a
kinds of
sandwich.
stuff.
do my
Yeah.
best story, and the one that I'll never forget because it was this is back when I kind of first moved here, and I was working for A1 Budget Plumbing, and man, I was hung over too, dude. I remember waking up. I almost called in sick, but I'm like, I can't call in sick, dude. And it was like a Monday, I think. But then the previous Friday, I went to this job, and I knew that that was a job I was going to. So it didn't help that I was hung over. But when I was there Friday, the guy's like, "Oh yeah, when you come back, man, I'm gonna make you this soup. I make this really good soup. I'm gonna make it." So I'm thinking, oh man, I'm hungover. Like soup might be good, you know. And da da da. Well, I get there and I'm like trying not to throw up. That's how this very hungover. And he's like, oh shoot, I made I'm like, what kind of soup is it? And it was bull balls. So it was
What?
balls of a bull. And
Ooh.
I'm like, no, like this like chicken noodle soup. Yeah, that might make it fun. I'm not gonna try bull ball soup.
Red Bull soup.
Was he serious about that?
No, it was bull. Yeah, it was serious. And then I was like, oh man, can I take it with me to go? And I did. And I never ate it, but
You ain't gonna eat it. That's why.
Feed it
man,
to the
it was.
dogs.
Did you see what's on the screen there?
When I have to
Yeah, what's
watch a
up with that?
porn.
What's going on?
Hey, that's YouTube's fault. If that's what they play, that's YouTube. Oh shit, the cat. Yeah, oh shit, we're right at 4.5 hours. I was gonna say you come up now, but shoot, we're already at 4.5. We're probably gonna end it soon. But
Oh,
dude,
damn.
the cat,
Wow.
absolutely, brother. The cat, you are always welcome, brother. Always.
What's up, Duff?
So absolutely.
Oh, you don't have to apologize for being at your mom's. That's for sure.
And the cat, if you go into my about section, my contact info is in there. Send me an email, and then I'll email you back and give you better contact information. Put it that way. Yeah, and you too, Snooks, for sure. I
One of
would
these times.
if we weren't at 4.5 hours, I'd add both of you guys up right now. But yeah, we're probably gonna end pretty soon.
Well, next time I'm gonna try to get my brother on. Maybe we'll get them both on. That would be.
Yeah, there you go. Snooks and James.
I'm excited about the X and Nacho a week from
Oh
next
yeah,
Thursday.
June 20th. June 20th.
We are
Listen,
able to ask any questions we want. So
and
within
it's X
reason.
and Nacho. It's both of them. So it's like,
And that's
and
a excuse my ignorance, but that's a musical group or
Yeah, he's a looper.
oh, a
Him and
looper.
her. Yeah, they also do shorts but he uses a looper, makes his own beats and music, and
Okay. Those
he
could be
does
fun.
one
amazing
man
work
band.
too, man.
Oh,
When
look at
he's
that.
live and I go watch
Bang.
him live, I don't know
Oh.
how he doesn't have like hundreds of people in there because it's awesome. There's James.
So is it going to be like the
Bang.
dating game? Which one's the one where they'd send them on a date and then they'd come back on and was that
I
Love
think that
Connection, a dating game, or which one was that?
one of the two. I'm just
That
not
might have
sure
been
which
Love
one it is where they
Connection.
come back on. They come back on after the date.
And then they talk about how the date went, right? And it's
Mhm.
usually comical, and
I think
yeah,
that's the dating game.
he didn't tip or whatever. I don't know.
He didn't tip.
This
He made
cheap
me
ass
pay.
mother.
He made me pay.
Right.
He said he had to go to the bathroom, and then 40 minutes went by, and he never came back.
I
He
see
just
him making out with the
up his,
waitress.
squinched up his butt cheeks, and it was like, ugh. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's the one I was looking for. So the consensus is that Biden really did.
I mean, it seems like it, huh?
Yeah. If only we could get a hold of that veteran in the background.
I was thinking that if somebody could get a hold of that guy, that might be an interesting interview.
Which guy? I missed that last part.
The veteran. The veteran in the background when Biden was pooping his pants on stage with his mouth open.
But he might be too patriotic too, I don't know. You never know.
Hey, when you get that age, you might be like, "Wow, shit happens."
Right? Literally.
It happens. No pun intended.
Hell, I thought it was just gonna be one of these, and then it ended up being wet.
So this is X and Nacho.
Okay.
Ooh, a Camp G-Man moment. Oh, that's 10 months ago. I was hoping this from yesterday.
Oh, it wasn't
But
from
yeah,
last night?
no, it's 10 months ago. But so she's Nacho, he is X. Shit. You know what? I'm not gonna play that. There's someone on that panel that I'm not gonna. Sorry, I'll play a different one.
No further
Someone on
information needed.
that panel that I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's a long story.
Snooks got awfully quiet.
So yeah, James
Just
is here,
talking
and
all
then,
that junk, and then she got
oh,
quiet.
there you go. She says, "James, how you
Oh no,
doing,
he
James?"
did say something.
Oh.
Say
Oh.
dun, dun, dun. See.
Here we go. I could play this one.
Getting multiple.
Yeah, got
multiple
some
offers.
competition there.
Yeah.
So which show would that be? That'd be like that's the dating game, right? Where he'd be the bachelor and
Oh, this one's a good one here.
Yeah, and then yeah, they would
there'd be multiple, right? And he's
Yeah.
got to pick which one.
Yeah, so they all fight for him.
There you go. Have them all on.
So these guys here, I met them. The first night I met them, I went to every show after that for like 13 shows in a row. Can barely hear it. Is that me?
No, I
Just
know.
me?
I turned it down while you were talking. So
okay, I'm shutting up.
And then what he does is he does that, and he'll loop it, and then start the drum part, and then loop that, and then once he has the whole song going, then he'll sing. But he changes the song into his own style. It's pretty badass.
He does his own piano, and then he has another piano for bass, and then he has the looper. If you look on the left side, you'll see his bare foot working the pedal. He also has a solo drums down there that he does with his foot.
He's got yeah, I wish I could find. Well, I guess
And
I could just.
That's what he'll do on his live show.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually what I should bring up. I'll bring up one of his live shows just to. Oh, he's got one coming up. When is that? The 10th. When is the 10th? I don't even know what today
Monday,
is.
probably.
Yeah, Monday, I think.
Tomorrow. Okay. So
yeah.
This is the last one he did.
This is funny.
Yeah, here you go. So let's start from the beginning now.
Get him
Shout
right
out
here.
to Axe and Nacho. Oh, look at that. Snooks.
Right?
Snooks.
Yeah, I'm like, I never shut up when I'm there. I
Wolves and
probably
Den, he was one of the toppies out there rocking out there. I
And
seen
he's from
OG
the Great
Sunshine.
White
She
North.
came in doing the old stop and buy. I love the stop by. I love the stop buys. If you're stopping by, hey, just say, hey, I'm in stopping by, hitting the thumbs up. Fantastic. I love that. You know, hit the thumbs up,
Yeah.
share it out if you can.
Yeah,
You know,
Baron,
come in, come out, go check others. You know, we'll be playing tunes
he's usually
here
got one
all
more.
night long. It's going to be a fantastic night. So stick
It
around,
is,
get some
man. When I'm
popcorn,
working
get your drinks,
in
whatever else.
Milan, I
Do
have
your
this
thing. It's
same
going to be
dude.
a great night. It's
So
going to be a great night.
he's a great entertainer, man.
DJ's out
Great
there
entertainer.
rocking. Yeah, seen him.
So everyone should definitely, and thank you,
Keep
LSP.
on
Everyone should
rolling
definitely go
down the
subscribe to
river.
X Nacho.
All right, I think I made it down to the end. Snooks is in the house. What's up, Snooks? Happy day.
Snooks is
Thank you
getting
so much
shout
for
outs
sharing
from a
it out.
different channel.
You're
isn't it?
awesome. One of the
Isn't
greatest
even
mods
live.
out there
Oh,
on
yeah.
YouTube. When you think of a moderator, probably one of the best out there, you're like, everybody goes, oh,
Did you
Snooks,
hear
of
what he
course.
said?
Snooks. That's it. Nobody else better out
Hey,
there.
look at all that love.
Stick around, get some popcorn, get your drinks, whatever else. Do your thing. It's going to be a great night. It's going to be a great night. DJ's out there rocking. Yeah, seen him. Keep on rolling down the river. All right, I think I made it down to the end. Snooks is in the house. What's up, Snooks? Happy day.
Did it
Thank
play
you
it
so much
again?
for sharing it out. You're
Yeah,
awesome.
I did.
One of the greatest mods out there on
Snooks is so
YouTube.
embarrassed.
When you think of a moderator, probably one of the best out there, you're like, everybody goes, oh, Snooks, of course. Snooks. That's it.
Oh,
There's
I
nobody
just
else
wanted
better
to
out there.
boost Snooks' ego a little bit because
Yeah, you
he's
gotta
telling
do
Great
the
that.
moderator.
truth.
She deserves
You
a
know,
salary for
We
what she
speak
does.
the truth,
Amazing.
right?
Amazing.
Like-
Our Lady C is out there. Sleepy and lurky. Well, let me wake you up and get you in the chatty. Great stream today.
So Axe and Nacho from
always
Canada.
amazing. Man, she puts on just the
Yep.
most amazing show.
Great
Amazing
white
show.
boy.
She just everything is
You
perfect.
can hear it.
You can't
I
go wrong.
want to get
Great
to
stuff.
where he's building
What else we got? What else we got? What else
song.
is out there? Or maybe we should try a tune while I guess things are rocking, you know.
I'm always
Let's do it here.
laughing
Let me try
because
the
if
fake
you
drums.
look in his
I've been really kind
sunglasses,
of digging the
you
fake
can
drums. You know
see
what's
the
crazy about drums?
round
It's
light.
really tough to get a good drummer these days.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh,
There's no
yeah.
such thing as a good drum app out there.
Oh,
for guitars. You
the
gotta pay a lot
ring
of money.
light.
I'm like, why can't there just be a little tiny box that just
Right.
plugs in and it goes makes
But it
a
looks
bunch of
like
drums?
it's his
funny 'cause
pupils sometimes. It's kind of spooky looking.
I got the same thing. If I was wearing sunglasses, you'd see the same thing. Well,
I
except
have
mine
one
are
right in front of me right now. Where's my
Yeah.
shades? Oh, there.
Noises, and it should be cheap. Like when we were kids, like that's what we had back in the day. We had like these sound effects boxes, like they were cool. You know, make machine guns or drum noises or whatever
Hey,
else. But
T,
now it's like they get a little machine, a little box that plays
good
drums.
to
It's like
see you.
$150.
There
Or
you
you
go.
gotta buy like apps, or you got. I'm just looking for a beat. So all I got
Oh,
is just
yeah,
my
yeah.
keyboard or whatever. So like, that's the fake
You can
drums I
see
use.
him
Other
in
than that, I
Alex,
use real
too.
drums. Well, kind of fake real drums. I have an electric drum kit here. It's an actual
I
electric
never
drum
heard
kit.
him talk this fast. It's amazing. It's even more
Wait,
amazing than
why
I
is it
thought.
buffering? What the hell? Why is it buffering?
What is going on? You have been denied.
Oh, hell no!
What the hell is
Biden's doing it.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We're gonna get there.
Oh, it even says
Yeah, it's the wrong
experiencing interruptions.
So many pedals
Find out
wrong.
why.
Sometimes he laughs at himself too, like he screws up and then just laughs and then let's do it again. He's just a chill dude.
I don't like it. We're gonna check it. It's the only thing with digital drums. You got to be right on.
Yeah, Dean, he does. When he gets the song going first, he'll do the and the keyboard and the drums. And then once he has it all going,
That's how I can tell. Because because the drums keep going after the loop.
That's
and if
cool.
There's a bit of a delay between the drums. I know it's a bad loop. And if the drums match up, I know, oh, that's a good loop. So when you hear delay on the drums, you know, well, that's the delay you're gonna have.
So his pedal was dying, Nada.
Mm-hmm.
It started to break,
That's
and
good.
we did like
We'll roll with
a pedal drive and raised enough money for him to get a new one.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for being here, everybody. We're gonna build this.
Yeah, and it's cool
It's the
one
first
too.
tune
I
of the
remember
night.
he did the unboxing.
When he used to end his songs, they would just end whenever. You never knew when it was going to happen. And now he has a toe fade where he uses his toe to fade the song out when he's ready. But before, he'd just be playing hardcore and then just be done. He'd be like, I guess we're going to end it right there.
To see how the first part is still playing, but he's not playing anymore. And then he did the keyboard part, the guitar part. I don't know, dude. I just think that's the real music. You know what I mean?
Well, some songs have multiple guitarists playing different licks. So he just records them all over each other.
I'm trying to place this song, but I can't.
Well, you'll know it. You'll know it once the
like I can kind of hear it, but I can't.
There we go.
That's the fun part for me is always trying to guess the
We didn't
song.
start this fire.
Oh, and he won't say what he's building.
I think he just said we didn't start the fire.
Is it?
Once you start singing, you're like, oh, okay.
Well, I guess so. Okay.
That's covered Cherry Bomb. That's pretty sweet. He's very, very talented guitarist too, man. I must say, when he wants to, he shreds. And Nacho is awesome.
They're great couple, man.
They sing together.
It was always burning since the world's return.
Now you know it.
Right.
It was always burning since the world's return. We didn't stop the fire.
I might have started the fire. It's possible.
Stop the fire. It was always burning since the world's return. We didn't stop the fire. It was always burning since the world's return. Perry Truman, Darwin State, Red Giant, John Ray, South Pacific, Walter Reed, Coco Maggio, Joe McCarthy, Jake Conviction, Linda Baker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Maryland.
You'll notice in the songs too, he changes the words so he doesn't get copyright.
Oh.
So you'd be like, that's not the words, but he does that purposely.
Dude, yeah, I could listen to them all day, man. And also, hey, Buff, what's up? I wasn't looking at chat, sorry.
Is that
Aloha,
Buff?
Buff. Yep.
62210 Productions? Is that?
Yep.
That Buff?
Why it was buffering.
What's up, Buff?
What's up, Buff?
But no, you know, that's the thing. Axe and Nacho, he's the, they are like, they do these, this is, you know, a replay of a live stream, but you can go and watch a replay of any of their live streams and they're all just as good. That's, you know, it's, so yeah, shout out to Axe and Nachos. We're going to have them on not this Thursday coming up, but the following Thursday, June 20th.
Oh, cool.
So it's going to be, and shout out to Dave for setting that up.
Well, it's not even like setting something up. It was just like I wanted to get to know them better because they're awesome people. And they remind me of me and my wife, kind of. They're really random. They like to have fun. They sing together. I mean, how cool would that be to have someone in your life that you're like, hey, can you play drums at 156 beats per minute and then play the bass for this song? And she's like, sure.
Right.
And then she sings along with you. It's like, wow. It's pretty awesome dynamic. It almost makes me think that they met at like a karaoke bar, which is one of the questions I have. Like, I want to know how they met because they both love music.
Right.
So is that going to be like the format, like an interview rather than them doing?
No,
yeah, it'd be I mean, hopefully they'll maybe play 1 or 2 songs for us, but yeah, more of an interview.
Oh, cool.
But
No-
don't give away
nothing
the questions,
serious.
Dave. They might be lurking and listening, and they're like, okay, so they're gonna ask us that. We could, we got to. We can't let them know any questions. Got to get them on the spot.
Right. Right. Forgot about that. Anyway, so that's something to look forward to. I'm stoked about that.
Yeah,
And if
definitely.
fans-
And then this Thursday, possibly DMA, Empirical Miracle. So yeah, this Thursday and the following Thursday be
yeah, I'm sorry
or
I wasn't
possibly
here
Sunday.
earlier.
All depends. Oh, sweet. Right on, William Grammer. Yeah, and don't forget to sub up to my beautiful wife, Nina. She has a great channel as well.
Fish tacos, man. Can't get that on my mind.
Now you're making me want to go because that's a hike. That's a drive to go out there to get those. But
You
now
still
I
have
want to
that-
go
Come
get one.
on. It's
You
not
still
that
have
far.
that video pulled up of Biden?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't. Shoot. What happened to it? Oh, because I pulled up. Yeah, no, I don't. I can pull it back
Steve,
up
you're
though.
just spoiled by living on Oahu.
You know?
That's not far. My daily drive to work is farther than that. It's like 40 minutes each way. Come on.
What was
Well,
that?
depending on what time to go to the North Shore, yeah, it takes about 40 minutes.
Right.
Meow.
And yeah,
But
you're right though. That is far for Hawaii.
for Hawaii, yeah.
But it's not though.
I see some flirtation going on here.
Ah. Ooh. Throwing down the gauntlet there, huh?
Better learn to type faster, brother. I'd already had that done.
Can you handle what the Snooks is cooking?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I agree. He's definitely special ed. I mean special.
Oh, dude, Oahu Rooter, I brought that up on Thursday's podcast. And yeah, that's the first time I heard about it too on Thursday. I was like, what the?
So,
What?
so a
Come on, man.
400-pound woman won the competition, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. For Miss
Come on,
America.
man. Come on, man. But yeah, that's what we were talking about. And it's like nothing against her, but that it's
No.
this is what we were saying a Wahoo Rooter is like when you go back to the 80s and 90s and they did those, they had to be super, super skinny. And then it, then you got girls were becoming anorexic and bulimic and all that. And it's just, what the media is putting out there for people to think that's what I got to do to be beautiful because that's what the TV says beautiful, and it's like, and now they're doing the exact opposite. And it's like, oh, now if you're unhealthy and overweight and, so, I mean, nothing against the girl that won, but shame on the pageant and shame on the mainstream media.
We don't care how heavy people are. It's just the whole format is for beautiful, talented, athletic women to battle each other for the top spot. It's just kind of like, what am I
Oh yeah, I
watching
think I saw that. Are you guys talking about that big girl that won some pageant or something?
Yeah, the Alabama. Bama.
No, they should have they should have their own pageant,
Yeah.
for that. And then if a skinny woman won that, I'm sure they'd be PO'd about that.
I mean, they got pageants like that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a free country. Have whatever kind of pageant you want, but not, Miss, not the top premier. I mean, not that I'm that big of a fan of pageants or anything, but
I'm not either, but
aren't they supposed to mean something?
the format of it is for athletic, skinny women. It's just how it is.
Right.
That's how it's always been.
Well, and like you said too, aren't they supposed to mean something? Exactly.
Yeah.
Half the time, the girls that win don't even look to me are not attractive.
But they're, you know, at least fit, or I don't know. I'm not trying to be mean, but they're at least, they're not like a poor example of anything, right? Being praised as if they're a positive example.
Right. And like Dean said, if you're naturally thin, you're thin. If you're naturally, because that's me, I'm naturally thin. I have high metabolism. And shout out to William Grammer. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I
But I'm
think I do
naturally
too.
thin. I'm 48 years old, and I'm still just as skinny as I was when I was 17. You know, but my whole life, how many times I've heard, "Feed that boy a sandwich. That boy
Right.
needs to eat something." I could eat all day, and it doesn't make a difference. You know, so
Hey, Twiggy. I'm calling you Twiggy. I'm 228, man, and 6'1", so I'm not. You know, I can't even lose 5 pounds anymore. I can
I'm
literally.
150 soaking wet.
I can not
150?
eat.
Steve, are you 150? Really?
Yeah. Well, I go in between 150 and like 157, 158 is
And
like
you're
the
like
most.
6 something, right?
Well, 6. I'm 6'2", but really I'm 6'1" because I got bad posture. So
Wow,
Yeah.
that is thin. That's really thin.
Or shrinking.
yeah, that's my whole life though. I've never.
I mean, I'm kind of light. I'm like 165, 170, but I'm only like 5'10". So
Right.
yeah, I'm still like 15 pounds heavier than you. That's crazy.
But yeah, my whole life I've been. I mean, when I was a teenager, I was like 140,
And I'm
and
not,
then I'm like,
and I'm slim. You know, I'm pretty. Like most people want to feed me a sandwich, or wondering if I'm
right.
like malnourished or something.
Not as
See, and
like
there you go,
Slim Shady.
right there. Steve eats celery. That's what people. That's what I was just saying. That's what people always like. His boy, he feed his boy a sandwich. Dude, I will eat till like I'm like stuffed and can't eat anymore, and I still lose a pound because my metabolism's like, oh shit, we got all this food we got to work off, and then I end up losing weight if I eat more.
I
So
agree with this statement.
beauty is only skin deep, but ugly goes. Yeah, that is true, James. Very true.
See, the problem with us is we work too hard. We're always moving, always sweating, and we just burning everything off.
That's why I think I stay thin, because I'm always moving and
Yeah, I have
and I'll get
ADHD. I
too
can't.
That's
into
more
work
on
to eat
my
also.
metabolism, because my metabolism, even like times when I was in between jobs and wasn't working, even when I am working full time, when I sleep, dude, I sweat like I wake up every morning and it's like, why is the bed? Did you piss yourself? Like, nah, I was just sweating. I sweat in my sleep. My metabolism is just like sweat all this shit out of your body.
So
That's because it's
so
too
this
hot in
comment,
Hawaii.
this comment here
Look,
is, if it's referring to the pageants, we were definitely not trying to judge people at all. It was just the
It's
context
not.
of what the
Yeah,
contest was.
that's not traditionally what that contest is. I mean,
It was a
right.
stunt to be diverse, is what they did.
right. A
With
kind of
on purpose.
obvious stunt.
Yeah. So no, we shouldn't judge each other. Absolutely not.
No, not even just
Except,
America, worldwide. Nobody should
Right.
judge
well, except
anybody.
in something where you're entering to be judged, literally, right? I mean, that's like what that contest is. And it's not
Good
always
point.
the pretty. It's usually not the prettiest girl that wins anyway. It's the whole. I mean, and whatever. It's a pageant. Who cares? But it's
Congrats,
based on
Pat.
some criteria and a bunch of judges that score them, right? And
Right.
that's
Well,
what it
no,
is.
good point. You're entering a contest that you're going to be judged. So
Right.
that's like the whole point of it is to be judged. So yeah, that's
And like Dave said, that was obviously a stunt. You know,
It's a diversity thing. It's
it's
you know,
nonsense.
it's a feel good party. You know what I mean? It's like we want everyone to feel good and
everyone to
everybody to
be in
be
a
able to win, but
safe
everybody
space.
can't win. You know, that's the whole point. Is you work hard to win something that drives you to want to win. And if anybody can win, then what drives you?
Right. Yeah. Everyone gets a trophy. Look what
Mhm.
happens. Look where that goes. Everyone gets a trophy.
Well, what I've seen is it makes, not that I'm that old, but it makes the older crowd a little more valuable because we didn't grow up in a time when we were just rewarded for everything, right?
Dude, yeah, if I
You
didn't
actually had to earn it.
exactly, I was never rewarded just for showing up. That's
Oh,
for
my
sure.
my dad always told me the truth. Like I wouldn't see my dad for a while, and I'd come over to the house, and he'd be like, I'd say hey, and he'd say hey. He goes, "You gained some weight," and I'd look at him like, "Did you just say I gained some weight?" He did. He said
It's
I
true
gained
though,
some
right?
weight, and I said, yeah, I did. I gained like 10 pounds. You're right, but that's just how I grew up. It
Yeah,
didn't
never
hurt my
mind people's
feelings.
feelings.
It didn't hurt my feelings. It
Well,
just
and
made me
also,
aware, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't be eating all that pizza. I don't know.
and it might be a generational thing, but in my opinion, somebody patronizing me is I'd prefer you tell me the truth than patronize me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, lie
Like
about it. Yeah.
it's like I don't know. Like do I look weak to you? Like I can't handle the truth or something? I don't know.
Truth is better understood. At least you know where someone stands instead
Right.
of them going, "Oh yay, you won," and they're really going, "Yeah, you shouldn't even be up there." But yay that you won, in your face. But behind your
Right.
back, they're going, "Yeah, what a garbage thing that was." I like truth. That's why my name is Start for Truth, because I want the truth. I'd rather someone tell me straight up. If you don't like me, that's fine.
Yeah. That's life,
A
right?
lot of people in the world, so I can find the ones that do.
Yeah, not everybody's supposed to like you, right? I mean,
Holy cow, Dean wants you to gut a mongoose, dude.
He said, now I was looking at Buff's now to paint, now that has a blue roof. He's not even in Hawaii anymore.
not a bad idea though. I mean, those space lasers will get you.
Hey, if you're really cheap, just throw the tarp over. It's blue.
There you go. Harbor Freight. Also,
That's
no
right.
Harbor Freight in Hawaii. What's up with that?
Yeah,
Really?
what is up with that? Good question. But you know what's funny too? Right at the same time you said that, I was thinking our house is painted blue, but not like the blue, like the roofs that didn't burn. I don't think it's the same kind of paint or whatever the hell that's about. That's just weird shit, right? Why is it? Yeah. Oh.
I
But
don't
yeah,
know.
why isn't there any Harbor Freight out here, man?
Yeah.
What's that noise? Oh,
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
yeah,
Excuse me.
yeah.
Oh, was that me?
Wow, that sounded.
Hey, Javelle. Oh, Javelle. Shout out to Javelle. Dude,
Oh,
you
rock.
guys gotta check out Javelle. I mean, seriously, you have to check out her channel. Dude, she is amazing.
Her Alanis Morissette cover was
Yeah.
just, oh my goodness. Her
Yeah,
voice was
she is
made for it.
great singer, man. Yep. And her live streams are just amazing, dude. Like seriously.
I haven't caught one yet. I need to catch one. I don't know
Dude,
if
I
they're
did
during the day or what.
it was late at night for me, so it'd be like early morning for you. But I did the other night and oh, dude, it was just let's see. Holy shit, she went 6 hours.
Wow.
Whoa.
But
Well,
dude,
I don't
it
know.
was
You're coming up on 5. You just passed 5 hours, so.
oh yeah, I know. But okay, but hey, think of that. I'm coming up at 5, but she did 6 hours and she was okay. Well, I guess she didn't sing the whole way, but the first,
She's a rock star. That's
the
all
oh
there is to
shit,
it.
the first 2 hours, she was just it was just her singing, and she's just filled with energy. Oh, look at this! I paused it right at where it says
Copy.
my name. Hold on, I'll share it. Share this tab instead. This is Javel, dude. You got this is.
Which one are you pulling up?
I guess if I unmute it.
You say I'm alone, and you love my dark. You dig everything, of which I'm ashamed. There's not anything to which you can't relate, and you're still here. I do.
Steve, can you play this one right here?
And speak.
What's that, Dave?
Thanks, John. That link that I just posted, can we play a little bit of that?
Oh yeah, that's at the okay.
Yeah, that's the new one.
Look at she's I'm gonna play that one. And she was just singing and singing, and she's just filled with all this energy and
look at that joy on her face.
I know, like she's just. And what really blows my mind with her live streams is how she is singing like that and has that energy, and you can tell she's reading every chat. It's like, how do you do that?
Talented.
Hold on one second. I got too many tabs open. I'm gonna.
Let me throw it in the private chat.
Nope, I can get it from there. I just want to close some of these other tabs.
Yeah, I've got about 72 open for some reason.
Right. That's okay. Oh, let me pause it. Wait, share this tab instead. All right, here we go. This is Javel's.
Ironic.
John Mosman, no worries, brother. Much love, John.
Thank you, John.
Definitely go check. I'll pause it for a sec, but you can feel the positivity and the good energy that she gives off. You know what I mean? It's
Passion. Yeah, passion.
Sounds like Dave in the shower.
I am pretty talented. Yes, I am.
Top spin.
What do you say? Written about
I think the song was written about.
No, it was. No, it was.
Was it about? Oh no.
It's about life, the irony of life, man. It's like winning the lottery and dying the next day.
Doesn't she have a song that's about Dave Coulier or something? Is that her? Somebody does. You know, Uncle Joey from Full House?
Yep.
I think Alanis Morissette has a song. Not that song. One of her songs.
Oh yeah, because they used to date or something.
Yeah, something like that.
My brother,
one.
My brother sounds
You're
like
right, yeah, because they used to date, and she has a song about their about him or their breakup or whatever it was.
Which is funny because I just think, I'm a little younger than you guys, but I just think of Uncle Joey from Full House.
Yeah, rub it in that you're younger.
I mean, I'm not that much younger. A couple of years. I'm old.
Who do we got? We got James. No, wait, we got the cat. And then we got ex bootlicker and Lisa Anderson, Ridge Runner, and Blue Unicorn was gifted a membership.
Oh, nice.
I've been waiting 5 hours and 7 minutes to do that.
Nice.
But we're over the 5 hour mark. So we're gonna have to cut it short.
Short?
Oh,
Anarchy Television, aloha.
We're going till the morning.
Oh, look at As If is matching me. Dude, you rock, brother. Thank you, man.
Oh wow.
Who else we got? Lauren Price, Bob Mazzulli. Mr. B got gifted. Cola was gifted. Right. And Dakota Hayes.
Did my brother get one? He didn't get one.
I think he got one last week, right? Or
Is he green? I don't see him. No,
I
he's not
thought-
green.
Oh, shoot. Maybe that was a month ago then. Because if you don't renew it after a month, then it's only a month. But
You booger green, man. Look at all the people that got it.
But the good news is that what was it last time we checked? Do you remember?
What?
The homeless in Hawaii video?
Damn, hold on a minute. I'll go back to it.
Well, right now
I'm here right now. Let's see.
But now it's at 1.8.
Yeah. Okay, it's mine's showing 1.4, but you were looking at
I am looking at the dashboard. But
it's gonna be great. It's gonna go, man. I feel it. See, this is stuff people don't get to see. That's why. Nobody knows this about Hawaii.
shit, I didn't know about it till after I lived here for like 5 or 6 years.
Well, I knew about it, but the only time I ever saw there was, I think, a write up. It might have been online, or might have even been in like that Aloha Airlines. No, it wasn't in that. I might have saw it in a magazine
Look how they built the house.
or something.
They got their own fence.
Yep. And
I
then
think it was online. I think I saw a story, not like a video, but I saw like it was probably something off Facebook, but not on Facebook. But I did see somebody do like a write up with an interview with the mayor of, I forget what her name is.
of that encampment, Twinkle.
You know, I think when I saw that was after I did that job at Waianae High School, and they told me about it, and I was like, "What? There's like a city back there? Like what?" But yeah, most people don't know. Even if you're there, you just drive right past it. You don't see anything.
Yep. You have no idea. That's like this is what Dave was talking about though. Like, look at. I mean, she made her own.
She makes it her
They even
own.
got her
That's
name
what I
on
think
there,
is
Joanne's
so cool.
place. But it's
And honestly, they're not being taxed. They're just living on a piece of property, just like they did in the Old West.
look at Joanne's place, and even though they're in the middle of the woods, basically, but she built a fence around her little spot. She got her own little gate.
She's got plants and stuff growing and vegetables and
banana tree.
Yeah, not in this picture, but in others I saw.
But
You know, there was a former
that's the mongoose.
There you go,
I don't know.
Dean.
Oh, there he is. That's
So
a pretty good shot of him.
That's an invasive species in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a rat.
Pet, but he's just wow.
I've never seen one before.
You never did?
Is it if I go over there, will he be nice or mean?
No.
He's gonna run away from
Oh, he'll run away.
Yeah, they run.
My girlfriend had a pet mongoose, and I think what happened, her mongoose discovered a moose.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I told you, Dean. You still got to go watch the video, though, Dean.
She growing flowers in a tire or something.
Oh yeah, that was earlier. Said, where was that at?
Jim, stupid.
Was
Weird looking dog.
Right here.
I have a banana plant that's getting really tall.
So you grow your
my
own
plants.
Oh, that's a banana tree?
Yeah. My dad said if anything grows, you grow something you can eat.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Yeah.
Grow something you can eat.
Uh-huh.
Why would you grow anything you can't eat? But yeah, good advice. Grow something you can eat.
I wonder where she gets her water from.
Two mongoose tastes good.
I think.
Right.
I don't know if they still do, but I think at one time they would get water from the boat harbor. Because there's like spigots where you can like wash off your boat and whatnot.
I could be wrong, but I think
No, you're right. You're right. There's right outside of here. I didn't video any of that because I didn't want to show the actual location because anyone in the world can see this, so I don't want to like dox. I guess.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this then, but
No, you can because I mean you have to know about it to know.
right.
So even saying that, it's not going to give anything away. So, but no, you're right because right outside, like the entrance or whatever you want to call it from here, is the boat stuff, and yeah, there's like hoses and drinking fountains but that answers Dave's question too. There's it's real close. They don't have to like go far, or there's not, they don't have to hike up 3 miles up the mountain to a well or anything like that.
And honestly, it's not like it's like a secret or anything. I think the local news even covers it once in a while.
Right. No, yeah. I just don't want to, just in case.
Right. No, it's not like it's a secret, but it's sort of one of those things that's, I don't know if it allowed is the right word, but kinda.
Right. Wait, new members show your appreciation by going to town with newly available member only emojis.
Oh.
As if is my longest running member and he has his own emoji.
I normally don't shout myself out, but I'm really pissed that I keep losing under 200. Let's see.
And real quick, since as if is leaving, love to you too, brother. And then what I was gonna say after that, we have to end it, but we're not ending this until Dave gets over 200. Damn it!
Uh-oh.
I will not take no for an answer.
Well, I've had over 216 million times. But...
Well, we need to keep it over 200.
Oh, what happened there?
Oh, snap. Oh, crap. I got 15 new members today. Moonchild, Double Dog, Latina and Cali, 710, and MLP.
MLP has a huge channel. MLP's good people.
Yeah, MLP is cool for sure. For damn sure. Let me see. I got to find Dave's channel. But if you go to my main page, if you go to my main channel, the first thing you'll see under my name is Starved for Truth. You'll see Dave's channel.
Yeah, it keeps unsubbing people from me. Because like a lot of people I know that are subbed to me are saying that when they look, it's unsubbed. Weird.
I know I just subbed recently, so I don't think I'm unsubbed, but I'll check.
I don't think you are either.
After I get off this, I'll check.
Yeah, but YouTube will do that though, man. YouTube will like I said, dude, they unsubscribe me from my own backup channel. It's like, why would I unsubscribe myself?
Well, I don't get why they do it at all. Who cares?
Right, yeah. Mind your business, YouTube.
I mean, there's some channels that I know I'm not gonna watch often, but there's a reason I subscribe because I might want to go back and watch a video or some people don't post a lot, you know?
Right. It's like, don't think for me. Don't like, well, he hasn't watched them in 3 months, so he must not want. Like, don't think for me.
I can actually think of this guy. I don't know where he's from. This European guy that makes these really cool car videos that look like it's a lot of editing. He only puts out like a video or two a year, so it's not like I'm going to be on his page often.
Right.
But
yeah, it's not like you're on his page all the time. If it's only twice a year.
But when he posts something, I want to watch it though because they're really cool videos. And he's hilarious.
Oh, summer love, aloha, and welcome. But mainland people who know nothing about Hawaii. Who is that directed at?
Oh, like me? Okay.
No,
Like
I'm curious to who was it directed at because you're from Hawaii. I live in Hawaii, and I think the video we were just showing is a video I took that is here in Hawaii. So I'm not sure who that is directed. I just want to confirm.
No,
or if she's just saying mainland people don't know a lot about Hawaii.
Yeah.
Why
well,
would
I mean, that's understandable though, because I mean, like,
right.
it's expensive to get there, and even if you go, you're still not gonna know a lot about Hawaii.
Right. Yeah, especially if you just go on vacation, because then
Most people are only gonna see the
Summer
touristy stuff
Love.
anyway.
Well, first, all right, I'm gonna respond to this first one, and then the second one she put kind of upset me. But me and my wife are gonna go back and feed all of them in that whole encampment because they're great people. But then she says, because I know nothing. Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, if that's what you
Ruder put.
believe, that's your right to believe that, and I'm sorry you feel that way. But if you don't know us, you don't know me, you don't know my wife, and you don't know what we're about, then I think that's kind of unfair just to come in and hear just a few words or something, and then and judge, as we were just talking about, and say something like that. So, but you're always welcome here. Everyone's welcome here. And yeah, that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back and feed them and go visit them again and help them out because that's what we're about. So even if we know nothing.
I know everything.
Oh.
Everything.
I
Dave's at
wish
201. Dave's at 201.
All those people at the camp in Waianae have
Right.
EBT cards and they get SNAP benefits, so they're not starving.
No, yeah, she even, it's in the video too. She gets 520 $500 and something a month.
Thank you, Jovel. You rock.
But I mean, you know, they might still appreciate, or maybe not, but they might still appreciate you guys going out there and hanging out and bringing them some nice sweet treats, right? Who wouldn't want
Right.
that? You guys can
Exactly.
come
No,
over here
and
and bring me some pastries. I'll be okay with that.
right. And that's the reason I wanted to post that video too, because I'm still to like this very second amazed at how positive and happy she was. I was like, wow, it's like it makes me think like, dude, when things get rough for me, it's like, that old saying, like the whole saying where no matter how bad you have it, someone always has it worse. And then I'm thinking, yeah, that's definitely worse where she's at, but look how much more positive she is. You know what I mean? So it just it lifts my spirits to be like, just you got to be grateful for everything you have,
Oh my
man.
God, top
Everything.
spin.
That's Alabama donated 3 days worth of her normal diet. She could feed.
Dean, I try to make sense of some of the stuff you say. I'm trying the best I can.
Yeah.
Munchkins?
The hell was a munchkin? Hey,
like Manihuni? Huh?
Hey, munch on this.
Manihuni? Yeah, the Manihuni.
Munch on this.
I don't know anything though.
Because we're stupid.
Yeah, I'm a mainland guy or something. I'll take that as a compliment. How about that? Nah, I wish you well, Summer Love.
He fucked up.
I
Is
not
Summer
have hit
Love
that
even
one.
still here, or did Summer Love get mad and leave?
I don't know. I checked. There was no subs. Fairly
Yeah, I'm
new
going there
account.
right now. Yeah, no subs, no content, no videos.
Fairly new account.
Well, like I said, though, Summer Love, everyone's welcome here because when I say I love everyone, I mean it. So we may disagree, or I don't know. Maybe you're just a mean person.
I'm not sure
saying
what.
stuff like
I'm
that.
not sure what was negative about. I don't know.
Well,
Anyway,
let's say we don't know what we're talking about. Like we're just like we're in
no, I mean,
Massachusetts and getting clips of Hawaii and be like, look at this
I'm
shit.
not sure
I
what.
mean, I need to defend Steve here. I mean, he's going back there, videotaping this stuff, drawing awareness to these people so they can get help. That's all it's going to do is get them help and show
Right.
that. I mean, yeah, they call it the slums, but
Oh, shit. There goes your mic again. Okay. I muted you, but because your mic is doing the air pressure nozzle again.
Right?
So drop down. Yeah, drop down and come back up. And we're pushing 5.5. So as soon as Dave comes up, we'll have to call, because I don't like going over 6 hours. And if I don't start ending it now, we will go over 6 hours because it takes me like 20 minutes to end it. But I don't like going over 6 hours because it's a pain to if you have to edit anything. Oh, what do we hit at the same time? There we go. But yeah, your audio started doing that.
Really? It's good now or what?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, it's good now. It's weird how it did
I
it.
wasn't listening, William. You lie.
How could people starve when you have mongoose to eat?
Anyway.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what a mongoose tastes like, man.
What I was saying as I was defending Steve's video and drawing awareness to that part of the island and that people need help and whatnot. I thought that was cool that he did it.
Sorry. Infinite James.
What did he say
Go
now?
ahead, Dave. Sorry. I try not to go more than 6 hours as well. Wait, what are we talking about?
He's got to be talking about sleeping. Nothing else. There's nothing
Oh my
else.
God, that's too funny, dude.
It's about how long it takes him to put on a sock. Oh, we're getting old.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll say yes to Snooks and yes to As If It's Your Business as well. Yes to both of those. Do a show on how to edit with AI. Sounds like there's money to be made.
That toilet's backed up.
But yes to do a show on how to edit with AI, and yes to talking politics with Snooks. Where were you Thursday, Snooks? Oh, that's right, Thursdays. But yeah, my show went off the rails on Thursday because, or not my show, me and Dave's show went off the rail on Thursday because I started it out with stuff I said I don't talk about, and I talked about it. We talked about it for 2 hours.
Wasn't Buff on with you guys? I thought I saw in the.
Was that not there? He was on with us yesterday on.
Oh, was that yesterday? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was Jeremy the Jester's channel. Yep.
Oh, well, I got suggested that by YouTube. I just scrolled past it. I didn't really look at whose channel it was.
I put a post out on my community page that I was going to be hanging out there, but my original thing was I was just going to go on there for 20 minutes to say hi because I've known Jeremy for like 4 or 5 years maybe, and I was just going to go up, say hi, show him something, and then 3 hours later I was like, holy shit, has it really been 3 hours, dude? Like, damn. So it was definitely a good show. So check out Jeremy the Jester's channel too, and X and Nacho and Javel's. And Star for Truth. Dave's not here, man.
No.
No?
You go to my channel, you'll just hear squelch. Apparently.
Oh, I know exactly what short you're talking about, Dean. Yeah, that was a few months ago. That was at a church, actually. That one you're talking about. Wait, let's check up on Dave. He is at. Oh, he's still at 201.
Yeah, it's rough. But at least the one gives me a little cushion.
We got to get him to like 210, because then 210, then you're in the clear.
I'm gonna put a short out of that veteran's face behind Biden when he's clenching up, taking a dump on stage. I think that'll push me.
Oh yeah, any political short will definitely help you out. But before we do final thoughts, I want to shout out Taylor Dream Cream one more time because Tiffany, who is the owner of Tallow Dream Cream, has an awesome product. Tallow Dream Cream soap, face moisturizer, body cream, lip balm, anything, deodorant, whatever you can think of.
Nipple balm.
Nipple balm for Dave's personal use. Nipple balm.
Yeah. Hey, man, chafed nipples are no joke.
I'm telling you, the struggle is real.
Got to put some band-aids over that stuff.
Yeah. And Tallow Dream Cream just came out with 4 new soap scents, which is root beer, cinnamon roll, caramel pumpkin, and butterscotch cookie, which I can't wait to get some of that root beer, man. I want to get root beer hand soap. It's going to be so good. So definitely go to www.tallowdreamcream.com. And if you use the promo code Aloha, you can get 15% off.
Just double checked on the video, was 1.4 when I checked it. It's 1.5 now. And so that
Oh, really?
That what, 1.9 for you probably now?
Let's see. Let me do a refresh. Mine says 1.8 now, but let me refresh it. Yep, 1.9.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
It's going, man. It's going.
The crazy thing is, here, let me go to the analytics on it real quick. The crazy thing is I put it out like 4 days ago. And the first 2 days I didn't, like I said, my videos normally don't get more than 100. And the first 2 days it wasn't at 100 yet. Well, here, let me do this. I'll just share it.
You know what? It could have even been that algorithm that brought in Summer Love or whoever. You know, might have watched that
maybe
watched the video or saw the video. Been like, hey, I know her.
And then went to my page and then
Saw that you were live and it was like, hey, who's this jerk? Hey, jerk, you don't know me.
Right.
Sure, though. We were.
So look at this, dude. This is the first 3 days. Is only at 82. And then this morning, I wake up. This morning I wake up and it's just like boom, 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 boom.
One day it's gonna go to 1 million.
1 million. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Exciting.
Remember the other night we were looking at a couple different channels. I know we're gonna get off here quick, but a couple of the channels like had 6 videos and like, what was it, 1 million subscribers because they went viral in 6 videos. Yeah.
And barely had any videos. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Because I have shit. How many do I have? I have too many videos.
Nobody will ever watch every video.
Right.
I never wanted to make 40. I didn't.
Here you go. I have 685, but that includes shorts, live streams, video, like everything. But 685, that's a lot.
But if you only have 6, what's crazy is that they got monetized and they got all the watch hours. With 6 videos, they got all the watch hours they needed to become monetized.
Right. If you break it down, it's crazy to think about because I don't even know how many videos I had before I had enough to even get monetized. Because when I got monetized, you had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So I don't even know how many videos I did until I got to that point.
I know a lot of people like go on their friends' websites and then just leave it on overnight or whatever on watching the videos on autoplay.
Yeah, or like do a playlist. Click on a playlist and just let it play through overnight.
I'm trying not to do that because I feel like it's cheating, but I mean,
right. Well, I mean, I've helped out people like that because I mean they're working at it, and you want to help them. So I've done that. I've turned on someone's playlist and hit play, and then go to bed, and then I wake up and it's like 5-6 videos in, but they're still getting the watch hours for it.
I don't know why it's so many watch hours anyways to get monetized, because either way YouTube makes money. So
Right. Well, yeah, even if you're not monetized, they're making money because now they're putting ads out on, channels that aren't monetized, which means the channel isn't getting shit, but YouTube's still making money off it.
which seems wrong to me. It seems like you should have to be monetized for them to make money on their end, but
Exactly. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to make money off you if you're not making anything. I mean, shit, they already take 40%.
Yeah, that's crazy. How much they take off super chats and
Yep.
it's crazy.
that's why I don't understand why they wouldn't want more people monetized faster, because they are making 40% of all the super chats
Right.
doing ads.
Well, lately too, they've been this is just like within the last couple weeks, they've been the algorithm, I don't know if anyone else in chat or you guys have noticed this, but in your homepage, they've been putting in the algorithms been putting like smaller channels and videos that only have like 30, 40 views, but they're like pushing it, So
Yep.
is it like, are they
I
doing
have
that to
seen
make
that.
money off the channels that aren't making money off it, or are they doing it to try to help these channels grow?
I think sometimes
Had her a blast, got timed out, happened so fast. Oh, did she come back and say something, get timed out? I don't know. Either way.
Let's see.
if I was to guess, I shouldn't be negative. She probably said something about me. I don't know. Coulda. I'm from Hawaii, so I kind of know how people behave and think there. It's kind of sad,
Right.
you know.
I was gonna say either way, much love to Summer
Right?
Love.
Yeah. I
Hope
wish you
you're not-
well. And
hope you're not genuinely a mean, bad person like that, but you're always welcome here.
and try and be a little more understanding also of
Yep.
that, not everybody knows everything about Hawaii,
As if
Right.
it's your business, has was just saying in chat, it should have pretty good sub count, like 571 subs with only 12 videos.
Yeah, that's really good.
So the algorithm's definitely working in your favor.
Shit. I just remember that. I should have said that when Summer Love said the first thing she said. I should have said, as if it's your business.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. How long is that video, Steve? What is it? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
10 minutes and 47 seconds.
All right.
And it took me 3.5 days to make.
We didn't even get to talk about the interview with Trump and Dr. Phil. So I guess we'll get to that next time.
Oh.
Yeah, Thursday.
Yep. So you want to call it a night?
I will come back and I will hug you tight around your neck, Summer. Come back.
Oh.
I will.
And real quick, Dean, no, not joking. 40%. I mean, it depends on your channel, so it depends on your subscriber count, but it's anywhere from 30 to like 45%.
Snooks hates Dr. Phil apparently.
Dude, yeah, Dr. Phil, he's not even a doctor, dude. He's literally not a real doctor.
And he's been divorced too, guys. So
right, but yet he's got the answers. Just like the government's the one that's trillions in debt, but they're the ones that give us a credit score, right? Like, come on, man. But all right. 5 hours, 37 minutes. Final thoughts. Let's go with Nada.
Final thoughts. Great show. I thought your video was cool. I mean, the little bit I saw, I'm gonna watch it after this. I don't think you are a howdy, technically.
No, yeah, I am.
It is what it is. but that knows nothing. I don't know about knows nothing. Maybe not everything, but you know.
Right.
And the video looked good to me. Looked like she was happy. I don't know. Didn't look like she was upset or anything. So I don't know why we got to be upset on someone else's behalf. But to not leave on a negative note there, I wish everybody well, and you know, have a great week, Steve, Harloha, chat, and everyone else, and Dave and Steve.
Right
That's it.
on. And I agree with that too. Is like you said, that really stuck out is I don't see why you got to be upset on someone else's behalf. That's the problem with the world today. Why do people get upset on someone else's behalf? You know, but well said. Well said. And Lord Spike agrees with you too.
She seemed to be okay with. She seemed to. I could be reading it wrong, but it seemed like she liked talking to you guys. So I don't know.
No, yeah, that well, I mean, we asked her, do you mind if we interview you? I think it's at the very beginning too. You can hear Nick ask, do you mind if we interview you? And she's like, oh, sure. So she was all about it.
Nada, is your brother Mr. Mad?
Oh, not really, but yes.
Okay.
I'll just say yes.
Mr. Mad.
That's
Okay. I'd like to have him on, but he can't be drinking.
That's my Colombian brother.
You're getting all 3 strikes in one show.
That lives in
I'm telling
Chicago.
you, if Mr. Mad's drinking, there's
Oh,
no
yeah.
way I can have him on, man, because
Oh,
well, we wouldn't be able to say anything.
He is
But
entertaining
cool.
though.
He's he's
He is.
entertaining. He's definitely a cool dude. But not if he's drinking, man. It's like, well, get you in trouble.
A lot of N bombs. A lot of N bombs get dropped.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
other word. It's like, damn, dude. But all right, what about you, Dave?
Final thoughts is all the time that you invest in your kids throughout the years and you think it's not working, and then it all comes to fruition in the end, and you see them make it in life or accomplish something that you didn't. All that time was worth it. It's hard as hell when you're doing it. It seems like it's like you're wasting your time, but everything you invest in your kids, you will get it back. So I guess I don't know what I'm saying really, other than invest time in your kids, man, because it'll pay off in the end.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
And you know what? And
shout
out to you, Dave, and congratulations to Josh. Because I know in my heart that if you weren't there for him and being a good dad, I don't think that's where he'd be at now. So shout out to both of you for that.
Appreciate it. Had a good mom.
And yeah, and that too. I'm not forgetting about mom. Yeah. You're my best friend, so I'm praising you right now. That's cool.
Where's the freaking awe button on that one? Hold on. There it is. Much love, guys. Steve. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I wasn't expecting the fart to come from the claps.
But no, shout out. I just want to shout out real quick. A few more shout outs. Shout out to Taylor Dream Cream 1, but also definitely check out Javel's channel. Definitely check out Axe and Nacho's channel. And definitely check out Star for Truth channel. He's at 201, but we got to get him over 210. And my other good friend that we also have disagreements on, but we're still friends because we think open-mindedly, JS Urban Adventure. Check him out. Just because me and him don't agree on a lot of things he talks about doesn't mean we can't be friends. So, as if. Shoot, right on, brother. Final thoughts are we are on the way to what we believe we are in our mind. Yeah. Much love to Steve Harloha subs. Let's continue. Dude, wow. Dude, brother, that's perfect. Wow. Dude, sorry, I'm taken back. That's like the perfect saying. We are on the way to what we believe we are in our mind. That is so true, man. No shit. Okay. So with that being said, man, thank you for that, as if. And like I always say too, at the end of the day, and shout out to Summer Love. Shout out to Summer Love. Just because we disagree with each other doesn't mean that we can't get along at the end of the day and be friends.
I want to quickly shout out to everyone that supports Steve in any way through memberships or whatever. You guys rock. He works really hard at what he does, and I appreciate everything you do for him.
Yeah, what he said. He said. Very true. And I appreciate every one of you too. And then, excuse me.
I had to do it.
But yeah, don't judge each other because you don't know what someone else is going through. You have no idea. And at the end of the day, we have more in common than we don't. So don't focus on what we don't have in common. Focus on positive things and the good things in life, because what you put out to the universe is going to bring it back. So if you're going to think about negative shit and bullshit, then you're going to get negative shit and bullshit. But if you put out good vibes, you're going to get good vibes. So with that being said, I'll say what I always say, and that's have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless. Oh my God, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to you, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing now?
Oh,
Armageddon.
No.
Armageddon. This is gonna be rough.
You were born in America, you're an American.
That's that. Just right after high school, ended up joining the Army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to take your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
Dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
That sounded wrong. I have to highlight that one. Oh my Lord.
Stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing.
You're so salty about this driver.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact, you know?
I've learned a very important lesson.
Fuck, do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck him.
You know, that's what the whole freedom of speech is.
That's a good point.
Then this old lady walks in with like a walker, and I look at him, he goes, oh yeah, you're fucked.
You don't have to agree with it. Absolutely not. But you best defend their right to do it.
Again.
This is a little horny bastard. He ruined it for everybody.
I bet he wanted to knock him out.
I don't like certain individuals. It's never because of their race, identity, religion, or
teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are, because they're so lazy they don't care.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
You know, don't live on the past or take the present for granted and only think about the future.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand what.
Never attack or insult the other side of the debate.
I'm not going to apologize for that.
You were calling him an idiot.
I'm really disappointed in you.
Something that you just didn't agree on.
I had all my money on you tonight.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional right.
You know, if they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You know, you're never gonna please everyone.
I don't think that God sees different races at all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.